Well, give me the gory details.
You want the gory details? Yeah?
I want all the gory details.
Tell her all the gory details, you snake.
Hear the gory details?
Not the gory details.
Gory detail with which you speak.
Call you later with all the gory details.
All right, just give me the gory details.
With all the gory details.
Don't have to recount all the gory details.
They're not wanting to hear the gory details, I guess.
Spare me. Spare me.
Not a lover's quarrel, pal. Spare me!
Spare me the fucking details.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair.
She had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips." It progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
First time I met Victoria, we were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. She was very full of energy and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. She relapsed again. During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system.
I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights." And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. In that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
Sitting at her funeral, I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special in memory of Victoria.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008. Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult, anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital. It might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
Well, I can't say good evening, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, guys and ghouls, ghosts and goblins. If you're new here, hi, I'm your ghostess with the mostest, Sean Gorey, and I'll spare you the gory details. And I'm dead excited to be here with you all this evening, where we are coming to you live from a little bit of Halo Infinite. It's been a long time since we've played Infinite. It's kind of lost its value to us after its first month of release. The game is officially a year old as of literally this week, and we are diving back in for a very special event. We are doing a 12-hour charity marathon right here for this little thing called Extra Life. For those of you who don't know, Extra Life is this absolutely free 24-hour charity gaming marathon that we already did on Saturday, November 5th. We did that 25 hours, and we raised a whole bunch of funds for sick and injured kids in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And what we're doing here is just something I had created for my fundraising milestones. We had fundraised from January 1st, and I said if we can raise $3,000, I'll do a 6-hour marathon. We raised $3,000, I did the 6 hours. So I doubled that. I'm like, okay, cool. If we can raise $6,000, I'll do a 12-hour marathon. Well, if you look at the corner of the screen, we're sitting pretty at $7,400 raised, which means I got to make good on that promise to fulfill that fundraising milestone. So here we are. Get out of here, Rude Boy Mitch. That's the pot calling the kettle black. Good morning, buddy. How are you? I gotta give Rude Boy Mitch a shout out here. Not only are they just an all-around amazing person, but Rude Boy Mitch is also just the OG. They tuned in for almost, I'm not gonna say the whole 25 hours of my charity stream, but they were there and like burning the midnight oil. I'm talking like 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning when I still have like 3 or 4 hours to go on a 25-hour marathon. Just an absolute OG. Thank you so much, buddy. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. One of the reasons we are back in Halo Infinite is that we are going to be jumping into their Forge editor, which is where we can create our own custom content. And I plan to rebuild Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. The plan there is if we can get that map working, eventually we can add a gameplay where either A, it's in classic infection mode where humans can try to swarm the survivors and the survivors try to outlast and survive. Or B, we can set it up where all of the humans are the survivors and we could potentially get the bots or AIs to be zombies and rushing in. So that is the goal, but first we have to create the board for them to play on. I never did a charity stream before. Maybe one day we can collaborate and on one. I would enjoy that. Rude Boy Mitch, you know how to get a hold of me between any of the Discords that we're in. Absolutely, it's pretty great. Yeah, we could figure it out, man. That'd be absolutely awesome. We could even have tacos. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let me slap the cans on here. That wasn't so bad. And I'll get my giant head out of the way and we'll get right into building this thing. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm also going to play some tunes here because we're hanging out. Yes, Taco Panda. All day. Where's the volume on this thing? There it is. Okay. So, I'm going to turn the music down. Seems a little bit loud at the moment. You guys have to let me know if it's like screaming in your ears. There we go. I think it should be okay now. It shouldn't be absolutely blasting or blaring. Okay. So, customize. Nope. Play. Forge. This is exactly what we're looking for. Void. Okay, so map. I suppose we should start with 343. Also, let me see if my buddy Coax is online. That is a negative. That is okay. Probably still sleeping. Okay, so if I was a canvas, Void doesn't seem like a bad one. So I'm gonna try. No way. What is going on? Kingslayer Keto, what are you doing up this early, buddy? Oh my gosh, a huge swarm of infected are coming from every direction. It's a raid from Kingslayer Keto. There are billions! Oh my gosh. Let me get to the raid screen real quick. I can't say good evening, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, guys and ghouls, ghosts and goblins. If you're new here, hi. My name is Gorey, and I'll spare you the gory details. I'm in the middle, not even the middle. I literally just started a 12, I almost said 25, a 12-hour charity stream raising funds for sick and injured kids with Extra Life, which goes to benefit Children's Miracle Network hospitals right here in Cleveland. Hey, Raid, get it, homie. Late stream. Dude, if you're up till 6 a.m., please, like, what time did you start streaming, Kita? Thank you so much for that raid, buddy. Let me give you a shout out. I'll get my giant head out of the way here. We'll get back to the gameplay. Boom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine you start streaming at like 5 a.m. and just said, you know what, it's been an hour. You had to have been streaming probably since like what? 11? 10 o'clock at night? You do an absolute gaming marathon? Alright, so we are going to try rebuilding Nacht der Untoten, which is from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. I'm trying to find some exterior shots. There's definitely trees. I don't know if there's mountains. So we're gonna just find a tree-filled area here. You start around 9 or 10 or 8 or 9. Oh my gosh! So you've been streaming. You've almost been doing a 12-hour stream. 2 more. Yeah, you did at least 10 or 11 hours. Wow, insane. Sea floor is underwater. Void, that's a lot. Let's go. I kind of like the vibe of this map here, because if we can turn it from like sunrise to more of like a sunset, I think that'll get the aesthetic we're going for. So we're gonna give this a shot, and I'm gonna call this. Oh gosh, I'm gonna Google how to spell Nacht der Untoten. Nacht der Untoten. There we go. Nacht der. Oops. I'm gonna call this version 1. Because this is the first day of working on it. Figure if anything happens and it crashes, we'll have at least had a day's worth of editing into it. And good news is that what do you call it? With this name convention, I can go up to at least 99 renditions, and I hope it doesn't go up that high. Okay. Here we go. Taking a first look at Halo Infinite's Forge editor. I've done an absolute ton of forging in Halo 3 and Halo Reach. I know this is very different, but we're about to find out. What were you streaming, by the way, Kita, and how did it go? I know you've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight, but that doesn't mean that's exclusively what you play. Unless it is. Either way. Man, 8 hours? That's so long. I gotta wonder, so I got a little bit of music playing in the background. I gotta wonder if there's any ambient music at all going on in the editor. I don't know why there would be, because in all the other Forge edits, it's just been nothing. Okay. So we're in... Oh. 8? A is to decelerate, or to descend? Okay, so they definitely changed the... They definitely changed the controls from the previous Forge editors. Okay, so is this just like how can I control my speed? Camera up, camera down, boost. There we go, boost. Is this just to indicate north? What is this? Woof. Whoa, I'm out of bounds. Okay. Will it kill me? We gotta test this. Will it kill me for being out of bounds? No, it just kind of pushes me back in. What if I hold it? Okay, yeah, it killed me. Alright, well now we know. Respawn was quick. Okay, so... this definitely feels like a sunrise, which I'm going to pretend that's the east. Man, ooh. What if we make the sun the moon? Okay, so one of the very opening shots in Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. Oh, this... okay, so these are just the boundaries of the map. I'm figuring it out. Yes. Okay. I mean, this is a ton of real estate. I'll never use all this. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So, one of the opening shots of Nacht der Untoten in Call of Duty is you're looking at bars in a window, and there's like smog and smoke and fog. Words are hard. I haven't even been up for like 25 hours, and I'm messing up in my words. Words are hard. Okay. But it's like, immediately the first thing you see is light rays from like the moon coming in. So I'm gonna want us to be facing the sun, kind of, just that way. I'm sure we could probably add our own lights, but not having to fake it will be nice. Okay. Let me see if I can get a top-down view. I have one saved. I got like a folder of reference photos and stuff. Sweet. And the one I have saved is not the right type of file. Let me see if I can find Nacht der Untoten. I'll just Google image it, and I don't need to keep my folder open. I can just scroll through. There we go. I can see a top-down view. Okay, so the entire map is shaped like an L, which checks out. There's a plane wing. Okay. This is tough. I'm not even sure where to start. So let me see if maybe I can find like basic rooms. I don't want to. I can start with a floor, I suppose, too. I mean, is this just one big floor? Gosh, don't love these controls. I'll get used to them, I suppose. So how do I grab an object? Open Forge menu. Select browser, object properties. Hold X. No. Tool menu. Node graph. Building menu. Save. Okay. I don't need to mess with this stuff yet. How do I just grab objects? Like, if I want to grab this, how do I move it? It's not A. You select stuff with B, okay. Or with the right bumper. And then you can move it with the left trigger. I understand. Okay. So this is a huge floor. Let me see what we got in terms of, like, other floors, 'cause this might not even be that necessary. So if I was looking for Forge menu, object browser, yes. Let's see, biomes. Wow, blockers, decals, gameplay, primitives. I'm probably looking for primitives like floors, blocks, cones, cylinders, forerunner block, primitive block, UNSC block. I definitely want it to look like concrete or stone. So this is perfect. And I'm going to select it. And nope. Boy. Can I adjust my controls? Settings. Controller. Accessibility. No. Custom. That won't do me any good in, There's not a separate thing for forward controls. That's a shame. I considered doing this on PC. But I think streaming and doing this at the same time would have been a lot for my computer. So just have my Xbox think about this when my computer's just like, oh, hey, broadcast this screen. Sounds like the way to go. Okay. Well, it's fine. So, deselect, select. Got it. Oh, you can select multiple things. Hold on. Hold on. We're learning. I can select that. And I can select that. And then it says move. Okay, you can move things. And then I can snap to ground. Okay, that's awesome. Alright, well, let me deselect all. Select right bumper. Okay. I mean, I definitely don't... We might have to build, like, right here, because I don't want us to be in the water. Yeah, I mean, there's like water nearby in Nacht der Untoten, but it's nothing crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boy, I'm struggling to think where to start, because I don't want to, like, have to move stuff off of the ground. Yep. All right. Well, let's just start. We're gonna start with like 2 of these squares to make an L shape. L block. Line piece. Line piece. Deselect. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna deselect all, and I'm just gonna delete this floor. Deselect all. Select. How do I delete? Done. And there's an undo feature, which is game changer. What do we got here? You want to see bot separation pen? I don't think we're gonna need this. Delete. What do we got here? Power socket. Oh yeah, I don't need these. Whoa, did I just delete the floor? Oh, I just did the undo. Redo. Thought I deleted the floor. Select. Select. Let us delete you. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I will worry about like adding weapon stuff later. Let me get the environment and then we'll decorate the environment after that. What do we got here? Weapon trunk? Yeah. We will add that later. So delete. You can't select these, right? These are just markers at the edge of the map. Yeah, okay, you can't select these. I think it's just like a compass point if whenever you are in the map for your heads up, because there is like a compass on your screen. Select, delete. We will leave these respawn points here. What do we got? King the Hill? Nah. Okay, so I don't even have to have things selected if I'm just looking at them. Can I just delete everything? Select. And we're gonna start from an absolute blank canvas. That's at least a good start as any. Boop, boop, boop. Go. This song's awesome. delete. I'm just gonna delete things as I go. Just because it's gonna clear things out. I don't think I need a camera. Oh, me selecting the camera just... Interesting. Well... Yeah, so I could have selected individual dudes. Oh no, these ones are just grouped. Why were the other ones not grouped? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Okay. Delete. Line piece. Line piece. I just rewatched that College Humor skit. A shrinking zone. Okay, so you could almost make like a Call of Duty Warzone or like a Fortnite PUBG kind of thing where the zone shrinks. That's fun. I didn't know that. I'm not surprised. It's only like one of the most popular game modes in the last decade. Delete. Delete. I can't select the ground, right? The ground isn't a thing. It's static. Delete. 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 Select. 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 You guys have to let me know if the music is in okay volume or not. I can adjust it. I could tweak it, love. All easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Delete. Cool. What do we got left on this canvas? Respawn points and the block I placed. What is this? A camera. We're gonna select you and delete you. Oh? Oh. Okay, it can be deleted. Good. I feel like forging would probably have been easier on the PC. Just because I can control my mouse movements easier. But that is okay. I could always jump to the PC later to make some fine-tuned tweaks if I need to. So go ahead and delete. Okay. So we're currently using 0% of our budget, which checks out because we have one block placed. I'm not currently seeing anything else saved or on the map, so we're gonna save. Map saved successfully. Awesome. The settings. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in terms of forge controls. It's fine. I will learn. Okay, so select, and then we want to move you. Move, and then we're right now we're going to snap to ground. And looking at photos of Nacht der Untoten, the earth kind of like blends in with the floor, like it goes right from dirt to like a little bit of concrete. So we're gonna try to reduce its size here. So we're in move mode, increase snap. Oh, I can see. We're okay. So we can move the feet. I understand. We'll stick by 1 foot movement. Okay, so let's look for. Let's go to 0, 0. This is a perfect start, right? Magnets on. Yep. So we're at 0, 0 right here. And I can bring it even lower. I mean, that's not great, actually. Are there just planes? Oh. I'm at 0, 0. The origin. Trying to see. Okay, so if you look at the radar in the lower left-hand corner of the screen, this is north. Okay, well then we shall start facing north because I think that would be Pretty sweet. Okay, return to monitor mode. Action tools? Yeah, browser. Primitive blocks. Object properties. Folders, bots. Cameras. Spawns, vehicles, weapons, load up, primitive blocks. Light and atmosphere. Sunlight. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Would it be worth messing with the light right now? Oh, I can change the... Bruh. Okay, where's like the lowest mountain? I guess it doesn't really matter. Wow. Yeah. Awesome, okay. How did I even open up that menu? Oh my... Insane. Color override? Oh. So you can adjust the sun's intensity. I mean, that looks terrible, but... Okay, so I definitely... The light in this reference I've got is definitely more white. So let's turn the intensity down to like... Let's start at like 1. And then adjust it here. Okay, we can fight with that too. Light bounce, intensity... Tint... I'm not really seeing a difference with intensity. It's fine. Directional skylight? North override, south override, sky rendering. Oh. So we can just turn the sun off. That's so silly. I mean, I like the idea of being able to see the sun, and if we can make it look like the moon. I kind of just wish it was, Can I make it white? Like, wait, hold on, hold up. Bro, we just did it. That kind of looks like the moon. Okay, so we got to make it look less like daytime here. And we can add lights and stuff later. Like coming through the rays of the bars on the wall. So intensity. Okay. Fog? Yep. Oh, that's like fog of war, though. Okay, we want it all the way up. Near a fall off. Yep, we are cranking the fog. Oh, this is already oozing with vibe. This is dripping in mood. Oh my god, ooh. So this seems like a little bit too much. I don't love this. Okay, this seems fair. Sky fog intensity. Shut the front door. I mean, that's too thick. You can't even see anything through that. Okay. And this is gonna be sick. Scattering. So we can clean things up a little bit here. The 1's too much and 0 isn't enough. Let's just do 0.5. Fake and tint. There seemed to be a tint to the fog. Not really. There's just fog. Okay. Volumetric enabled? Yes. Density. Oh. Because it's on or off, no. Well, we don't want that. Wind. So let's just keep it at 0, but let's do the wind speed. How high can we make this? 12. Green effect. Embers heavy. Moats? I don't know what a moat is. Oh, it's like snow. Okay. Papers? Okay, well. Don't want papers. We don't want rain. Retro? Stupid. We don't want snow. So let's go back to the top here. Dust? Let's see what dust heavy looks like. It's not bad. What was moats again? Moats was like snow. I kind of like the embers. In terms of wind, let's reduce this down. Like, oh yes. So if we have no wind, they just kind of articulate up. That's gonna be cool. Decorations enabled. Ambient sound. Banish room, cathedral. Hold on. Cathedral. Definitely not a distant city. Resent calm. Prison base. How loud can I get? I kind of like the idea of a scorched earth. Okay, I'm hearing some sounds. Heavy rain, no. Thunder, windstorm, no. Distant battle? I'm gonna pause the music here so you guys might be able to hear this too. Can we do 2 distant battles? Nah, we cannot. Okay. We'll do... prison base. Reverb. It's definitely the exterior. Open. Audio effect. Helium? Enable preview on, budget. Okay. Audio limit, dynamic. I can turn the music back on. So you guys probably won't be able to hear this very well. All that stuff that's going on, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Map options. This is good. I can always tweak this stuff later, but we got ourselves in a good spot. snap, 45 degrees. That's fine. Actually, make it 5. My boost was going way too fast. No clip on light data. Nav mesh. I don't have to worry about that yet. Magnets enabled. That's fine. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and save because we did some pretty neat stuff so far. Okay. That looks like the moon. I mean, if I can add some lights too, it's going to be sweet. Awesome. I almost kind of want to desaturate stuff a little bit. But this fog, oof. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. Monitor mode. So where is that block I've placed? L block. There it is. Okay. So select. And I want to move it down a little bit. So select, move, and I want to scoot you down. How do I precisely move it up and down? Magnets. There we go. Snap to ground. Let's do change type of movement. World. No. Object. Object. Okay, it's actually full numbers now. I want to get it exactly like 500. Up a 1. Okay. Or wait, actually, hold on. Game menu. No. Forge menu. Magnets, strength, 10-foot, controller scheme. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Hold on. Nope, that didn't help. Control scheme legacy. Controller button mapping optimized for different forging styles. If you're struggling, selection camera onto default. Try recruit as it intends. Those new forge returning heal 5 players prefer legacy. Okay, I got it. My movements are just so erratic. Let me go back to the settings. HUD, no. Magnets, that's enough of them. Nodes, not you, not you. Camera speed. Do precision. Let me just set you to 1. Precision speed. 0.25 is fine. Okay. Let's give this a shot here. Oh, it's so much more precise now. Oh, yes. Okay, so select move mode, and I can. We might have to use like dirt and debris to sort of bridge the gap here, because I don't want to be fighting with the ground. Let me increase the scale of this for a little bit. So I've got it selected. Scale mode. Ah, it's left and right trigger. So L is move, right is rotate, left and right is scale. Okay. So scale and axis. No. How do I change the scale? Re-snap? No. Scale mode. Oh. And how do I choose what axis I do it on? Select axis scale. Oh, okay, I understand. I can choose, okay. Well, tell you what. Let's scale it down as a whole. And then we're gonna make it just really, really wide. So select axis scale. Yes. So we don't want height, we just went length and width. We are doing it! Nope. Okay, so getting the scale of like the room is gonna be super important. So let's start with 50. Like if 50 feet seems good. Okay. So we definitely need to raise it up because I don't want this grass poking through. Yeah. Grass poking through like the terrain is fine, but not in the interior. Yeah. Okay. So let me go ahead. Oh. I forgot you can add markers in this game. Okay, so let me go ahead and I'm gonna turn the music down just a bit. I did not just mean to refresh the page. I hate it when browsers do that. That was ungodly loud. There. I can hear it. Hopefully you guys can hear it too. Okay. Yeah, let's bring the height of this up a little bit. So, move mode. Let us bring you up. I mean, if a couple, yeah, I don't even want like a couple things up. Okay, so we're at 501 in terms of our height. I don't really care that it's not poking up. Okay, so let me think. So if that's the direction we're facing, we spawn. There's like a room, and there's walls and a bar. Then behind you, there's stairs. I think this is too big. Size 50 by 50 by 3. Oh, I duplicated this. No wonder it felt so big. Okay, so let me I didn't mean to duplicate it. Okay, so yeah, there's a seam right there. I did not mean to do that. That is funny. Where's that seam? There it is. Okay. So from here. Okay, this still seems a little big. I think it was closer to smaller quarters before. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm trying to like scrub through photos of Nacht der Untoten, just so I can kind of get like a vibe of the spatial awareness. Okay, maybe 50 feet's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6. Let's pretend those are 2-foot squares. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6. So it could just be 25 feet. We'll give this a shot here. You. 8. You. We got you selected. And then we're gonna do scale mode. We're gonna leave the height as is, so select axis. Confirm. Now let go. Okay, and then let's try 40. And let's do move again. Tomb. And there's only like a couple blades of grass popping through. Why is it 0.1? Position. Magnet on, magnet off. Magnet on. That 0.01 is going to drive me crazy. Snap to ground. So let's turn magnets off and see if we can fix that point. Nope. Nope. How do I adjust that point a little bit? Because I want everything to like magnet off of this. It's fine. Tell you what, guys. We have officially been streaming for a full hour. There it is. We have 11 hours to go in our broadcast. We're slowly making progress. We're learning a lot, but we have a long way to go. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to run a miracle story. I'm going to talk to you a little bit more about Extra Life, which is why we're here doing things for the kiddos. Give me just a second. I'm going to select a new miracle story. And we will be right back. We got a great rest of the stream for you. Don't go away. We'll see you in just a bit.
24 hours straight and raise money for kids?
Yes! It's a lot of fun. I'm glad that I'm supporting a great cause.
The kids are going to be the future streamers that are going to be Extra Lifers.
The cool thing is we've been partnering with these guys for the last few years, and we've grown a really, really close relationship, and we've actually done stuff directly in the hospital that we can actually see.
My name is Curvy Llama.
We're Jack and Katie.
My name is Good. This isn't Game Over.
Extra Life. Play games. Heal kids.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk on. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickfrack and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studios. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her, She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's really the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
You might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that with that money, it goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
Hold on. Sorry, I was on mute. Good morning, Firewolf. Welcome to the stream, friendo. I hope that you actually are well rested and you're not awake and exhausted after a crazy 24-hour shift. What you just saw was not a miracle story, but kind of the origin story of Extra Life and why we're doing what we're doing here. We are an hour into our 12-hour charity broadcast here for Extra Life. Up time. There we go. Yeah, so now we're in 17 minutes. We've got 11 and change to go, or a little bit less than 11 to go. Yeah, well, I had set a milestone for if we raised $3,000, that I would do a 6-hour stream. We did that back in May. And then I set another milestone, said if we can raise $6,000, I'll do a 12-hour stream. And we've raised over 7,000, so here we are. What we're doing is we're doing a little bit of Halo Infinite Forge. I'm trying to build Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies in Halo. So I'll get my head out of the way and we'll get right back into it. Firewolf, let me give you a little bit of a wave, friendo. Hopefully all is well with you. And why isn't this going? There we go. Getting ready for work. Oof. So you got a long day ahead of you. Well, I wish you the best, brother. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's my charm. My charm broke. Oh, just 8 hours? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Just for fun, I am going to scale this down. Working overtime for an event for the city. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Hopefully overtime means you're getting some extra cheddar in your pocket. Spartan test? Oh, like, is this marshy swamp? Okay, that is cool. This is gonna be really cool if we can spawn as we can spawn as zombies outside of the base I'm building. Dear Lord, where? There it is. Wow, this map is huge. This map is huge. Extra cheddar. Almost every check has a guaranteed overtime on it. Oh my gosh, heck yeah, heck yeah. Alright, well, just for fun, I am going to scale this a little bit taller. Select. Scale mode is both. And then scale axis, I just want vertical. Firm. And then let's actually do the scaling. Cool, and then let's move it. Smallest one still has 103 hours on it. I mean, if you're pushing anything over 80, that's insane. Good for you, Firewolf. Good for you. Okay. I just want this high enough where the grass isn't poking through. Alright, well. This seems about right. So I actually am going to duplicate this. We're going to move it. Magnets are on. Cool. I'm gonna try to look at the top view here. So it's like a starting area. It's a starting area. We're gonna do this one more time. So you duplicate again. Not quite. Actually, let me delete that. If I go here, I wonder where it'll duplicate. Not bad. Not bad. That's a start. Select, move, down. Okay, so I was looking at the browser, or like sort of just like the library of stuff that they have here, and it definitely looks like there are walls that I can kind of use. They don't have the aesthetic I'm looking for, because like they're gonna look like they're made of metal because it's futuristic space stuff. So I should be able to change the material though. For I want you to duplicate Move. Down, 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 down. There we go. Okay, so there is going to be a wall here, and then I'm going to extend this over 1, 2, at least twice. So go ahead and duplicate. Oh my god, it did it perfectly. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. It did it perfectly. Awesome. Okay. So, we got the basic floor plan of the first floor. Off to work, have a good stream. I'll swing by when I get off. Firewolf, thank you so much for tuning in, friendo. Stay out of trouble, and hopefully it's uneventful. I don't mean that you have a boring shift. I mean you have to, like, you know, put out fires and save people's lives and stuff. Thank you so much, friend. Okay, so let me... open up this little browser here. We don't want the scale object thing. Walls... Design walls MP objects are non-telescoping and material swaps are not allowed. Okay. Design walls, yes. Primitives, walls. Standard wall. I don't want angled, so let's get out of that. We don't want a cornered wall. We want just a wall. Out of curiosity, grab you, move you. And then I'm going to rotate you. Oh, it rotated already. Can I just, like, flip it? Yeah. I regret setting the toggle to 90 degree or 1 degree. Let me fix that right now. Magnets, maybe. Strength. Controls. Pivot. Snap. Oh no. Not quite right. Rotation. 1 degree. There we go. Everything's gonna pretty much be like, I think at least 45 degrees. Oh, this is foot. Snap, rotation, snap. Let's let this to 45 for now. Oh, it'll rotate faster. Okay. Move. Don't love that it just... Nope, don't do that. I don't love that it just immediately jumped to a spot I wasn't looking for. What? Good morning, Coax. How are you? When you say riding the circle bus, are you referring to it being Friday night last night, or are you talking about struggling in Halo? Why can I put out multiple waypoints? That's weird. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Forge? Oh, I'm learning. The controls aren't what I'm used to, so I figured out I can change them. No, so things are going. I've already like set up an atmosphere, which I'm already loving, and I'm getting some walls up. How are you, Sunshine? Good morning. Move. Okay. I almost wish I had like another Xbox with this Yoshipi. I believe it. I wish I had like another Xbox up and running where I could like run around in Nacht der Untoten and then come back and Like have them side by side instead of just using pictures. Does that make sense? Like I wish I could be at both at the same time. In theory, I could launch up Call of Duty on my Xbox, and I could switch this to Forge on my PC. I was going to coax, but then I realized you and I wouldn't be able to talk without having like Discord open, which isn't the worst thing in the world. And I also figured it might be a lot for my computer to be thinking about Forge and streaming at the same time. So I figured better safe than sorry, stick with this. And this is what I've got literal years of experience in. Why are those waypoints still there? That's so strange. We could still do Xbox party chat on PC, but then I can't mute myself easily, if that makes any sense. But you're right, Xbox party chat on PC could work. We could have done Facebook call. I just clambered onto myself. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Private Discord, anything? That's what I'm saying, Coax. We could have. There's an infinite number of things. I'm gonna get really annoyed if those waypoints don't go away. Now, there's a different number of ways we could have chatted, but me being able to mute myself and not have you have to hear everything I say is nice. Or me not having to take my hand off the controller to like do like a talk. What's that option called? Not press to talk. Yeah. Good boot up in a bit. Down for me to join? Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. How do I clear my waypoints? Because that's, like, annoying. If I die, will they go away? I don't have grenades to throw. You'll be right back? Okay. That's weird. I can't return to monitor mode. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna leave Forge. I think it's breaking. Yeah, that was weird. I didn't like that. Okay. Load old version, load latest version. Yeah, I think this is a good map because there's like fog in the mountains. The swamp area lends itself well to Nacht der Untoten. I think I picked a good canvas. It's loading. Let me make sure I'm sitting up straight here. Okay. We're back. I'm looking for the origin point. That's 1. That's 2. It's gonna be over here. Yeah, this map is huge. Okay. The good news is the waypoints are all gone. So just for fun, I'm gonna select this. I wanted to get into like the material. Action menu? Object properties. Browser, let's do object properties. Object name primitive block. It's fine. Static, yep, it shouldn't have to be worried about. Fixed face, transform position. Okay, I can get rid of the decimal. Awesome. Awesome. Visuals, region swatch, brushed. Tile would be awesome. Where's region 1 though? Block. Visuals. Region 1. For fun, yeah, let's make it red. So what part of this is red? None of it. Move. And snap to ground. Cool. Oh, that's region 1. Okay, found it. Okay. So then let me grab this or deselect all. Select you. And then I'm gonna go to object properties. So region 1's the side. Shouldn't there be like 6 regions then? Visuals. Region 2. Color. Okay. Region 3. Oh, coax is on. Well, hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
You sound exhausted.
I'm sleep. Infinite, stop not responding. What the flip? God damn it. Sure. So you had been saying you wish you were able to have Call of Duty.
Oh shoot. Undo. Go on. Undo.
What are you trying to undo?
So I was making a mistake. But go on. Finish your thought.
What I did for the Pillar of Autumn is I booted it up and then I just recorded a clip
of you like running around and looking at things.
Yeah.
That's a good idea because like photos are pretty limiting in terms of like what areas they look at.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, I could definitely do that. I'd have to bust out the Call of Duty disc here. Okay.
Do you not have it installed?
I don't know. I could potentially do that on lunch. I mean, I could potentially, yeah. I mean, I could switch to PC and edit through Steam and then have that going and like just switch my monitor inputs. I like the idea of having it as a video too. Or I actually don't even have to have switch my monitor input. I could just open up like the Xbox app, do that thing where you can like view your screen.
There's that. Only other thing I could think to do is look up some YouTube videos and just scrub through.
That's it.
But you're not gonna get someone calmly going.
Right, like an ambience thing.
Yeah.
All right.
See if it's gonna let me join you or not. So when I tried this with Apple, you had to start up Forge with the person already in your lobby.
Oh, okay, like you can't be like invited in.
Yeah, so if you want me to join, you'll have to save and quit.
Okay, tell it. I will do that.
Sweet.
Save. Oh, I lied. It says you joined.
Well, I'm in the fire team, but I'm not in
the map. Okay, I understand. I just got the notification. I didn't realize it would notify me. You joined the fire team from inside Forge. Oh. Yeah, so I got the general layout already. I think the scale is already accurate, but I just figured out how to like get rid of like a really stupid decimal point in one of the elevations because you can actually manually type that, which is awesome. So I gotta do some tweaking. But once I get like the base floor down, I think we can go from there. Do we have to be on the same team?
No.
Okay. Latest version. Okay, that's so funny. I just realized that it says B7, so I must have hit save 7 times.
Oh yeah, I'm on version like 140.
So does that mean there are 6 other versions on my hard drive right now?
No.
Okay. Cool.
This is solely for like record keeping, like if people are sharing it on Waypoint.
I understand.
And you're able to go into the file settings, and you can always reset the version history too.
Okay. Well, right now, like I just have it named as VO1, and like if I work on this another day, I'll probably save that second day as VO2. You know. Okay. So you might be able to see it. It's dead center. It's 0-0.
I'm looking.
It's ground floor, if that helps. What?
It's small.
It is small. No, so
is this the whole map?
No, God.
No.
There's an entire second floor, but this L shape duplicated up, kind of one layer, is basically the whole map. So I'll have to give. Hold on, I'm gonna have to give you like shit. Oh, I just swore I have to do it to Extra Life. No.
Vegeta, no.
My undo feature isn't here.
I don't know what it is on keyboard or the controller.
Well, it used to just be like, there's an undo and a redo. It's fine. I'll add it. Hold on. Let me donate to Extra Life. Vegeta, no. Vegeta, yes. Donate. Swear jar.
Vegeta, no!
Vegeta, yes. All right. Well.
Watch your profanity.
Watch your profanity. All right. Donations in. Okay. Well. So I got this little platform here. The position I want it. I was just kind of playing with the aesthetic because if I can get the aesthetic how I want it, then I'll duplicate it over here. But let me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did.
Let me spawn. Perfect window. Move. So I'm trying to like build it in your mind for you here a little bit. So imagine you spawn where Master Chief is and you're looking out a window. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, there's an Extra Life donation. Okay, and then where's my rotate? Rotate, here we go. Awesome. Okay, so this will have bars over it, and it's like literally the first windows you see that zombies come through. This right here would be the door that you can open after you have enough points. This way is where the stairwell is with the couch. Over here, there will be a window here, and there will be a window here. Is this ringing a bell? I know you didn't play Call of Duty Nacht der Zombies as much as I did.
It does not ring a bell.
Okay. All right. Well.
You're fine though. It's just I'm not familiar with it.
That's fair.
I have your screenshots pulled up though, so I'm gonna be looking at them.
Okay. So if you can find the screenshot where there's like bars, vertical bars across the window, you can see like the moonlight coming in, and there should be like some flaming barrels. That's kind of where I'm looking at the moment.
Give me a second. I'm saving all of them into a folder so I can just like pull them up in Windows Viewer.
That makes sense.
Zombies. Because for some reason, some of them were not allowing me to just scroll through.
Yeah, it's, some of those Web 4 things.
Oh,
I don't know why that format even exists. Like, who made that?
I hate that it's become like a thing because it makes our lives so difficult.
Right, and like even Photoshop was like, I don't know how to do this. I'm like, this is your job, is to, you know, like manipulate photos.
I gave you that plugin, right?
Yes, and I even have what do you call it? Other software like in front of you, and it's still like, it still just doesn't care. Yes. Deselect all. Delete. Okay. Where did it just duplicate to under the floor? Yep. Delete. Duplicate. Yeah, having things instance would be amazing, because, like, the fact that I have to...
Oh my gosh.
The fact that I have to... I'm going to fix how one of these look, and then have to do it to... I'll have to, like, duplicate it and move it some more is going to be kind of annoying. Which is why, like, I'm getting meticulous now with the material. So, I mean, I suppose I could just do it, you know, like, remember the settings and do it over and over again, but...
So is this what you're thinking for the floor texture?
I'm sorry?
Is this what you're thinking for the floor texture?
I haven't dug very far into it. So there are like tiles on the floor in Nacht der Untoten. Actually, let me deselect everything.
Because you would talk about aesthetics, so that's why I'm asking.
Yes.
If you're not at that point yet, totally fine. I was just curious because I was immediately thinking of something different.
Are you getting sick?
No, this is just how I sound when I first wake up.
Because like your nose sounds like you're stuffed up.
It's a little stuffed up, but I'm not sick. This is literally just how I sound when I wake up.
Okay. There's a duct tape material?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I found some concrete tiles, which is perfect. Can you scale the materials?
Not to my knowledge, no.
That's fine. Vanished metal plate, vanished floor pattern.
Alright.
Brick.
So I'm gonna...
Oh.
The concrete panels is good. I'm gonna show just one other one.
Way to go.
And then if you don't like it, I can obviously move it back. But just to give you a different, like, panel texture.
Sure.
Just because I've been going at and using it quite a bit. Wow, it's freaking identical. So the one here is concrete. This is the UNSC panel floor. It's just
I'm lucky. Okay,
so this is UNSC panel floor.
The UNSC
and this is concrete.
The UNSC one is perfect because I don't love that the concrete are like Lego pieces.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah.
The UNSC one's perfect. So good eye. Yep. Oh, so I'm gone. I added a waypoint. So what's weird is this is a cube, right? And it's like, oh cool, like what section do you want to adjust? And I'm like, that's weird. There are only 3 regions, and there are 6 sides.
So it does top, and then sides, and then back side.
Right. So I had to figure that out, but I was very confused at first. Okay, so
yeah, when I'm editing mine, I kind of go through the same thing.
Yeah, I'm like, I literally just changed one to bright red, one to bright purple.
So I'm gonna duplicate this real quick, and I'm gonna show you something just so you're aware.
Go on.
You don't necessarily have to do them in square blocks like this.
I don't know. Oh, you mean like change the You can scale in one direction.
Yeah, the downside is right now 343 is really stupid, and they did not also tile the grime texture.
That was one of the reasons why I was okay keeping it as a square. So like I did scale this on one axis so that it's shorter because I didn't need this huge block going through the ground. So I'm happy with the height because any lower grass pokes through, which I don't love. But no, I know you can scale unidirectional. From what I understand, the prefabs break when you do weird stuff with scaling.
I think part of the reason why my stuff was breaking, in regards to that, because what I showed you, is because there are certain objects that have minimum scales, and those ones I was definitely messing with and trying to get to a specific angle, and I think that one axis it adjusted fine and the other two it didn't, and that's I think why that happened.
Okay.
I'm not sure though. I'm trying not to mess with that too much, so I haven't bothered.
That makes sense.
Speaking of my prefabs though, I wonder
if you can see if you can pull stuff in here that you made.
I sure can.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah, so you can see like there's two of those like large pillars that are supposed to be much smaller for some weird reason.
So yeah, like I'm assuming it's supposed to look at like this one I'm. Oh god, what did I just do?
You duplicated it.
So it's like the one I'm staying directly above is supposed to be the size it is.
Yeah.
And then that second one is just like forget your feelings.
Yeah. And then some other stuff got scaled weird too. I don't know why I did that. That's very strange.
That is strange, and the fact that it's breaking so consistently too.
Yeah. It just didn't save properly. I'm seeing some really weird things actually. Okay, never mind. All right, I'll get rid of that. Okay, so this is the window where it's the bars looking outside. It's kind of that like droopy like M kind of thing.
Give me just a second here. Okay, pulling up my saves here. Desktop, Forge, Nacht der Untoten, Droopy M.
It's got like the bars. It's looking outside.
Yes.
And...
that is like the iconic, like that is when you spawn. That is the first thing you see.
Dope. Okay. I will work on setting up because I like to because what people are doing now and some of the stuff I saw, people were making you know the iconic Counter-Strike map, Dust.
Yeah. Sorry, not Counter-Strike. I was thinking of Rust and Call of Duty, but go on.
People were like going so far as to manually do the bricks for an arch. So like, because there wasn't like a real perfect arch shape.
So they just did it themselves, yeah.
Yeah. So they were like going through and like making sure that silhouettes were one-to-one. So you are totally capable of doing that in this, and I suggest.
Well, I'm gonna get like the rough blocking in, and then I'm gonna go from there.
Okay. Since this is an area that I am able to recognize, I think that I'm gonna start with that.
Okay, and yeah, I mean, even if like you're just like placing walls like to get them up, like that helps. So that floor you said was the UNSC floor?
Yeah.
UNSC concrete, correct?
Panel. No. So if you go
UNSC,
it's UNSC panel floor. Yeah.
Oh, awesome! I got it. Color intensity.
And then. What I've learned about color intensity, it's more so like if you look at the sides, where you put that red and purple.
Sure.
You can sometimes see it's bleeding into like higher saturations and stuff.
Okay.
That's what that is. It's like color variation throughout the thing, which is probably not something you're gonna have to mess with. I've been lowering mine down for like my yellows in my map to like 10 because 30 is too high. Just for a frame of reference.
That makes sense.
But you can mess with the metal. You can put force on, and it'll get much shinier if you want.
Right.
So like this is the UNSC metal panel floor with force on to give you an idea. And then yeah, you can darken it too. And that's been pretty nice.
UNSC panel floor. Here we go. Okay, cool.
Let's swatch. What swatch did you use for that one?
I used UNC panel 4. I'm just gonna delete these real quick.
Okay. I'm not gonna like build out the walls itself. I'm gonna
Could you
help,
delete
like,
that
like,
grid you're holding on to?
Oh, I'm actually holding on to it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I didn't realize. Because you have a very specific idea on how you're gonna handle that. What I'm gonna do is like get into the details that add around as you start doing that. So like as you're building it and I'm able to see it based on the screenshots what certain areas are, I'll be able to like fill in. So like where those bars are, I found the next screenshot that's like a little bit farther back and you have like those arched pillars and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna focus on getting that kind of area built out.
Okay. Duplicate in a cool way. Okay. Oh, that was almost perfect.
Do you have magnets on?
Yes. I got it to duplicate almost perfect.
Nice.
Nope.
Yeah, duplicating it has not been smooth for me, so it's not just you. I'm really curious to see like some forger put out a very nice comprehensive video on like tips and tricks stuff. Hell, I need to find like a PC keyboard shortcut thing because there's some shortcuts I just don't know still.
Sure.
Alright, how do I want to do this bowed ceiling? Also, just so you know, there are still certain objects that are having issues with the color swatches and stuff.
Okay.
The primitive cylinder, as of right now, I don't think it works to change colors.
Okay. I would hold off on the ceiling because if we can get the first floor good, we can almost duplicate the entire floor just vertically.
Well, no, yeah, it's that it bows down and affects that barred window. So I'm just talking about that window, but like the shape of that, you know. So I'm just trying to think about how to make that M.
Sure.
And make it flush. That's all. That's all I meant by that.
Okay, so I just duplicated something, and I'm pretty sure it just went into the floor.
So you know you can go to the.
There's like a folder, and you can like view your assets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Oh. What did you duplicate? Was it a floor or?
I already fixed it.
Okay.
Boop 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 boop.
Boop. I'm gonna move a little bit farther away so my stuff doesn't like freak you out as it loads in.
Well, I'm trapped in a block.
It's a good thing that they don't have the physics for monitors anymore.
Oh my gosh. If I had $1 for
It's
every
so
time
nice.
I died because it's just like, oh, you mean you're in the wall? Like, no, I'm not in the wall.
It's so nice, isn't it?
Yes, that is, yeah, don't play that drinking game where you drink every time you die.
So did you already go through the effort of like adjusting the like weather and lighting and stuff?
Yes, I did.
Interesting.
I even like tried making the sun look like the moon. And like this is already like oozing with personality, like
atmosphere.
Yeah, like the background environments. This is what it looks like in Nacht der Untoten. I even added audio, so like there's like distant gunfire going on, like which happens in Call of Duty. So I was pretty hyped about that.
Yeah, I definitely put some of that into my map, but while I was streaming, I just had to lower all my audio settings because I got really tired of, as I was moving around, constantly being annoyed by the fire effects.
Oh, like the embers?
Yeah.
Are you talking like the exact fire effect that I have on right now?
No. You're fine.
Okay.
It's not you.
Like, I could always turn it off.
No. I have my stuff still lowered from when I was streaming, and I was getting tired of the embers.
I understand. Okay, cool. So I've got the layout here. Okay.
So
be safe.
It's largely looking like these are all more or less very simplistic walls without like
they're concrete.
A lot of
yeah.
It's just concrete. It's not a lot of crazy, intricate detail. Why is your spawn all the way up at the top?
Because I deleted all the spawn points. I suppose I could add a respawn point, like, closer to us.
Yeah, I was just about to.
I'll tell you what.
So you don't want to have to run that distance.
Yeah, I'm using the boost thing too.
Gameplay.
Walls.
Player spawns.
Standard A. Standard A seems good.
Alright. I put the spawns in now, so if you wanted to like actually play test anything, you can.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I might have to record like a video of some kind just to have better reference. Because the photos aren't bad, but I've got questions, like... I got questions.
I mean... build how much out you can. And
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be set in stone. It can be fine-tweaked. It's just that, like... Can you group objects and then ungroup them? Like, can you prefab and then unprefab?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because, like, let's say the entire thing is too wide. It could be cool if I prefabbed them, adjusted,
you can't
squeezed them, and then
scale.
Oh.
You can't scale multiple objects when they're together.
What can you can at least move them?
Yeah, you can move. You can rotate.
Okay, so if it was all too wide, then I could like grab one entire wall and scoot it in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then, yeah, because moving, let's say we have 1,000 pieces in this. I mean, having to move them 1,000 times would be miserable. Selecting 1,000 things isn't much better, but yeah.
That's what the folders are for, because you can select a folder and grab everything in that folder.
That makes sense. Okay.
Is there... Alright, so I'm looking at the walls, and it looks like it's got molding on the top and bottom. So let's see if there are any set pieces that might have that feel.
Man, that's a weird question. Do I put the door frame over the seam? Select. Delete.
I mean, you're still just working with the gameplay design primitives, so I wouldn't worry too much.
That's true. Have archways? Doorway. Oh yeah, doorway.
They got doorways. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of them. If you're looking for an actual arch and primitives, they do have rings. And that's what I was going to do to build those arched pillars. Look. Yeah, I'm going to just have to work with blocks.
Primitives. Rings. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see these. Oh, those are very curved. No, sorry. Like some of these doors are just literal squares.
Oh, okay. Well, you were saying curve.
Sorry, you're right. Well, I meant like archway, not like an arch.
Those are the same thing.
No, an arch is like a curve. An archway is just like an open doorway. Or, you know? 2 feet, 2 feet,
Okay.
2 feet. 2 feet.
2 feet?
2 feet, 2 feet. It's 8 o'clock. I'm going to save. And I'm going to run a quick break. We're going to take a second to talk to you guys more about Extra Life. How long have we been live for? Up time. 2 hours. We've been up for 2 hours. We got 10 to go. Give me just a second. We're going to run a quick miracle story to talk to you more about Extra Life. Miracle story, properties. Here we go. This is Alex's story. Don't go nowhere, guys. We've got a great rest of the stream for you. We'll be right back. Stick around.
But then once you hear my story, you're like, oh, wow, that's not any game.
It wasn't a room full of doctors, and it wasn't a big, over-the-top something that woke up my son. It was a game. We found out in utero that Alex would be diagnosed with hypoplastic left heart syndrome when he was born. He started school in kindergarten, did really well in first grade, though he started to show signs that he was slowing down and his heart was failing. And then Alex had a stroke. So he was listed for a heart transplant. He waited 351 days, so just shy of a year. Then he received his heart transplant on January 23rd, 2015. And during that time, he fell into a psychosis. He forgot everything. He forgot how to speak. He forgot how to eat. He forgot how to do all of the normal things that a child of the age of 7 should be able to do. I thought for sure that we had given him this great second chance of life, only to have screwed up his brain and, you know, he was not going to come back to us. And that wore on for the first week, and I thought, well, he's going to wake up. He's going to get up, but he didn't wake up and didn't wake up. He was in psychosis for 13 days, and they told us, you can pull out his iPad and try to show him pictures, and sometimes that will bring him out of the psychosis. And I thought, well, we've tried everything else. Let's try this. So we brought out his iPad. I thought, well, let's play a video game. Let's bring up something. And Clumsy Ninja happened to be one of the things that we brought up. And, you know, the Zynga logo comes up and we're waiting, and he's like, his eyes started to follow to the screen, and he's kind of getting interested, which is way more than he'd ever done before. And I was holding the iPad and I was trying to just narrate what was going on in the screen, and he was still laying in the bed, but I was sitting next to him, and I started to do a few things, and
she like tapped something, and I was like, that's not how you do it. And like, I was like, this is how you do it.
It was like hearing him speak was like hearing him say my name for the first time as a new mom, because here he was back again.
Clumsy Ninja, it's helped me in so many ways. It's helped me, like, I always say it's brought me back to life technically, you know?
As a parent, gaming kind of gets a bad rap because mom doesn't want the kids to sit on their devices or go down and play games all day. But now that I know the other side of it, now that I know that gaming does something completely different in my heart and in my mind, it's such a wonderful, wonderful, almost, it could be used as a medicine or a tool, I think. People don't think that their small donations make very much of an impact, but it is so huge. It is so important for each and every single one of those people that worked so hard playing their games and doing the things that they do through Extra Life Gaming, because all of that funding is then funneled back to our hospitals.
It really does when people say it gives children a second chance of life, they really mean it when they say second chance of life.
Alright gang, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a really good example of how the funds raised here playing games with Extra Life make the world of difference for kids in need. Like the champion we just saw in that story, Alex, his story is pretty cool because video games really pulled him out of a coma, which is just insane. We are 2 hours into our 12-hour broadcast, so 10 hours to go. We're playing some Halo Infinite Forge here, trying to recreate Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. I'll get my giant head out of the way and we'll get right back into it. Righteous, okay.
Yeah, so I tossed a light in just that way we can see like textures a little bit better on some spots without having to adjust your lighting of your
Of the
scene.
entire world. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually add a little wind. Tool settings.
Go for it.
Browser up.
I just want maybe you'll see this side and get a better vibe. Yeah, there's a lot of UNSC concretes, which is I've not looked at all.
Sure. There we go.
Just because it's not a thing to touch in Pillar of Autumn. So I've not looked at these ones at all to see how they look.
Wind speed. Let's set to 1. 2. 3 seems not bad. Yeah, 3 is noticeable. Cool. Yeah, anything that looks grungy is good.
I'm thinking not this one.
Like Tiger Print.
This one.
That doesn't look too bad. Yeah.
And then
I mean, anything with scratches or yeah.
A little stretched. Really subtle.
That's looking way better.
Dirt, so it's actually brown colored.
I mean, you could change the color.
For the grime, that you select specific ones.
I understand. Yeah, that's looking pretty sweet. You know what? I'll start grabbing some bars.
Are you seeing me change the color on it as I'm
Oh,
filtering through?
oh yeah, it's live. It's live.
Okay, I was not sure if that.
Yeah, like you just went through the full rainbow.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I should keep it on like a white tone for the concrete or put a little bit of beige.
I think a gray would be good. Wait a second. These don't have the tiles. Hold up.
What?
The floor.
Did you not apply them?
I thought I'll have to fix it. You keep doing the walls. Oh, okay. Or you could do it.
It's very fast on keyboard and mouse.
I can literally hear your scroll wheel, like beep, beep. Hey, primitive cylinders. What's a UNSC cylinder look like? That looks like a thermos. I don't like. Late. Primitive cylinder. Good.
Keep in mind you can't change the texture on that still.
That's okay, because it's a literal bar, and it looks like that's gonna be perfect.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Scale mode. Line piece. Line piece.
Line piece.
What a cruel and angry god.
An angry god. That one will never get old.
I love it.
As far as like aged YouTube videos, for me that is a
S tier.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he nestled into the bosom of the L block, or can leave it the room to grow.
There is no room for a square, my lord. The playing field is random and jagged.
How dare you question his methods?
He's punishing this mortal for his hubris.
Oh, Lord. I want it just noted for the record. I am still listening to the Splinter Cell soundtrack.
Noted. Oh, that's as narrow as I can get it. Okay, well then.
Yeah.
I think you were saying that about
I
like
was
the wires and stuff.
No, I was talking about the cylinders.
Oh, sorry. You're right. You're talking the wires were the collision you're talking about. It's fine. No, I'm. This looks like a bar. I think it's an indisputable bar.
Hold on. I think that there might be a thing for wires that might just be like a single wire. I lied. Oh wait.
Props.
There are, but they're not straight. It's under accents. Accents is where all the stuff you're really looking for these days are. Props are like the beach ball.
Dude, the
stuff.
preview ability is insane.
Primo.
Like, because otherwise I'm like, spawn it, it's not what I want. Delete, you know?
This is a little bit thinner.
Go on. How thin can you get it?
What I put? I think that is the thinnest it'll go.
That infinitely looks better, and the fact that it's not just a Halo 5 cylinder, it makes it way more dynamic.
So we can use that.
Okay, well, there is that. Destructibles?
Yeah, destructibles are fun. That's like the monitor that I could shoot on mine.
Right. Electrical box C. Ooh, hold up.
Hold up. Oh, and for the record, if you haven't figured it out yet, the ones that are listed MP are ones that are like pre-built and you can't change like the textures.
Yeah, I saw there was a disclaimer about those when I was looking at them, and as soon as I read it, like, why would I ever use these then?
Yeah. I don't know if they like eat up less memory or something. What's up?
I found these guys in the Destructibles that I scaled to be pretty narrow. It's like a little electrical box. Could potentially use these too. I would have to obviously just hide certain components in the floor and ceiling. But
Sure.
if there's nothing above this other than just like a normal wall, we could potentially do it.
Yeah, I think that will actually work pretty nice.
Okay, well, stupid waypoint.
I don't even know how you made waypoints. I've never done it.
So I would do that all the time. Like, someone's like, oh my gosh, I need a shotgun. You can just tag stuff. For me, it's up on the D-pad. Lord knows what it is on the controller for you. Or the Xbox.
Oh,
Jesus.
Pinging?
Yes, pinging.
I honestly don't know.
Rotate. Oh wow, yeah, I can make this stupid. I can make this stupid skinny.
Stupid.
What did I just do? Oh, I just turned magnets on and off.
How do those work?
How do those work? Change type of move? Oh, you can invert the axes. That's fun.
Yeah. They don't have like an actual real brown in here.
That's okay.
It's really sad.
I think I'm gonna stick with the pipes that you found, because these guys do.
How come?
They just they do have like
they just got the extra like protrusions.
Yeah, it looks like an electrical thing, and I don't love it, so we'll stick with the ones you made there.
Can we change the texture on this?
I mean, it's
oh yeah,
it's metal, so it's perfect.
Yeah. No. I mean, because if you zoom in, it's got like threads. So it's the trim, I think, that you can change it on.
I don't see any reds, but I'll take your word for it.
Threads.
Reds. Oh, it's knurled.
Yeah. What do you want? This just metal?
Yeah. It's just a burr. Brilliant. Putting beer in a bottle? Brilliant. Cool. Yep, just set another ping marker. I can't tell if you're missing me or not.
I'm hitting you.
Okay, because there's like no indication.
It's because we're not in actual game mode.
Okay, now there's indicate. What's up, Braden? Good morning. Wow.
How do you feel about this being like just slightly beige, or do you want this to stick gray?
We could always tweak the colors later. I don't mind it being beige. I mean, it's so dark, it's hard to tell. Like once we get like lighting and stuff in.
Yeah, because my whole thing is I don't want us to have it be very monochrome. I want us to be able to have some contrast.
Sure. I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm more interested in getting like the layout done. Obviously, I don't want to have to go through and reselect every object and then make rechange this. But if we get the specifics, because we could drive ourselves crazy doing the micromanaging.
My goal is to just make one of like each of the identified
right now we're
objects
just
in a
building
certain
some
area
stuff
for you, and then like let you tweak it, and then build out. Like I'm gonna build out like the wall and stuff, and then like the pillar, and then I'm gonna figure out this weird shaped window. Kind of go from there.
That makes sense.
That's my goal.
Yeah, if we can get like the stuff blocked in, and then we can make it look even prettier. Where is the position of this boy? Oh wow, it's thick.
My boy.
It's thick. Right now, it's just gonna be him and I. We've been forging stuff for a long time, and like even him, we're gonna be just kind of like figuring a lot of stuff out here. This is my first time in Infinite at the moment too. Shoot. Nope, didn't want to do that. There we go. That's... Yeah, right now I'm not playing with viewers, but I do play with viewers when we play like regular Halo multiplayer. We're doing some behind the scenes stuff here. There's a way you could change its axis to be like always to its center, right? Didn't mean to do that.
You mean like move the axes?
Sort of, because like I keep moving and adjusting the position and scale of this guy, and he keeps getting a little funky. Extreme
I mean, you can choose
custom
the
zombies last night.
amounts
Ooh!
you move
Oh
at,
no!
Like the scale of
and then
the
your internet
movement.
crashed.
Snap,
Shame.
talk about that.
It's all good. Once I get one of these, I'll just duplicate it.
Sorry. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, so this is another dumb thing. They didn't set up the pivot point to be like at the exact bottom.
Or like, yeah, or even the center. Like it was being scaled from like the lower third of the object I was selected. So like,
yeah.
So if it was anchored at the bottom, that'd be great because you could snap everything to the floor and scale it up. But no, they didn't do that.
Yeah, there's a few.
Internet crashing's a bad time, Brayden.
Irritates me to no end.
Maybe they'll fix it at one point. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars.
These issues, but yeah, we realize this. And we're gonna fix it, and then it's gonna break everyone's map.
Don't say that.
I'm a wreck it. God, these soundtracks are so good. I
How
can't
good?
Get over it. So good.
That's 3, 4, 5. That's 6. Good. Okay. So I definitely need to scoot these things closer to each other. That's weird. The material on the floor just changed.
I set them all to the UNSC panel floor.
Yeah, they look like an oil slick now. I have no idea what's going on. I was playing Minecraft on my main world, just building my house. My game crashed.
I don't have your stream up to look.
When I was launching again, my world wasn't there, and the one I got all that loot on. So it's gone.
Which streams up while you play games.
Right.
It looks fine on my screen. Maybe launch up the game preview and it'll look better.
No, it's definitely like an oil slick texture. Like it's super shiny.
I mean, they're I mean, there's shine on it because I put the light.
Well, even like the side, yeah, I'm not super worried about it, but it just like
Hold on.
snapped and changed.
Let me pull up.
Brain's fine. I could read it.
What you're talking about, and see if that's what's actually happening, or if you're. Oh God.
You see it now too?
It's like black.
That's what I'm saying, and like I can see like material underneath, and it's like that zebra. It's wood panel. It's wood panel. And it applied it to all of them.
What it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm 90% sure that was just it's a rendering issue.
Yeah. Why don't you save and quit real quick?
Sir, yes, sir.
We'll
Leaving
reload
Forge.
quick.
Choose the next raid victim, Brayden. If you're still streaming, or if you're streaming in 10 hours when I'm done, I can totally drop you a raid.
You named the map VO1.
I did, and then that's why I was saying that it has V8 after it. Play some Black Ops campaign? That's funny. Alright, relaunching. Latest version. Actually, yeah. I totally forgot to get more water on my last break. It's fine.
Go get some water.
This will last me my 30 minutes. What time is it for you right now? It's 8:30 a.m. Oh man, I wonder. So you can add wildlife, right? One year and
no.
12 hours. Awesome.
Maybe? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you're going to add, like, wildlife. Because that would be cool if we could add bats.
I don't know if you can.
Okay. And it's back to you and SC Floor.
Good, good.
I mean, I was pretty sure that was a rendering issue because it literally just clicked on. I'm like, something wrong.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen. That's. I mean, we are in beta.
Does that mean today's my 1 year of watching you? It must be. It must be. You must have started following a year ago. What are the odds, man? How is that possible? We must have been playing Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto a year ago? I can't remember. Either way, insane. That really, like, for real, what are the odds?
Wait, is that stretched?
Is what
No, it's
stretched? The
not.
texture?
Yeah, no, that looks good.
Ooh, I gotta find sandbags.
Yeah.
On PC?
That's a later.
What's that?
That's a later thing.
No, the sandbags is literally, like, right here. Black Ops 4, got it.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's like set dressing stage. You don't do that while you're still working at the walls, my dude.
No. The sandbag is the wall.
Oh.
Brayden just used their phantom points to make me donate to Extra Life. Give me just a second and I'll do that. Charity, Extra Life. On PC, can you just, like, search without having, like, go through the folders?
No.
Like, type in SAND and then, oh, here is sandbag.
No, unfortunate.
That's lame.
No.
All right, Brayden, it's in. Oh, and a posture check. I was definitely leaning forward. Let me make sure everything's in position. I'm going to mark those as complete, friendo. Posture check and a stretch. Whoa. There we go. There we go. Thank you very much for those Phantom points, Brayden. The notification should come down in just a second. Thank you very much. Blockers, no. Props. No. Accents? Oh my gosh, barrels. Yeah, we're going to be using exploded barrels. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, these barrels will be everywhere. I'm going to just slap one here so I can grab it later. There we go. There is a barrel. It seems very tiny, though. Water barrel. Okay. Bodies. City props. Cover. Concrete barrier. Ooh, concrete barriers. That's going to be sick. Do you sell that shirt Todger's wearing, that GTA looking one? I do, actually. Check out the store. Oh, fences. Hold on. Chain link. There might be fences outside the map. Oh, yeah, because I haven't looked at it yet. Garbage. Are sandbags garbage?
Sandbags are...
Oh, there's literally their own thing for them. Sandbag curve, medium, curve small. Oh, you can get a pallet of them? Wow.
Wow.
Slope small, trio. I literally designed it to be that way. Sandbag wall, perfect. I think 4 feet should be good. And I can duplicate this if I need. You Googled me? How did that go? Pretty good. Yeah, I think if I stretch this out, this will be good. Don't mind me coming through.
Beep, beep, I'm a truck.
Manager showed your website. That checks out. That totally checks out.
Because that's... Okay, I see what part you're working.
Yes.
That one's technically thinner.
It is. I haven't scaled it yet. I'm trying to get it to line up with where yours is.
I can tell you the coordinates. It's 31 minus 31 and then 12.5. Just adjust your snaps.
Oh, dang. Okay. Hold on. Object properties.
Do you have a controller input for adjusting the movement snap?
Yes. So I can choose like whether the snap is like a foot. I can even type in the coordinates. I just said.
Yeah, I was just.
Okay, so you said what
Minus 31, 12.5.
Minus 31. And then negative 12. Negative 12.5?
No. Just regular 12.5.
12.5. Oh. I don't want that.
You typed in like 112, didn't you?
No, it just actually went to where yours was.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
it's okay.
And then 505, yeah.
You love the white color one? Thank you.
I
I'm
should
pretty
have
proud of that one.
connected my brain and saying that should put it in the same spot.
Yeah,
it puts it in.
once
the
I
same
watched
spot.
it jump, I'm like, yeah, derp.
You only need to see the coordinates.
I gotta turn magnets off for this because it just jumped again.
Yeah, I don't actually work with magnets at all.
Because with the coordinate
sometimes
system, you don't need to. How do?
Well, it's great when you're working with like base primitive design or like you're just slapping together like a lot of like presets.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
But
I'll
when you're-
let you move this one because I'm not fighting with it
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah. That's
What's
fine.
up, Lone Wolf?
Go.
Sorry, I was distracted. Gross. Gross, gross, gross.
There you go. I'm probably
Sweet, thank you. I'll
touch it over.
Yeah, I was gonna scale it down a bit.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to do that?
Sure, I'll let you do it. And then I'll move the sandbaggies.
Probably like. God, this is not going as smooth as I want, but something like that, and then I will shove it forward a little bit. It's the position. It's 32.
You found a different GTA one, but not the same one for some reason. It's the same one, same design. He might have gotten a hoodie. Maybe you found a T-shirt. I don't know if I still have both as an option. Okay.
How do you feel about what I'm doing for that curve?
It's a little more shallow. I feel like, son of a gun. Hold on. The lowest peak of this curve doesn't actually exist until like almost the center of the window.
Yeah.
Or the edge of the window. So if you elongated that a lot more, that would.
It doesn't let you like scale it in like just one axis. It has to do both.
Oh, shame. It's a hoodie.
Oh wait.
It's like the GTA 5 logo.
do it.
Right. So
Oh,
that's the only design that has ever
funky.
existed. So that's the one Tawdry has.
That's funky.
Yeah, it's like it's not curving from the center. It's curving from like the spline origin. Yep, my my gun charm is floating in space.
Oh yeah, but that happens all the time to me. I don't know why.
That happened at launch. Like I noticed it while I was playing multiplayer, and it distracted me, and I got killed because of it. Welcome. I feel like I need to make... Yeah, that pillar you got is great. I need to make these sandbags wider. Son of a gun. Nope. Wrong way, Gorey. Okay, that doesn't look bad. So this is the only way to get Coax to wake up at 6 a.m. on Saturday, right? Oh my god. So Lone Wolf is in chat. He's like, gosh, this is the only way to get Coax to wake up at 6 a.m. on a Saturday, huh? He's so right.
Wow. You.
Listen, man.
I mean,
you were up
I
before
had
the
an
sun
alarm
came up, so I'm proud of you.
I had an alarm set at 6.
Do it, do it, Braden, do it.
I woke up and I said, I'm sure Gorey will be able to figure out Forge without me for a bit.
No, I was able to like dip my toe in this pond, and it's great. What's funny is I had an alarm set for 5, and then I woke up just naturally at like 4:30, and I'm like, well, here we go.
I definitely woke up in the middle of the night, and I was just like, I'm in a weird state of I'm not tired right now.
Yep.
Do I risk it?
Oh, don't do that. Okay, cool. Fixed it.
That looks not bad. And then obviously we can probably elongate that a little bit.
Cool.
More.
Thank you, Braden.
I'm just worried about what the texture's gonna look like, you know?
Sure, and I mean, I'm also pretty aware that this is not going to be perfect. If we get it even close, people are like, dude, I recognize this instantly, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my movement snap is set to 2 feet. I need to set it to 1, which is going to make moving things a real pain, but it's going to get for some...
Set it to like half. That's what I
A half a foot? I did not mean to just put us in build mode, sorry.
Okay.
Return to monitor mode. There we go. I like that you trust me enough to send you stuff while you're streaming. I mean... I'll always vet stuff before it.
Here's $1 million.
Just to make sure everything's okay.
I change this. Is it going to be horribly stretched? It's not. Sweet.
So the texture's good?
Yeah, the texture's good on this. I'm shocked. Normally, some of this stuff for how
like
much
the
is
UVs
stretch,
just break?
Yeah. Some of the stuff they figured out how to set up the physically based rendering really well. I'm really grateful for that. Cause that looks good.
I agree. That looks way more smooth than the Wumbo effect we had earlier. Wumbo.
Wombology.
Thank you.
Study of Wombism.
Yep, I wasn't sure if I adjusted my scaling snap, that it would be... I can make it smaller. It's looking like Nacht der Untoten, thank you. No, that's... Oops. Nope. That was the plan, Braden. I even like tried making the sun look like the moon and like add some
certain
fog.
props and stuff like that have like a
Yeah, I'm gonna add barrels and there's gonna be
minimum.
fire and it's gonna be sweet.
Which is a little bit of a bummer, but
Cause we all grew up with SpongeBob.
you just end up adding more or something, or just adjust your positions a bit.
Yeah, I mean, and if we, again, we get it close enough, people will be like, I get it.
Like we can just go like that.
I mean, it's sounded really stupid, but I almost want that to be like in the center of that tile.
Well, okay.
Oh, you played it last night? That's awesome.
And you could just get like some dirt, rubble, or like extra. There you go.
Brilliant.
Stretching it on like a single axis, like one hair.
And that's
no one's gonna notice.
Exactly, and like if it's a sandbag, it's gonna like curve around or kind of look like it intersects with that concrete anyway.
What color are you? I need to pull this light over.
All right, well, that little window has 2 more bars to the side, so I'm gonna duplicate that a bit. Duplicate. Line piece.
L block.
L block.
Reverse L block. Squiggly. Reverse squiggly.
Then I started playing Bowser's Castle Zombies. I haven't done any custom zombie stuff. That sounds pretty sweet. I don't have Call of Duty on PC. I've got it on Xbox. Okay, so there is a bit of a wall to the right here. I'm gonna copy this. Duplicate you.
Done.
Yes.
Line piece.
You just found your
Line piece.
your god voice mod.
How was that?
That's good. That's good. That was very good.
Sorry.
Bowser's undead minions are literally
Just
just all
occurred to me,
bone.
like, I can do
So if they're all bone, that'd be unique. It would be. It would be. Coming through. Don't mind me.
Beep beep. And then
Custom games looked amazing.
is it? Hold on, let me pull the other. Is it just a thin part, or is it the thicker pillar that I did?
I don't know what you're asking.
That would between the after these 2 bars.
That's a good question.
I'll tell you. I don't know. Like, is it this guy?
I'm scrolling through photos now, and I'm not getting great shots of that particular spot.
I mean, consistency would say it's this.
Okay, I lied. I have a good shot of it right now. Wow. Okay, so yeah, this map has been remade by Call of Duty itself multiple times. But you're right. It is the thick boy before it's the wall again. So I'm gonna actually just rotate this and then move it. I'm not getting Black Ops 3 on PC, so I play custom zombies in that game. I understand. The reviews on the Black Ops 3 on stream are so funny. Or on Steam? Oh, the reviews are always insane. Okay, so with the magnets turned off, now things are moving on decimal spots, and I don't like that. I at least like 1 foot.
I mean, just change your movement snap. So it's like 0.5, 1, 2, etc.
Settings, movement. Half foot. Half foot.
Yeah. Yeah, half foot's pretty solid.
So far I'm liking
pretty
it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I get into like nitty gritty stuff like those pipes, like I'll go to like 1/8 sometimes. But I'm able to go very quickly for that on PC. Like I hit plus and minus on my keyboard. It's very nice.
Your voice is like your mouth movements. I even reset the stream.
Hey, we finally hit 1%, Gorey.
Hey.
It's all downhill from here.
How about now, Lone Wolf? Is it better now? Newfound Glory needs to make a comeback. I could live without him.
Jeez.
And Chip Boy. She's doing all right, Brayden. She's actually out having a little girls' weekend with some friends, but she'll be home later this afternoon. I never said emo is dead. I just could live without Newfound Glory. They never really blew my skirt up. In fact, I kind of thought the lead singer was a little bit, his voice is kind of whiny. Well, it's all downhill from here. Not that Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 can't sound a little whiny at times either. That's okay, Brayden. Okay. So this is definitely too long because there needs to be a door. This is too long. There needs to be a doorway here. How can I add a?
Just do a bull.
A bullion?
Just do a bullion.
I know. No.
It's funny because it's not possible.
Just shout the shortened version of Richard's simple plan then.
What I did when I was like doing my doorway segments is I would duplicate the full wall and then put one and then just scale out those segments and then figure out what the doorway size is and then
go from there.
And then just duplicate another piece to be the other side and scale that, and then I could like put pieces together. Obviously, you also have the actual doorway primitives and walls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And those do work pretty well as long as that's the shape you want. If you have like unique shapes, then it's a different story.
So the floor definitely just turned back into the oil slick. And it's back. What?
Okay.
And there's also a primitive block. Primitive block 20. You put that there?
Where?
Like right where the human scale is. There's just like a primitive.
Yeah, I'm working on pillars.
I understand. Okay. Oh yeah, there's what do you call it? Molding at the top. Yep. Okay, there's gonna be like a shelf here. Yeah, we might have to increase the width of this room. That's not a bad thing. Making it less claustrophobic.
Yeah, I've been looking at the one screenshot where there's like two guys running to the left. You see some like firelights and stuff. And you can see these pillars. This room looks much wider.
Well, I'm gonna start duplicating the floor a little bit then.
Yeah, I would say double. Yeah, and that's one thing, like, I was talking with some people in the community about as far as scale goes, because some of them were saying, like, oh, this part of your map seems too wide, and I'm like, I'm definitely going to adjust some segments to, like, not be as wide, but...
It's almost impossible to be, like, one for one.
That, and, like, you got to consider the different games. Like, Halo 1, the movement was very slow, so it was okay if things were tight and narrow.
Right, and
With Infinite, with sprinting and clamber and stuff, like, you do have to adjust the scale to accommodate.
well, and even the field of view
It's different.
right,
yeah.
because like the one photo I'm looking at, it almost looks like it has a fisheye lens, and like it's shot from
Yeah.
the ground up.
Yeah. I do feel like I got the height of the walls pretty good. I don't know if you think that they should go a little bit higher.
No, I think those are good because like there's like shelving, and I feel like you wouldn't be able to even see like what's on the top shelf unless you jump. So, and again, we can tweak. It might even be worth building like shelving and stuff on this first floor, and we got to get. I mean, I can see the scale of the Spartan. That seems like a normal sized wall.
Infinite crashed.
Oh, I say it just said you left. Let that be a reminder to save the game.
Yep.
This is Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Black
All I
Ops
did was move
Nazi
the freaking
Zombies.
cockpit.
I'll post a link in the chat for you here, buddy.
It's having trouble even just fully crashing. Like, it still shows Steam running it.
That's too funny. Well, I saved. I'm gonna exit here so I can pull you back in. But I have been streaming for I think 3 hours now.
Yep.
So I am gonna run, take a break, and actually refill my water.
Do that.
So we'll be right back. I'm gonna run a miracle story real quick, you guys. Talk to you a little bit more about Extra Life and why we're playing games here, healing kids for a 12-hour marathon. Don't go anywhere. We got a great rest of the stream for you. Stick around.
As a police officer, I'm in positions where I see the worst in people. Nobody ever sees a cop unless there's a problem. So, we're always walking into problems or issues. And so I've kind of become a little callous, if you will.
We never thought that we would ever be in the situation that we were in. It was an accident. It was something that we never thought it could happen.
I knew nothing about Children's Specialized Hospital. I never knew about any of the pediatric care. I, too, was like many other folks who thought that children were just scaled down versions of adults. And you realize that they're not.
Hello? Around 5:15, we had a phone call. There had been an accident and that they had called 911.
Got there and I saw a police car in front of the house.
We didn't know what to expect.
So I ran into the house and I looked, and there was.
I couldn't walk in when I saw my daughter that way.
Our friend laying on the floor holding Ariana. The little boy, a day or two, he was 9, his father had bought him a kid's compound bow. He was getting ready to get his hunting license. The little boy picked up the bow, grabbed one of his father's target arrows, and rather than going out in the backyard and having a clear line of sight to the target, he was shooting from the garage into the backyard.
So when she ran, she came right across, and the arrow hit her right in between her eye and her nose.
Missing her brainstem by, I believe the doctor said it was 1/8 of an inch, but still severing that MCA and causing her to have a major stroke.
She pulled the arrow out herself, and then she just fell on the floor.
We got to the hospital, and we were told that she probably wouldn't make it through the night.
That was the beginning of our nightmare.
So an arrow hit you? Is that right? Ariana hadn't read her last rites.
I got hit by a bow and arrow. I couldn't speak, I couldn't talk, I cannot walk.
They put her in a medically induced coma initially for 2 weeks. We started to lose her.
So they had to let her be, and then slowly for another week until she was able to wake up.
And she was able to wake up.
Dr. Weiss said to us after a week, okay, no more trach. She can breathe at home. And that was scary, but she did it.
The one hospital fixed her physically, but somebody had to take care of her and get her right mentally.
We tell everyone that we don't know what we would be or what we would do if we didn't have Children's Specialized Hospital by us. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and things are going to be okay.
And then we met the folks from Children's Miracle Network, and it was like meeting angels.
I can walk, I can talk. Right now I can talk much.
She doesn't recognize there are things she can't do.
And even after doing therapy, we always wondered, is our little Ariana coming back? And she's definitely back.
It's a beautiful day. I wanna make it stay. Shine a little light, make today alright. Just wanna make it stay. This beautiful day. This beautiful day. This beautiful day.
Alright, gang, we are back. What you just saw was another miracle story, or just another good example of how the funds raised here playing games with Extra Life makes a world of difference for kids in need in Children's Miracle Network hospitals, like the one like that champion you just saw in that story, Adriana, who literally survived an arrow shot to the head, which is absolutely incredible. This brings me back to our OG Nintendo and Macintosh gaming days where you had to save all the time. Trust issues are no joke. Yes, be like Jesus, save often. I'm gonna get my head out of the way. We are trying to recreate Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies here in Halo Infinite. I'll get my head out of the way and we'll get right back into the gameplay. Sweet. Alright, we are back.
Welcome.
Bitte. Danke. Alright, So I was working on this area that had a door to it. Will there be vodka? Asking for friend. Maybe. I'm trying to find that one photo I just had up of this particular wall.
I sent you some. Take a look at those.
I haven't taken a look here. There we go.
Look at that last message I sent.
Gotta open it back up. Yeah, I'm not seeing that you sent messages. The last thing you sent me was...
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, but the last thing you sent me was just a text. It wasn't a
yeah.
It wasn't a photo.
Oh yeah, there's an image above there, Sean.
I understand. No, no, it's all good. It's all good. No, I'm like, why can I not? I'm like, why?
Messenger was probably just being weird.
Yes. I'll be interested to try and match that texture and color for the walls. That is the goal.
Peppering.
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
I found a better picture. Okay, cool. So there is like a full wall, and then like this column is duplicated. So yeah, it's a good thing we extended the floor because we needed it. The lighting may be Coax's specialty. I mean, I created this sort of
really
fog environment.
Get to, like,
once we add like
mood and like lighting up some of these scenes.
That's literally what Lone Wolf was just saying. Yeah, like once we get like outdoor light sources coming in, casting light and casting shadow from like the railings and stuff, or even have like the fire burning in barrels, and there's like street lights, and there's even like swinging chandelier type power lights inside. This is gonna be oozing with
amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be oozing with personality.
Yeah, I'm not finding the door one now. I'll let you handle that part.
You're not finding the door one? Like the reference photo?
The door one. Yeah.
Here.
It's fine.
It's underneath the stairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I don't know the layout.
Right. Yeah, this pillar needs to go almost in the middle of this floor space. And the door is just... Maybe not, actually. Frustration? There's no way we have to make this 3 times bigger. No.
No, I think 2 is probably good from the screenshot I saw.
Yeah, I think you're right. So...
Because I'm looking at, like, from this angle right here, that there's that one screenshot I was talking about. This looks...
Will
like
the Easter Bunny be visiting this map, or we'll have to
more out this way?
Pray for St. Peter.
This
Maybe.
particular room itself is...
There might be Easter eggs.
The right width.
Yeah, I think this feels right. I think it's these double blocks kind of split into thirds, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is starting to feel about right.
Everything's coming up, Mel.
Yes. Oh, I have to select that floor base too, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah. I also added a ceiling piece over here.
Is that just the floor duplicated?
Yeah.
I'll just duplicate the base from the floor and pull it up.
Yeah.
Done. Oh god, I clicked duplicate and I don't know where it went. Found it. Found it. I just had to go inside the matrix.
Yeah. It's at 521 height, just so you know.
What in the actual F?
What'd you do?
I broke it. 521 height, 5. $25, 521. Got it. Muchas gracias.
Yep.
You're sure it's at 521?
Oh, I rotated it. So the top gets flipped.
Okay.
It's mainly for pivot points because my 3D brain goes nuts.
Yes. OCD. Okay, so let me see
Yeah,
here.
so that way it's flush with
the wall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you fix that because it keeps putting me in like quarters of decimal points.
Okay. Let go.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. It's funny, like if you select something and then fly like 100 miles away, you can still move it and rotate it from that 100 miles.
Yep. And then in relation, let me double check the. All right, that's a 34.
Oh, you're talking.
So it should be the same. 50.
I'll let you tweak that. Let me look at that. So there. Yeah, like a Boolean would be so nice for this. Like.
Right?
Son of a bulldog.
Alright, we're good.
I mean, we
If you
could.
want to, you can make primitives now. I'm going to do that for this other wall piece.
I'm just gonna select all three, because that's
yeah,
3 simple clicks.
Yeah. That's what I did. And then you have the option to save that as a prefab, and then you can pull it up
In other maps.
Well,
Actually, I want to. I do.
We don't know how the scaling works, so I just duplicate the prefab whenever I need it again.
That makes sense.
You were saying you wanted to something?
Yeah, I was gonna try scaling them all at once, but I don't think it likes that very much.
It doesn't. It's a real bummer. I wish that they would add that feature. But I think it's because there are certain objects that do not have the same scaling capabilities, not to mention it's probably going to respond by saying, am I scaling them together or am I scaling them individually?
Right.
And I don't think they have that programmed. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
I'm sure people have requested.
Alex, I just had a really good idea. So hold on, come over to where I am. So see what I just did with this this pillar.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on the exact center of where all 4 of those guys line up, and if we do that with the walls, it'll do the same thing. So like we won't have to duplicate this wall and flip it over. So if we just extend the scaling of these top and bottom bits, so that there's a molding on a baseboard on both sides of the wall. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that way, like the walls won't have to be double thick for each room. They'll just extend out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Let go of that prefab, and I'll start setting that up.
I'll scoot these pillars into the center of the seams. Good thinking. Proud of myself.
Now you're thinking with poles.
That almost sounded like you can do a Christopher Walken for a second.
Alright, this is the so we do 4. Not too much. It's too much. 3.5? Oh, sorry.
Sweet. Yeah, so we'll have to move the wall directly in the center. This will be good. Brilliant. If we have to increase the diameter of those pillars, that's easy to fix too.
Alright, so I have that set up. I need to adjust. You keep messing up position, I think. Or no, I am.
The wall has to be tweaked a little bit, but that's okay.
You think it needs to be wider?
I'm at just its positioning.
Yeah, it's fine now. Or at least it's lined up correctly. We just need to move it. You are not on the right snaps, my dude. No, you're moving it individually. What are you doing?
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah, that looks fine.
Cool. Let me look at the
I will.
Do I need to make these pillars like thicker?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see spots where like they're coming out of the walls. Actually,
And
they're
the image
pretty subtle in some spots.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one image I keep referencing. Seems like an appropriate size.
It seems like the ones that are like in the center of the room, they're standalone because they're way more prominent because there's no walls jutting out of them. So, perfect.
I do see that the ones that are against the wall do have a arch in them.
Yes.
So I think I'm gonna build that in and update the prefab.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, because like some are just perfectly square, and then some do have an arch.
Yeah, 'cause basically what I'm building over here is what would be there.
Yes. And like some of them are broken. Okay, well then I'm gonna tweak some stuff now that we've moved those. Where's that seam? I found it. Okay. Cool. All the fine tuning.
Oh.
Didn't mean to do that.
I really love that. On the keyboard, I have a snap to ground feature.
I've got that too. It's for me, it's just X.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how much of the stuff that they give you.
I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's just a different button, you know?
Right, but I have a lot more I can technically do with keyboard, I feel. Like I can change my snaps with a keystroke. You can do that with a button.
I can change my snaps. I might just have to not have anything selected. Or I might have to go into the tool settings. Yeah, into the tool settings, I can adjust my movement, rotation, and scale snaps. My camera precision mode and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't have to go into the settings to actually.
That checks out.
Yes.
And in like some of these photos too, like these guys are like warped and like angled all goofy, so we can make that all gussied up later. That's weird. Your selection is green and blue now. It was orange.
Oh,
it was orange previously.
The green and blue is a prefab.
Okay.
So the blue on the prefab is what is the base, and the greens are what's attached to it.
I understand.
I don't have that selected right now. I'm working on this pillar right here. That way I can make a accurate prefab for us. Just don't select everything right there right now.
Don't select everything?
Please don't.
Because I was gonna stretch the walls to be like.
Oh, if you need to stretch the wall, go for
Yeah.
it. I'm just don't move the position of like the pillar in the center.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna I'm gonna duplicate these pillars. I'm gonna let you fudge with that for a while.
It won't take long. Just get it. A good point, you know.
Yeah, the snap to ground feature is a game changer, especially since
things decide to
duplicate
appear
vertically.
in- Yeah, I hate the duplicate vertically thing.
Okay. I might have to do a little bit of math here. Yeah, a second. Duplicate. Boo 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 boo. I count the tiles between these two wall lengths and then divide it by 3. That's kind of how many floor tiles I'll know we want to put these.
Sorry.
These guys in the middle of the room. Oh, whoop, whoop. Okay. That right where I want it to be. What's funny is there's stuff I know that we're gonna be building that's gonna be like covered by stairwells or like just mounds of debris, and that's cool. Because like there's gonna be void spaces we're gonna be creating, and then we're gonna be just covering those voids.
It's good to be able to the base and then figure it out from there.
Yes. Oop. I have to do a daily thing real quick. Okay. Okay, so we have...
Come over here and take a look at this pillar when you get a chance.
3 seconds. Okay. Coming over to look at a pillar. I think that my undo feature went away because we're building together.
I think so as well. So this is what I'm kind of feeling for that. I'm hoping that that top part gets hidden by the second floor.
Oh, it absolutely will.
That's all thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm worried about.
It should, because I don't imagine the floor is gonna have some thickness to it. It's not gonna be like a plane. I think that looks good. I wouldn't have minded if it was flush with the edge of the pillar, like if it was the same thickness.
The only thing I'm worried about is that we will get Z fighting, and then I'm trying to avoid that.
But if the pillars are coming out, or if those arches are coming out in all 4 directions from the pillar, you wouldn't see it.
It doesn't come all 4 directions. It's just 2 directions.
I can't tell if that's right or not. Because like in some of the photos I'm seeing, like there is arches, or there's supports that run across the ceiling.
Yeah, I saw that too on some, but the one that I'm referencing is this picture in particular.
Alex, that does have an arch, and it goes, oh wait, but it's a little bit thinner. Maybe it could just be hard shading. No, let's make them the same width, because that's what it looks like on the other ones. But yeah, it does go off into like the supports in the ceiling. So we can take these vertical pillars and run them horizontally to create those cross beams on the ceiling, those load-bearing beams.
We'll just make a new primitive to make the cross beams on the ceiling, because otherwise this stuff gets stretched horribly.
Okay. Wait a second, Gesundheit.
That was a burp.
I know.
the width on this is supposed to be 4. What happened here?
What happened where?
Nothing. We're fine.
It's a thick boy.
I was doing it so I knew. No!
What?
What's the height on the 16? Okay, I thought I had the right thing selected. I didn't.
Okay. Okay, so with these guys,
There we go.
yeah, the ability to move multiple objects at once, absolute game changer.
Yeah. So the supports that go across the ceiling, would you say that those are technically lower than the crown molding on the top of the wall?
Good question. I would say they're all level because like the arches just blend right into them.
Okay.
Yeah. It's almost like a perfect grid.
All right.
Yeah, I do see what you mean because like this statue closest to the human scale, there is Z fighting, but if we have those archers coming out on all 4 sides, you won't see it.
Got it.
Okay. This is okay. This is becoming very modular all of a sudden, and I love it. Oh shit! I just swore again.
What'd you do?
I did the wrong scaling.
I can tell you the dimensions of the other one if you want. Want me to just tell you the dimensions?
Hold on, I can fix it.
240/16.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to
Oh,
extra
you're
life.
making. I see what.
I'm gonna go down to extra life. That's what I'm saying. This became very modular very quick, and I wanted to do the math and figure out the exact spacing between these pillars because each pillar is like its own grid, and we have them on the floor grid intersections.
Yeah, I see you.
I have sworn more today than I have all year on stream. And the fact that it's happening during Forge doesn't surprise me.
No, not at all.
All right, the kids are benefiting. It's all for a good cause.
Yeah, I got the pillar looking pretty good.
No, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay. So
Right.
I'm gonna move.
I'm going to make a prefab out of it real quick, just so that we have that.
Okay, yeah, and then if we want to like make destructed bits coming off of it, we can.
Yeah.
Oops, hold on. I mean to do that.
Boom.
Fine.
All right, now it's a prefab that can be duplicated everywhere. Actually, did I set up the materials all right? I think I did. Yeah. I think it's like next to perfect. I didn't want to do criticizes and critiques it can like height.
That's a good PC tweak. Stop it, Corey. Get help.
Stop it, Ron. Stop.
Okay. One more. The scaling thing, because I'm holding buttons and then trying to like tweak just like one. It's a little bit hard.
Scaling, I have a lot of trouble with, so it's not just you.
Oh, I don't think I can make them any smaller. Oh, I can. It's just like they're in the middle of a wall. Here, let me get them up from the wall. Nope.
It's really cute watching you struggle.
Thank you. There we go. Okay, this is good. Then I'm gonna move it back. Is that right?
What are you?
I'm trying to decide if it's worth the pillars having those little bits at the bottom. I think they're there. Okay, cool. Well, it's just that when they intersect with the wall. Okay.
I mean, I think even if they weren't originally there, I think it's a good touch.
I agree.
You just gotta get the position.
Okay,
It's not
okay.
very good.
I understand what looks so stupid. I had it set up wrong. Okay, so this bottom bit on this wall is good. I'm gonna delete the top bit of this wall.
Perm, or are you adjusting?
Well, I'm gonna, because the bottom I made like perfect.
Oh, so you're just gonna do.
Yeah, I just have to remember to rotate the axes. Duplicate.
You technically don't need to, but
Okay, well. Okay, and then we want these to be flush with the bottom of the arches, right?
yeah.
Okay, that's about as close as I can get without getting crazy. Okay,
I was using very nitpicky measurements, and that's pretty good.
Okay, so then I'm gonna deselect everything. I'm gonna select this top bit, the center
Start
bit,
from the
wall.
center bit. Yeah, start from the wall and then select the others.
Okay.
That way, it's much easier to snap stuff.
Okay, and then how do I prefab something?
You open up your actions menu. For me.
Oh shit! I just swore again. Let me donate to Extra Life. my poor wallet. Did you intentionally just like bring my shields down?
No.
Okay. Selecting the wall. Selecting the top trellis.
Wait, is that a thing?
What?
Don't move for a second.
Are you saying there's collision on me? There is collision
There's
on me.
collision. There's collision for us when we're
both in monitors. That's
interesting.
That's funny. Well, there goes the Extra Life donation. What is that? That's the wall. Okay, this top one isn't the exact same scale. The wall might be a little bit off. Hold on. I'm trying to make it like perfect. Yep, it's a little too long. That's okay.
Just be perfect.
Do me a favor. See if you can edit this to not be a 0.5. Can you make it a flat whole number?
What?
This
what part?
This center of the wall. Perfect. The one you got selected.
The wall, it's at 0.5.
Right.
You want it to be
Yeah. Could you make it a whole number?
for the scale
Yes.
or for the? Okay, I see what you're saying. You want 24 or you want 25?
No, let's go for 24. Did you do it?
Yeah.
You did. Oh, perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, awesome. Because I'm literally using the floor as a grid. So I don't know how we did it, but we got the floor to be like a perfect size. Okay, so that should be in the center. Can't tell. Think that's right? Okay, now we can make a prefab. So I'm gonna save real quick. Saved. Select. 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 And I'm gonna go to the forge menu. Create prefab. Great. So it's a prefab now. I don't need to like give it a name or anything.
You can name it in the.
Sorry, I held that for too long. Watch your profanity. I can name it in the menu.
Yeah, you can name it in the menu, and then if you save it as an official prefab to have you be able to always pull up, you can name it there too.
Folder,
But I wouldn't-
layout, modes. I wouldn't know where this would be.
If you have it selected, it will pop up as like with a dot in a folder.
Okay. Prefab 02, I think. Prefab 2,
Probably,
yes. Okay. Oh. Rename. Would it be really stupid to just name this wall? Or should I name it like Nacht der Untoten wall?
That's a really good question.
Honestly, I'll name it Nacht wall just to be safe.
Yeah.
Now, if I duplicate this prefab, can I unfab it and then like break it apart?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my god, perfect. So like when there's like broken out
it wouldn't-
sections.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about it like breaking up the other ones.
So Nacht wall 1. Tier 1. Right, naming conventions.
It's like work all over again, Sean.
For real? Okay, I don't think it's saved.
Where are you trying to look?
Inside of the folder. Well, I just looked away. I'm looking at nothing. I look back and it still says prefab 2.
It's probably because you saved it as an actual prefab that you can pull up in the browser.
Okay.
If you want to rename that prefab, you have to. For me, I could right click on it, and it would hit rename. So here, let me select it. You want to say knock, N-A-C-H?
N-A-C-H-T. Prefabs. Yeah, my prefabs are empty, even though I just tried re-saving that.
Okay. Well, I renamed it.
Well, thank you. Right, teamwork.
Yeah. It didn't rename.
Okay. I wonder if that's because there's
Maybe that's
two of us.
Maybe yeah, it might be something with multiplayer.
It's fine. Heaven forbid I select 3 components. I mean, it is a prefab. We just can't rename it. Okay, well,
Yeah.
duplicate.
And honestly, that's not a huge deal.
Cool.
It's not going to be a game breaker, I feel. I went and updated some of. Oh, that was actually me this time.
I was gonna say that were me.
I went and updated the pillar and broken wall segments to better match up. So that's all working now. This.
Oh shoot, I didn't do the math before we prefabbed that.
We prefabbed what?
The wall. Hold on.
What do you mean?
So, I wanted these pillars to be spaced totally equidistant, right?
Sure.
And I based the size of the wall based on where the pillars are. But you were still working on the pillars, so I'm like, oh, I'll mess with these later. Okay, so I need to do the math and divide it by 3. So how many tiles do we have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18. Technically 19, because there's 2 more halves. Okay. $19 divided by 3. 2, 8. Okay, so perfect. So 6 equal floor tiles between each big boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I do want to scoot.
I got this set up over here. Wait, no, it's a little bit off.
So let me double check.
Oops. That's not at all.
1, 2, 4, 5. On number 6.
What happened?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
You mucked up something.
Go on.
The scale on your ceiling piece is not flush anymore.
I gotta tweak it. No, this prefab. Yeah, we can delete that prefab because I just remembered that I haven't calculated exactly how far apart I want all these the pillars. It's like I know I want them on the hard seams where we can, but it's like it's more. They only fall in the seams every other floor piece, if that makes any sense. So I'm trying to get them all equidistant. 1, 2, 3.
You do what you need
4,
to do.
5. 2, 3, 4. 4, 5.
Do you care if I fix the ceiling for the prefab real quick?
You go for it. Yeah, you can totally just like unprefab that because it's not quite right. Okay. One, 3, 4.5. 1, 4. Three, 4, and cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 3, 4. Half. 4. Half. 1, 2. Okay. More. More.
Alright, I fixed the ceiling, so it's good. I reprefabbed it for you.
Okay, that was a little bit. Oops. That was a little bit premature, but that's okay. We can fix it.
I mean, do what you need to do.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay.
We do have some Z fighting, but it's not terrible.
We should. Oh, I see it. In theory, we could reduce the size of the ceiling caps then. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Son of a gun. What if we do... Okay. That might work. One, 3, 4, 3/4. 1, 2, 4. Man, making my brain hurt. Chavs just use their Phantom points. Make me donate $1 to Extra Life. I did just donate to Extra Life because Why
don't you figure out what you want the door to be? Would that help?
Negative. Because the door is gonna go in the center of one of these walls, and these are like the foundation. Give me a second here.
Okay. All right, do your thing.
There it goes. Chad, thank you so much for making me use spend $1. How are you doing on this lovely Saturday here? Do it again, it'll be worth it. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I definitely want the pillars on the border to be dead center on the walls, or on the seams, which so far we have.
Yeah.
Elite. Just woke up, you're good? Glad to hear it, buddy. Glad to hear it. I mean, I could start from the seam, so 2. And there it is. Chaps, thank you very much. One, 3, 4. I mean, heaven forbid, the exact centers are a little bit wider. I do just want it to try being uniform though here. If I can get this right, we can literally take what we have here and extend it in every direction.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Nope. Okay. 1, 2. There's 4 and then a half on each side. 4 holes. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 2, 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4.5. Good. 1, 2. That's too many. I think I got it, buddy. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Thinking with portals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chabs, $44 for the kids. Chabs, super nice of you. Chabs has donated to Extra Life. What a bro. Let me give you a shout out here, man.
Let me guess, hot sauce.
Oh, I didn't even think about the redemptions. Oh gosh, I have the donation page pulled open. Okay, thank goodness. It just says for the kids. I don't have hot sauce ready. I can go back downstairs and grab some. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 holes, and then there's like some halves. 1, 2, 3, 4 holes and some halves. 1, 2, 3, 4 holes and some halves. Okay. So I guess, does it look even from here? Coax, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. The hot sauce. Hold on, let me.
You got it?
I got it. Okay, so if we can adjust the width of these walls for the prefab, we'll be good for the rest of these interactions. Jebs, let me see how much the hot sauce donation was.
Oh.
$10. So technically, if you would have clicked that redemption, you would have it qualified. Do you want me to do the hot sauce? Your call, buddy. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna let you fight with that prefab. I'm going to start duplicating your pillars because we know the pillars are good, right?
Yeah, they're good.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna select all 4 of these and then duplicate them at once. Ready?
Yeah.
Duplicate. Line piece. It's too early, don't do that. Well, thank you, Chavs. I appreciate you, fam.
Line piece.
Line piece. Yes. I don't know if you can see me in your peripherals moving all 4 of these at once.
Just slowly.
Oops, wrong way. Son of a bulldog. So, Chebs, we're remaking Nacht der Untoten, and the oil slick floor is back. I'm gonna take that as a sign to save. But we're recreating Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty's Nazi Zombies. Call of Duty Nazi Zombies, yes. That's it's college humor. What a cruel and angry god. Screaming homeless man, too early to come out of my box for this. Ah! What's up, friend? How are you?
You want to
And
save and quit.
I'm gonna save. No, the floor just got back to normal.
Okay.
So like it pops into oil slick mode and then it goes back.
I sometimes have like scenes will just start like wigging out when I put certain objects
You're
in.
uploading a music video? Did you shoot it?
So.
Very cool, man. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate these and extend them over.
Yeah, stuff good.
You shot it? Awesome. You'll have to send me a link once it's ready for viewing. Yeah, Coax, if we have to, like, we're blocking stuff out now. If we have to go back and, like, fight with textures later, great. Because, like, at least the stuff is built. Putting a coat of paint on it won't be so bad.
Not too worried about it. At least, like, for the wall segments, having those textures at least set up, I'm big on, just because we're going to be using it so much.
Right, and even if we want to, since we do have these prefabs, we could make it how we want on one wall and then just, you know, like, swap out the walls. If we don't want to deal all the textures individually.
That being said, I think we got that part at least how we want it.
Sure, and yeah, it's we're getting there. I'm gonna send it to you. The challenge was no color grading in post. What you see is me being a mad scientist with the camera, shot as if I was shooting a 60mm. What happened?
I fucked up. The back side of the walls. I said mucked.
Oh.
The back side of the walls is not reflecting the texture across all.
Oh, I understand. You're saying that it was only surface 1 or surface 2, not surface 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
I'm fixing.
Brilliant. Okay. Would you be brokenhearted if I deleted the pillars on this other half of the room? Dude, there's already shelves? I thought I was going to have to build these from scratch.
I placed it based on the distances.
Okay, all here. This is I can fix this.
Those are outside walls, so I'm not worried about those not having the right texture.
Well put, soldier.
Unless humans are going to be able to get out, and or zombies are coming from there.
That's actually a really good point. I'm planning for that as a failsafe. If we can't get AI to work, then I mean, heaven forbid, people can. I shouldn't make that decision for people. I can make 2 different variants or 2 different game modes. Like, hey, you want to be the zombies? You can be the zombies. Are you going to be the survivors? You can be the survivors.
Yeah, I'll edit those when you're done.
Anyway, Gorey, you've been selected for feedback for this piece, so stand by. Understood. All right, well, I'll scoot these guys out real quick. That was easy. Okay. Looking good. What the heck is this game? So this is Halo Infinite. This is Halo Infinite, but this is the Forge mode. It's just like the map editor. We are recreating Call of Duty Nazi Zombies, Nacht der Untoten, which is just a super iconic game mode that like we all spent a lot of time playing as kiddos. I'm gonna put a link in chat for you. we cannot see. Yes. So it's a zombie game mode that I'm recreating here. Okay. I keep putting these marks up on the wall, or these, what do you call it, waypoints?
Things.
That's what it is. Oh, I need to adjust my rotational snap.
I usually have mine set to 45.
That's exactly what mine is too, and it's way too much right now.
15's another safe bet, but it all depends on what you're doing. If I'm just moving walls around, 45 is... Alright, walls are fixed, so you can start duping those wherever you need them.
Okay, I'm trying to fix this one arc over the
Oh
holes.
yeah, I didn't finish all that stuff, so yeah. If you want me to fine tune it, because I was using like super small increments for all of it.
Tell you what,
I was stretching.
I'll let you do it because I'm about to run a commercial break anyway. So I'm gonna save real quick, and then that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So after you build your base, you survive waves of enemies. Yes. So in Halo Infinite and Forge, like they introduced this in Halo 3, you can build maps and then you can create custom game types within those maps. So you could do like Juggernaut, where like one person's almost invincible and you have to like avoid him, and if you kill him, you become the Juggernaut. You can make portals. You can make. It's almost like Grand Theft Auto or Roblox. Like your mind is your own limitation. Your imagination is your own limitation. You could make Mario Kart. You can make almost anything you can think of. Like there is now scripting. There's node-based scripting in Halo Infinite, so you can make if and then statements. So it's like if a player throws a grenade, it says a message, and you can make that message say whatever you want. Like, oh, if this player goes over this location, they pick up a rocket launcher. Oh, you fire your gun, it doesn't fire bullets, it fires more grenades. Oh, the grenade goes off. Every time it goes off, it spawns 3 more grenades. Like, pretty much if you can think of it, you can do it. So right now I'm recreating a map from Call of Duty, and we're gonna try recreating a zombie game mode, and that's what the plan is. But we have been streaming for 4 hours into our 12-hour charity gaming marathon here for raising $6,000 for the kids. So that's what the plan is here. I'm gonna run a quick miracle story. We're gonna talk to you more about Extra Life. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We got a great rest of the stream for you. Stick around.
I'm Robert G. Maddox IV, and Little Boo, as we call him, is Robert G. Maddox V.
No time to wonder why. This is your life. This is your life. So live it. Don't sit and cry. 'Cause this is your life. This is your life.
Today we're here at Children's National in Washington, D.C. He's representing Louisiana for the Children's Miracle Network. We got up this morning at 5 o'clock to meet the ride here at 6. It's pretty much the same thing we have to do at home 3 days a week, and it just becomes a way of life. Contracted swine flu on November the 12th of '09. We were admitted into Children's Hospital of New Orleans. He was 5 when he contracted the illness, about a week before his birthday. He got out of the hospital the first time after 501 days.
No time for standing still. This is your life.
Since the swine flu is what he had, we had multi-organ failure, which led him to, main thing, kidney failure. So we have to take dialysis 3 days a week. He has something in his arm where they took a vein and connected it to an artery. It's called a fistula. And so he goes in and they plug 2 needles into his arm. One will take the blood out, one will put the blood in. They take the blood out, they clean it, remove the fluid, and put it back in. And that's what keeps him alive. We'll be 3 years doing this on November the 22nd. He is a very loving boy, very smart, courageous. He goes into surgery with a smile. I'm going to say he's probably had 50 to 75 surgical procedures. With Robert on dialysis, you're really limited of where you can go and what you can do. And just everybody that can give dialysis to a child. It's a very complicated balancing act. For us to be able to make this trip to Washington, D.C. and allow him to enjoy the things and see the things that he's seen, and then be able to leave from here and head to Orlando and have the availability of the Children's Hospital that can coordinate with the hospital that we've been at and exchange records easily and do this for my child. What a privilege to be able to be here, and we can't thank Children's Miracle Network and Children's Hospitals enough, Children's National, for doing what they've done for us. Yesterday he told his mother it was the best day of his life.
Hey gang, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a very good example of how the funds raised here, playing games with Extra Life, makes a world of difference for kids in need in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We are 4 hours into my 12-hour charity gaming marathon here to keep true or keep good on our word to do a 12-hour charity stream after raising $6 grand for the kids in need. You can see we blew past that in the corner. We're over $7,500 raised this year alone, which is absolutely incredible. We're playing some Halo Infinite, doing some Forge, recreating Nacht der Untoten, Night of the Living Dead from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. So let me get my giant head out of the way. We'll get right back into the gameplay. Hello.
Hello.
Is this thing on? Oh. Coex is decorating.
Well, until we get some guidance from you on where you want to go next, I figured I'd work on one of the screenshots. I saw that there was like a shelf with stuff on it, so I'm playing around with some ideas.
There is a shelf with stuff on it. Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate this floor. Did I just put you in a box?
No one puts baby in a box.
I'm actually really curious about that. Like, let's say we have a teleporter, right? And we just put it inside this box.
I'm inside it right now.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Are the walls invisible?
Yeah.
You're a ghost!
I see you.
Okay, well, you're like digital on my screen.
Oh yeah, it's because we're just in the preview mode. It's basically to indicate that we can't kill each other.
Okay.
This opens up some very interesting.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could literally just spawn Master Chief, scale him up to huge, and then just put Captain Jim. Thank you so much for that donation, buddy. Thank you. Happy Saturday.
What about it?
Sorry, you could just scale Master Chief up huge, put spawn points inside of him, and be like, look, it's a alien spaceship, because you can't tell what it is at this scale.
Yeah, but you're not really seeing. It's not two-sided textures.
Never mind then. You're right. I didn't think about that.
I know that's like your go-to for crazy cool map idea.
I don't remember what we were doing in school. I think I just zoomed in inside of a gun. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, it was something along those lines.
I gotta give Captain Jim a shout out here. I don't think Captain Jim is in the stream. Never mind. There he is. Oh my gosh. There's another shout out right there. / shout out to. Oh, I typed Captain like CAPT, not Captain like with the CPT. Thank you so much, Captain. Mandy, welcome to the Gorey gang. Manny, not Mandy. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Okay, cool. This floor has been extended. Let me copy over some pillars here. Would you... Oh, I'm still locked onto this. Crap. Would you be upset if I deleted these pillars that we built over on this exterior wall?
Why?
Because I'm not positive on their spacing. Unless you just recently duped them over.
Did I recently?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna use...
Yeah.
I'm still selected on this thing.
You do your thing.
You're making our house a home?
I'm just coming up with pieces for you to be able to use.
Well, thank you. Okay. This is good. Muy bueno. Duplicate. Line piece. My pumpkin!
No block.
Give me pumpkin! Rachel had me show that video to my sister this week, and she was mortified.
I forgot about that. That was.
Whoa, whoa! That was weird. I moved 8 prefabs at once, and it only moved. It moved them in like sets of 4.
Interesting.
That was. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck?
Looks like you broke a prefab.
Yeah, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna see if we can fix this. Cause okay, I'm gonna deselect all.
Oh wow, yeah, that got mega broken.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I can fix this, I think.
Just delete the one and put a new one there.
Yeah. Just don't want to delete the wrong one. It's fine. I'll make this work. That's weird. I can't move.
You probably. Yeah, it's because there are objects with physics on this shelf right now.
Oh, can you move the shelf?
Can you give me a give me a sec.
Oh, that's funny. I'll deselect everything I had here.
I'm gonna move this. Where can I move this safe? All right, I know.
I mean, it will live over where I'm kind of hanging out. I don't know if you can see me.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be good. Muy bueno, gracias.
Bueno. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it. There are tarps in this game now, which I love.
And that would look great on like the back. Or yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. That looks so good. I think. Yeah, that's weird. So when I'm moving these prefabs, I let go, and then it like repeats the movements, almost like an instant replay.
That doesn't sound good.
Interesting. Okay. Am I going crazy?
I mean, probably.
There might be 2 different versions of the walls we need. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna have a short wall and a long wall, and I think that's actually how it works in the actual Nacht der Untoten.
That's fine. I have multiple different walls on mine.
It's hard to tell from these reference images. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's shorts and longs. Okay. I mean, the long is be super easy. I'll just unprefab the short and extend it.
Yeah.
So you said some of those things have physics on that shelf. You mean like they're like destructible?
Here, I'll show you.
Oh shoot.
So.
Oh, I see it. Like it jiggles around. So those aren't static. Those are the dynamic ones.
Yeah, those two are. Everything else I think is static.
Still cool. Okay, so these look black on my screen. If we go into like the full test mode or whatever, will it bake the lighting?
They're not black on mine.
Here, let me.
I mean, they're dark.
Oh yeah, they're black on mine.
Like black.
Like Vanta black. Like no.
Oh no, they have like a fabric texture on them.
Oh yeah, like no, these are. This is a black hole black. Like no light is escaping or reflecting off of these for me.
So we've been having a couple glitches. Do we want to save again and relaunch?
Sure. I've saved successfully. Let's leave. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, this is still technically like a beta, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been out for a week, too?
Right.
99 levels of fright. Not all of them are going to be winners, right?
Any questions?
Yes, several.
All right, launching back
Why
up.
don't we have a built-in infection mode yet?
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna come. They're gonna make a really nice animated trailer for it.
We know that Jeff Sticer recorded lines for it.
Yes, correct. Infection. Yeah. Alpha.
And like, people are theorizing that it's gonna potentially tie into them doing like story DLC.
Maybe.
Because we know that there's blood on Data Halo. We know.
Yes. I mean that is quite the theory. I would play the campaign more if they actually did release additional content, but I have no reason to replay as it stands.
I mean, Apple and I started going through on
co-op.
Co-op, yeah. And that's been fun. Oh boy, my game is not happy right now. Why is my game not happy?
I'm still loading. I don't know if that explains anything.
Mine froze. Crashed.
It crashed?
Crashed.
Oh man. All right. Well, mine might be doing the same. I'm still loading.
It was probably trying to.
What's up,
process
Tawdry?
me joining.
I intentionally left off some of the overlays because they became a lot.
I'm not really running anything other than that.
Oh hey, I loaded up just fine. Happy Saturday, buddy. I just realized I can move my extra life donation bar back up towards the top.
Processor.
Because I'm not playing Have a Nice Death anymore.
Why is Amazon Music using my GPU?
Yes. The graphics for audio.
Seriously. Disable that.
No, there was just a lot on the screen, Tawdry, and like the general consensus is people like get really tired of that stuff very fast.
After I launch Halo Infinite.
I'm sorry, you're saying I should wait before I reset anything?
No. I'm booting up Infinite now.
Okay. Yep, so confirmed I'm in solo, and I do have my undo button again.
Yeah. I think that's just because of how that kind of works.
Right, and I'm sure it's hard for the game to like think about what we're doing, period. But have two people do it and to be like, okay, what?
Yeah, I mean, if you want me to sit out so you're able to do undo, I'm fine with that.
No, it's fine.
Alright, go back to the menu when you have a chance.
So you are back in?
Yeah.
Okay, saving. Map saved, and you're in my fire team. Let me leave. The loading screen's pretty sweet. Because some of this armor looks straight out of Reach and Halo 3.
It's the Season 2 stuff.
Yes.
I know you didn't really follow much of it.
I mean, I saw the posts, and I've seen like them update their profile pictures and all that stuff. But it wasn't something I was actively pursuing. If it's not spoopy, I don't really care.
Did you see the shop had a free thing?
I did not. This is the first time I've launched up Infinite since like.
Yeah.
Shoot.
So there's a birthday bash like free thing.
Oh,
for, like,
because
when you kill people.
Halo Infinite just turned a year old this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also started doing a thing, and I know this doesn't impact you at all because you don't care and you refuse to, but they're now doing daily instead of just weekly changes to the store for like.
Oh, that's okay. That's way better than like checking in on like a Wednesday or a Tuesday, being like nope, and then just being gone for a week.
Yeah. One of the Discords I'm in, the art archive one. They have a channel that is dedicated to just posting daily store updates. So I just check there to see if
anything
they have
you want.
screenshots and stuff. Yeah. And I have pretty much everything I could possibly want because I have my ODST armor. So.
Well, exactly. Like I you get it.
Yeah. Is this cloth now not black for you?
Oh no, it's definitely black. Same thing with that duffel bag, and then that ammo. Those ammo cases or boxes, or those books? I think they're books.
Books.
Yeah, they're all Vanta black.
Mine are not even loading in high-res textures right now. Wow. Well, for some of them, like, oh no, it all just processed.
I'm sure like once like a map is like published or we're not in the editor, it'll probably bake things differently. At least I'm hoping.
Did you see it at all, like when you were in single player?
I didn't even look. I was messing with the placement of stuff. I didn't even like look.
I'm just a little bit worried that it's like, oh hey, stuff I'm placing or editing is gonna get perma glitched on your stuff. So
I didn't think about that. Tell you what, let me try to place the exact same items and see if they look all right with me.
Accents, CD Props multiplayer. Yeah, CD Props multiplayer tarp. Under accents. Jones.
Give me just a second. How did this guy not dupe? Okay. I'm gonna save. This is good. What's funny is I think in Nacht der Untoten some of these pillars are actually like missing, like they're broken and debris on the ground.
Yeah, we'll definitely play with that.
Okay, tell you what happens if I just take this cloth and then duplicate it? Cannot place object, not enough physical space.
Oh, it's because of the... You know what? I'm going to get rid of these freaking buckets. Alright, try now.
Okay, so Oh! Whoa! So I duplicated and then the texture snapped. And then also, the book has a texture now too. So it's a duffel bag. Yeah, it says UNSC on it. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know how you did it, but you fixed it.
Yay!
Hooray! Okay, so I'm going to duplicate one of these prefab walls. Sweet. I'm going to duplicate you again.
This is a very nuanced question for you.
Go on.
The rebar pillars for this cage, and the thin support pillars are right on the edge.
Yes. So
do we plan to like put floors out this way eventually?
So if you look at the reference photos, you can see like the ground you walk on is actually like perfectly level with the exterior ground. But I didn't want like the grass to be poking through the concrete because that just didn't make sense to me.
Then we'll just add a terrain.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Right there.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna get like a big terrain and just extend it out. And even if it's like a slight grade, I just didn't want. Yeah, I didn't.
The grass. No,
I didn't want the grass to come through.
They have slopes. They have a bunch of different terrain pieces, so we can just have one that slopes down onto the ground.
Right, and even if it's at like a 1 degree angle and it's huge, so you don't even notice the elevation change, I'd be very okay with that.
Yeah, and yeah, it'll work.
Cool. Okay, so I just duplicated one of our short walls over, and you can see that there is a difference here. So easy peasy.
Okay.
I'll unfab this and make a long boy.
Do you want me to handle the scale?
Sure, if you want to.
Just because I can type in pretty quick. I know for you it's much more process intensive.
I should probably unselect that wall.
Yeah. I'm telling you, look into seeing if you can get it up and running on your PC with stream, because it'll make your life really... I've been running it and I haven't had issues. I'll say that much.
That is fair.
But that's 34, so I think 35. 35 is almost at the 36. Because 36 overlaps like the other ones do. Yeah. Does that look good?
I will tell you in just a second. That looks great. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, if you want to, you could extend it, like, into the center of the pillars, but that's not necessary. Because, like, we'll never see a wall that doesn't have a pillar. We'll see, like, maybe a broken wall, but that'll be later.
Yeah, we can adjust as needed for that instance.
Ooh, okay, so this map... I think this map is going to double in floor space over on this side, too. Because the room I'm in now is the room you unlock with the door. And I'm looking at a top-down view, and there are definitely pillars going through the center of it, so... Yeah, I gotta make some tweaks. Okay, so, heck yeah, dude, this is working out great. I was really afraid that, like, I was kind of gonna... Oh! I was like, what's happening? I was really afraid that, like... And so it shall be. The alignment to the loft. Let me move these pillars because they weren't perfect anyway. There we go. That helps you. Oh, you got it. Nailed it.
Oh.
No, because like I was really nervous that like as I started building, so in my mind the layout was the most important part, and I was nervous that as I started building, I'm like, well, if I don't nail this layout at the beginning, I'm gonna have to move a million pieces. But no, this relative scale is working out great. And I'm really happy that
once you figure out some base pieces like the floor and then the walls, everything kind of
falls into place. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dope.
I agree, man. Thank you again for helping.
Yeah, I mean, we only went to school and like did a bunch with this way back when, so it's only
accurate,
natural.
Accurate. I'm glad. So if I didn't beat Have a Nice Death by today, I'm like, all right, well then I will just play Have a Nice Death for 6 hours and I'm gonna beat it. The floor just turned into oil slick. I'm saving. But I'm like, I'm gonna beat this game, and then I figured, fine, I'll start doing Forge come next week then. But don't have to.
Yeah. If the floors are acting like that, just dupe one real quick.
Okay, here.
And then just delete it.
Okay. I'm inside of it. And then deleting. And it's fixed. Wow. We've got our own debug system now.
343, if you're accepting applications right now. Boy.
Full-time forger and quality assurance tester.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
It's funny that the Xbox is having that texture issue and I'm not having it on PC. You would think it'd be the other way around.
I'm not sure. I feel like wouldn't PC be higher performance though?
Right, but it's also dependent on having the right drivers and stuff, because I had to get a patch update for my graphics driver so that Infinite wasn't constantly crashing with the new update. So you would think that they would have optimized the build for Xbox.
You would think.
But
okay, so I did.
Maybe it's fine on the Series X. Who knows?
So I did just duplicate some walls, and they didn't spawn. And I'm checking underground, and I'm not seeing them either.
Sometimes I've duplicated and
I found
they
them.
don't.
What? They're like a good football field away.
Yeah, it's very dependent on where you duplicate from. If you're much closer, they're usually right there. I say usually, but not always.
Always is a pretty strong term. And we're building this quite smart, because like even I can see like when things are aligned and when they aren't now, because of the certain things we have with just the overlap placement. Like I know you were talking about, like you were worried about Z fighting on certain things. This is pretty sweet. Oops.
Position 30. Okay, so everything needs to be shifted just a little. Got it. What am I? Okay, got it.
Cool.
Bueno.
This elevation thing's driving me nuts.
Elevation, what part?
So like,
oh, just the.
Yeah, it's like when you're trying to get in like Photoshop or something, you're trying to get like 60 pixels, and it's like 59, 61, 59, 61. Like no, 60.
That's why I usually use the half increment, because it's much easier to drag on it.
I think I got it. Cool.
Like if you're wanting to move on whole units, that's really good for when you're moving something across the map. But if you're trying to just shift something like
a little bit, like a hair, yeah.
That half has been pretty good for me.
Brilliant.
That was terrifying.
I was saying, I don't know where you are.
I was standing by my shelf, looking at those walls you just moved.
Oh, so they just started like closing in on you?
Yeah.
That's so funny. Ooh, I want to say like this one corner of the room. Yeah, it has like a little wall that comes out actually. It creates like a little pocket nook. Yes, there is a little quarter wall right here. Cool. We have rooms now. It's amazing.
It's coming to.
Oh, jeez, the floor just broke. I'm gonna save and let me duplicate a floor. Delete it. Okay, everything's fine. Save map. I'm actually kind of glad the first thing we did was mess with the atmosphere, because building this in this atmosphere is so much more fun than like, oh, it's bright and sunny and the birds are chirping and everyone's not gonna be eaten alive.
You mean you don't want this?
How did you do that?
I'm just really fast.
That's what she said. Okay. Exit move mode? No. Duplicate. Biggity schmooty, come for that booty. Sweet. Huh. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, because that one... Some of these walls are going to be long. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we have the prefab for the long wall.
I know. Just wasn't expecting it here. It is not a big deal. Oh, hi.
You know what this is kind of reminding me right now of?
Chess?
No, do you remember we had a few of those game modes for the... Give me a second, I need to think of the word. The Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Where it was like you were in a brute chopper and there were all these pillars and stuff and you had to like ram down people.
No. I must not have played that.
No, you did.
It sounds like a fun mode.
Halo 3. It was in Halo 3, and it was using all the physics to have like the pillars to be those stone blocks, and you could like knock them down to like crush people and stuff.
That sounds cool.
As like you were like going down these corridors. We only played it like once, because it was okay. It wasn't the best.
Okay.
But it was fun, and these pillars just kind of remind me of that right now.
I will take your word for it. I have no memory of this place.
Great, smalting. Can't see in here. Is this going to be stupid with the physics? It is. I'm not putting anything with physics on the shelf. We'll put stuff around the map, but I don't want to put stuff with physics on a shelf because that's just going to be annoying for moving shit.
Right.
Language, I know.
Watch your
Sorry.
profanity.
As it came out, I'm like,
It's okay. All right, let me run around and see how this feels. This feels pretty close. And not like close quarters, but like close to like the real... Yeah, this feels pretty close to the scaling.
Hey Sean, you know what's going to be really fun?
What's that?
Having some of this.
The trash around? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be perfect. Yeah, I mean, and what's funny is like that's all over the place. No, I'll definitely have to boot up. I'll boot up Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and then Call of Duty Black Ops 3.
I love that they just have this.
It's awesome. That's like such good visual noise, you know. The visual.
It's a
visual
freaking
feast.
banana peel. There's a banana peel.
You just like got inside of it.
Look. Look.
It's shiny. Wow, they actually gave it a texture on the inside with like those ribbons. Wow. Wow. Yep. The soda has a pop tab.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, so I'm
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. I'm having a bit of a dilemma here. I can't decide if they're supposed to be the walls are all supposed to be the same length or not. Like, do we commit and give them all long walls, or do we commit and give them all short walls?
That's an excellent question. The one thing I would say to that is maybe see if there's either a YouTube video where you can see people run through to get an idea, or B, consider getting it installed.
Yeah. We got a while to go here, and we're only on the first floor, and this is gonna affect the second floor.
Yeah. I wouldn't touch the second floor until you know for certain.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, I'm gonna take a break in 15 minutes. Should I record a video that I can send you? I think that would be more beneficial than me having to run all these crazy systems. But I could literally just pan around and look at things from different angles. Like, I mean, it might be like a 1-minute video.
I mean, that's what I did for Pillar of Autumn.
I mean, I could literally just stand like all 4 corners. I could look at all 4 walls from straight on. Is there a way to get like unlimited budget in Nazi Zombies, so that I can just buy all the doors and stuff?
Probably not, but at least there's difficulty modes, right? So you can set something potentially easy.
I don't think so. I think it's just you start at round 1 every time. There might be some modifiers you can add. I mean, if I'm just spending points on doors, yeah, and I'm not trying to get like perks and. You don't have Black Ops, do you? Do you know what? Even then, I think there's a theater mode in one of the Black Ops at least, so you can like go back and kind of watch, and I can take footage that way. We'll give it a shot. You're okay. You're decorating already.
I'm trying to find stuff to pass the time until you point me in another direction.
I understand.
We know this. We know this corner at least pretty well.
Yes. Tell you what, just in the meantime, I am going to duplicate these walls and kind of at least close off this room here.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, no, these prefabs are amazing, and like the walls are all like lining up so well. This is quite nice.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Yes. No, and on the last little break I just took, I did get really excited after hearing you say that like we're still not even like close to maxing out our budget. Because if we've done almost an entire floor and we still have more to go, that's gonna be most excellent, my dude.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go, even with like lots of detail. I don't think we're gonna go past 75.
I think you're right. Oh man, it's such a subtle detail, but the archways in the corners are sick. Like, check this out.
Oh yeah.
This wall needs tweaked, but oops.
Oh. Yeah, I noticed that some of these were not perfect. Because that's on 0.25s.
There we go. Yeah, no, this is looking sick. Like, wow, 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 wow.
Wow.
Yeah, like, it's just one wall by itself looks fine, but you combine it with these other walls, it's like, wow. Did you just put in the God mode speech?
Did I?
That's why I was asking. You went like, wow, you like Owen Wilson is God.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Sweet. Let me duplicate walls. Where the heck did they just duplicate to?
Wow, you.
Oh, I found them.
Easy.
Okay. This is looking good. I'm going to save. I'm gonna go... I mean, it would make sense structurally to build everything on a grid, so maybe the long walls are a lie. But if we make the grid the size of our floor spaces, yeah, we've got options. And it'll be easy fixes, because we'll just decide whether we delete the short walls or delete the long walls, and then at that point we'll just move some pillars. So this will be an easy fix. I just need to do the homework. This is looking so good though, man. Yeah, we'll get like the mystery box down here. If someone can get...
We need to...
Go on.
Someone built scripting mystery box.
I did see that where like it even shuffled the weapons.
Yeah, so all we gotta do is see if someone, because that was in the leaked version of Forge, if someone has that working in the current version, and then just copy their scripts.
Yeah, this is pretty sweet. Is that an airplane part?
It's just like a wrecked hull, and I want to see it.
So there is a crash
scale.
plane in the map, like,
Okay,
and that's like
so
part
I'll
like
save
the
it for
lower.
that area then.
Like you survived a plane crash, and
Yeah, we'll definitely be using a lot of that then. And we can, I think that there are sabers in here. Vehicles. We have civilian van, forklifts, cargo truck, carts, saber, submarine.
yes, the submarine in Halo.
But yeah, we have a saber that we can use as a crash plane, and we can scale it as we need. So if you look up,
That's right. You could like make it like an itty bitty like model on a shelf if you wanted. Okay, I added wind, and I'm really glad I did, because like now it's like the embers are floating. It's like they're being blown around.
Yeah.
That's not drivable, is it?
No. But you could script it.
That's neat.
Yeah. So we can use one of those guys.
Okay.
For your plane crash.
All right. Well.
Wires, workstations.
Yeah, well, there isn't much else we can do. We can make windows and doors in like these walls. Like this is going to be a door, and then there's going to be a window over here, window over here. There's 3 windows and a door on this floor, or in this particular room. So we could do those next, but I don't want to start investing into a wall. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but yeah. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save. and I'm gonna run an early break, and I'm gonna grab Black Ops 3, because that one's gonna be the highest fidelity.
Okay.
And I think I can
I
adjust settings.
I don't have 3, so. Okay. You saw that installed or no?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, we might be taking a longer break.
I mean, if you don't have it installed, you could boot up Infinite on PC in the meantime while it does that.
Also true. Either way, we'll be back. Don't go nowhere, you guys. Okay. We're gonna run.
I'm gonna go pop into my map in the meantime.
Do it, man.
Do you want to sit in on mine while that's doing? Oh no, because you're gonna be actually launching up.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Okay, yeah.
All right, gang. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna run a miracle story to talk to you more about Extra Life. Don't go anywhere. We got a Gorey as the stream for you. We'll be right back.
We went through 2 years of fertility treatments. Nothing worked. We had 2 miscarriages and we weren't able to conceive. We were ecstatic when we finally got pregnant. Every time we went to the doctor, I kept asking her, so I'm still pregnant? And she goes, yeah, you're still pregnant. My husband would just roll his eyes because he knew I was pregnant by the way I was acting probably. Dominic was our miracle. He was our everything. And he was an amazing baby. It was great. Everything was fine and wonderful. And then just before his 11th month birthday, he just got acting a little weird and just wasn't really quite himself, and he was just off. I take him to the local pediatrician and he spends about 2 minutes looking at Dominic, leaves the room, comes back about 10 minutes later and says, well, I've called the Alberta Children's Hospital in Calgary. The ER is expecting you guys to be there. We're like, okay, like what is going on? We spent 8 hours in the ER, and then when they came in and told us, you just collapse. It's the worst possible day of your life. Dominic was diagnosed on September 12th, 2013. Diagnosed with acute myeloid leukemia.
Cancer sucks. When we had Dominic, we never envisioned him ever needing to go to a children's hospital. The care that we got at the Alberta Children's Hospital was second to none. We couldn't have asked any more. Whether it was medically, whether it was psychologically, treating us with respect and including us in the decisions. Just the amount of joy on his face as he went through those hallways, and seeing him chase down the cleaning staff in the hallways and follow him on their floor waxers in his little walker.
He was never scared of the hospital.
There you go.
I was always tell him, oh, we're gonna go see, Ellen and Dr. Trong. He'd be all like, okay, let's go. We were gonna do 4 rounds of chemotherapy.
There were so many months where he was stuck in isolation in those hospital rooms. We found out that there was a music therapist who would come in once a week, and that music was so good for him. Dom always loved music, and we always, had music playing for him in the house. And he had that time to forget where he was, and for us to forget where he was.
Wheels on a bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on a bus go round and round all day.
Whenever we'd put on music, we'd have to have a dance party. The boy wanted to dance. So when it came time to do serious medical procedures, like his bone marrow transplant, I think is the best example. It's a scary moment for any parent. All we could think of was, we should really dance. He took both of the nurse's hands in our hands, and we all danced for a while.
Woohoo! Yeah, good boy. We had 2 months at home. We went to Calgary regularly, weekly, for appointments still. But 5 out of the 7 days a week, we were at home, which was the first time we'd really been home since he was diagnosed.
Oh, no. Man down. He's nonverbal.
We used sign language to find out things that he wanted, and one of them was a thumbs up.
And so one of them became thumbs up because it was just, okay, are you doing okay?
I'd be like, Dom, are you okay? And he'd give me a thumbs up. I'd be like, okay, you're good.
That thumbs up really became his trademark. He wouldn't eat, and so it was a big deal then the few times that he would actually go back to trying to start to eat some solid foods. He started eating, and all I could think of was, wow, this is the perfect time to play Eat It by Weird Al Yankovic. When my Aunt Mary Catherine came back from Disneyland with a marching band mace that really was a lightsaber in disguise, I couldn't help myself but put on the Darth Vader music and, you know, have him dance around with it.
Monkey Daddy! We were at 100% donor. Everything was great. Everything was perfect, just the way it was supposed to be in June. And then in August, we found out that his system is stronger than the donor's was. Everything was for naught, and that our bone marrow transplant had failed. And that was very, very devastating. Like I said, that was the only known treatment for his type of cancer that he had. My husband and I sat there crying. We gave ourselves a couple minutes, and then we looked at our doctor and our nurse. We said, okay, now what? What's the next step? There has to be a next step.
Throw it. Yeah! Way to go, Dominic!
We tried just giving him boosts of the bone marrow from the donor and hoping that maybe it will fight. We spent a lot more time in the hospital because we were trying different treatments and such. December 24th, the doctors came and told us that Dominic was terminal. That there was nothing left.
They basically said, go home, enjoy what time you've got. We think you've only got a few weeks.
There's more wrapping paper.
I signed him up for swimming lessons. And I signed him up for gymnastics lessons. All the little things you don't think about that he couldn't do for 2 years. Smile at the camera. We finally got approved for a wish trip. We got to go to Orlando, Florida, go to Disney World, which is what every little kid would want to do. So it was all set up for us to go in to the oncology unit at the Arnold Palmer Hospital.
When we were in Orlando for those 3 days at the end, they brought in a music therapist, and it was a little bit of home. There was that same sort of music therapy program at a hospital thousands of miles away. It sort of helped bring everything together. And we got to Disney World for a grand total of 2 hours. And the last ride that he did was the Buzz Lightyear ride, which is essentially a video game ride, which with Extra Life is very appropriate. We thought that we'd go to Universal the next day, but instead of going to Universal, we woke up and he wasn't breathing right, and that was the beginning of the end. So suddenly we were calling an ambulance, and suddenly he was turning blue, and I was in the ambulance with him, and Trish had to go and get something from the car, and he was just going downhill real quick. I told him, you gotta wait for Mommy. The way I found out about Extra Life was through a friend of ours whose brother had participated in Extra Life, and as soon as I looked into it and saw what it was like, wow, this is perfect. I love video games. Here I am at the hospital. We want to give back to the hospital. Well, all of that just meshed perfectly together.
So the first year that they did it, they raised $4,300 and shaved his head. The next year, he raised $8,300.
This year, not only do we raise a heck of a lot more money, we decided that we would set some bigger goals at $20,000.
Sean's like, so what would it take for you to shave your head? And I'm like, ha 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 ha.
Donate live, you can go to extra-life.org. Suddenly we had other friends jumping in and saying, if we help you get to $30,000, we'll all shave our heads. We'll shave the heads of our kids. And then I said, just as a joke, if you raise $45,000, I'll wax my back. Not a chance will they get that high.
This year we raised almost $46,000.
That was painful. Getting involved is the easiest thing possible. All you got to do is go to extra-life.org and sign up, pick a hospital, create a team, don't create a team, join a team, don't join a team. It doesn't matter. Tell people what you're doing, that you've pledged to play games to give back to a children's hospital. It was amazing how that community suddenly unfolds for you when you need it. And our community here wanting to help us help the hospital when we called for it. When we wrote Dominic's obit, we said in there, in lieu of flowers and gifts, please donate to the Alberta Children's Hospital through Extra Life. And boy, did they ever.
Those hospitals are able to use the funds to try and make the life of these children a little bit better. We have an amazing community here. Everyone rallied around. We ended up having Dominic's memorial service at the Esplanade in Medicine Hat. We had about 350 people there. We all started with our thumbs up. And then at the end, true to Dom, we had a dance party, which probably seems very odd to a lot of people. It was amazing to see 350 people crying, laughing, and dancing.
He inspired so many people, and I think it's important not to say that even in the past tense too much. He inspires so many people.
Alright, gang, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a very good example of one of the reasons why we're playing games here and healing kids with Extra Life to benefit those in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. That was Dominic's story, and Dominic's story is more unique because of the turn it takes. However, it's a pretty incredible thing that his parents are still doing what they're doing and raising funds for kids in that local hospital that treated Dominic. Make sure that others can be taken care of just as well, and maybe even make it through. It's really selfless. It's a sad story, but it's also an important one. It's an important one to tell. We are doing some homework here. We're in Call of Duty Black Ops 3, doing some homework. Let me get my head out of the way. We might have to record this. All right, hello.
Oh, hello.
Okay, I'm gonna launch up. Is there any chance that you could tune in?
I have you up on Twitch.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna hide my Capamon. I'm gonna hide because I'm gonna need you to record this. Because if I record it, like I'll never be able to send it to you.
Okay.
Could you do that?
Give me a few seconds. Let me save my map, and then I'm gonna quit out of.
I can try recording it too.
No, I just don't want to be recording while I have a game running, just because performance.
I gotcha.
For the record, but I'll be able to record Chrome, not an issue.
Okay.
And then I'll be able to send it to you. Probably not via.
We'll use WeTransfer.
No, I can share it via Discord since I have Nitro, and
Oh, look at you.
I don't have file system.
All right, well, actually, you don't have to worry about recording. I am recording now, and it's going to be dropping 0 frames.
Thank you.
I guess if we both record, you don't have to. We don't have to do any sending.
True. Mine's just gonna have Splinter Cell music in the background.
That's okay. Okay, so this definitely seems wider than it is tall.
I'm a couple seconds behind. Keep that in mind.
Yes, there are short segments. Okay, so it's probably So there's wide in the center, and then there's half distances in the sides. So 2 halves, which is like there's a full distance from this pillar to this pillar. I did not mean to throw that grenade. Okay. So there are halves. We do. Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah. So they're almost flush on the arches. Okay. So half long, half where the door is, half with filing cabinets. Okay. So then long. No, that's another half long, half. Okay. There is another inset wall here. 2 inset walls are all broken out. Window. I did not mean to throw that. Oh, I just hurt myself.
Okay. I see this layout much clearer now. This was really beneficial for us to do.
Yes.
Did you have this already installed, or did you get that installed?
I did have it already installed.
Good.
Okay, so
that exterior is going to be very interesting and fun to build.
Yeah, we do tarps.
Tarps. So we've got the vehicles.
Yes. So another half wall here, long, half. There's a tank. 2 tanks.
We can definitely toss some scorpions out there for fun.
There's cages, there's fences, there's a bike. Hi, friends. Yeah, there's crates. I mean, this version's way more disheveled than like the original version, but that's more than okay. Like, we can make it just as disheveled or not as we choose. Okay. So, yeah, we do have long segments, and then the long segments were just broken up. And, yeah, they do go across the ceiling. It's all one texture. The floor is definitely a different thing. Ooh, I mean, how crazy do you want to get this floor? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 between the shorts, or the longs, and then 3 between the shorts. So 5 and 3.
Oh, you're talking about the
1,
panels?
2,
I wouldn't
3,
worry too much
4,
about that.
5. You're right, you're right. I mean, if we got it, it would be really easy to tell, but the fact that we have a coordinate system for stuff...
Because you got to keep in mind, that's texture. What we need to focus on is player scale.
Yes. Okay, well, I need points to get up to the next area. And the first floor is most important, in my opinion, because that's we're to build first, and then we can get the second floor.
Yeah, we're not going to finish the first floor today.
Oh gosh, I mean, definitely not the decorations and all that stuff either, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
Because I can fully kit out this entire...
Let's put up the walls and floor before we put up decorations. I'm no longer getting points. I'm going to go ahead and open up the help door. Awesome. Okay, so looks like a short, maybe? That looks like a long and a short. But yeah, and then it's split into... The long is split into a short here for the stairs. Okay. There's an extra short here. 2 more shorts.
Are you able to go up past that couch or ever? Or
I
no?
can. I need to buy it. It's 1,000 points.
Okay, I I did not know.
Yeah, I'm doing homework, Chabs. Okay, so it isn't perfectly square. We got another short here. Got another long with 2 bookcases. Another long. This is short and a short. Okay. All there's pipes and stuff. We can get crazy if we wanted to. This wall is actually destructible and repairable if zombies can come through it. Oh, a lot, unless they replace it with the window. I think it is the wall. Either way. Okay. I'll kind of do another lap around. Maybe these are mediums? Can we tell if there's a difference between a medium and a long? No, okay. They're just mediums and longs. Exactly, Chebs. We're doing homework right now. We're doing homework. So what we've been building, is kind of this area here.
Mm-hmm.
And we got that, so we'll do... So it's a long, a medium, or small, I suppose. A long, a small, a small, small, a small. And then there's ultra small. So yeah, there's small, medium, and larges. Okay.
Your commentary with the delay is really confusing.
Sorry. So there.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm able to visually see it.
Yes.
So, like, I'll be able to piece things together. So I'm not seeing an issue.
Yeah. So this is an example of 2 smalls. This is definitely a medium or a large, and then that's another small. Okay.
So what we'll do is the long is a 36.
Oh, we should write this down.
Yeah, 36 for long, medium would be 23 then, and then the smalls would be...
I mean, if this is a door and the average door is like, I don't know, 4 feet wide, there's like a foot on each side maybe, and a couple feet ahead. I did not mean to throw a grenade.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably 12, maybe 13. We'll have to see once we compare it.
Yeah.
But
get some free points here. Oh, I think I can get one for laying underneath this machine. I got 100. I should probably get a free bubblegum too in case I get in trouble. Eye candy.
oh, we could make a bubblegum machine.
Oh, let's not. That's a whole nother form of meta I'm not ready for.
Really?
Oh yeah. Because then like you can make like perkaholics and there's like a currency system. Just getting the windows to rebuild, that's a dream right there.
The one mode that I sent you in Waypoint had a whole currency system.
Oh, I know. And I would love to get that to happen where like you get 10 points for causing damage and 100 points for killing. I'm trying to get these guys in like a line just so I can save my ammo.
Are you that concerned about your ammo right now?
Well, because the less I have to spend on bullets and guns, the more I can spend on doors. Can I get any more points from windows? Oh, they're still spawning. And I'm no longer getting points. Okay. Okay, I got 1,500 points.
Gonna be a lot of sandbags out there.
Sweet.
That's a lot of sandbags.
Yes. Oh, I mean, the debris down here. Yeah, like this whole area is kind of just blocked off in this corner.
I'm assuming you cannot get on the actual roof.
Oh gosh, no. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of sandbags right here.
Are you gonna break for lunch at all, or?
I am actually. I mean, I'll run like a longer miracle story, and then try to. I'm make a smoothie. That's what I typically do for lunch.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna warm up my leftovers.
It's stinking. So we have the whole map unlocked now, because that's it. That's
Cool.
just these 2 floors. Yeah, this floor is going to be a duplicate of the floor below, except it doesn't go all the way to the end there. It kind of caps at the. It caps at the stairwell, so it's a little bit smaller.
Another fun thing that we'll be able to do, depending on how crazy you want to get, is with the lighting. You can create lights to have actual cones of light shafts.
I mean, like
how these,
having volumetric lighting or anything like that would be really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, like the fog in the ceiling, like these guide rays.
Yeah, we'll be able to do that. The hardest bit is going to be like the destroyed walls.
Yeah, because it's going to be like a lot of small pieces instead of like big pieces.
Yeah, I'll have to see how much. I don't think there's any broken wall pieces like that as of right now. The closest we could do to make that somewhat work in some spots is using the rubble pieces on the edges.
I think that could work.
I think that might give, at least if nothing else, some interesting texture. Heck, I might even try that out on the one wall that we have the pipes on.
I mean, like flickering lights could be cool. We could make this.
Oh yeah.
Pretty dynamic if we were able to.
Flickering lights. I cannot say that.
Yeah, say that 10 times fast.
Is a very doable and easy thing to do.
I believe that.
Because I already have it working in Infinite for Pillar Bottom. The only thing I don't think we have, and I'll have to double check, are lanterns. There might be lanterns, but I don't think there are.
Okay.
I'd have to look at the light system and see if they do have them. So I know they have a bunch of UNSC stuff. They have Banish stuff. They have Forerunner stuff. And then there's just like a generic light that doesn't have an actual model.
Sure.
So we just got to figure it out. That's all.
All right. Well, I think we got some footage.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop recording.
Okay, me too.
If we ever have to, we can always revisit.
Yes. Oh,
but we definitely
have 1,000 points.
We definitely have enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just leave the disc in my tray. I'm looking for one more thing. I can't find it.
Is this where you are right now? Or sorry, is that what the modern version of that wall that we were working on looks like? Going back.
The modern version of the wall. Are you asking like the spawn room?
Mm-hmm. Can you go back to that one with the pipes? Trying to take one look at that live real quick.
I mean, these ones are super distorted. In the original version in Call of Duty Black Ops 1, they're not even close to this warped. And there's no way we're going to get that spaghetti noodle effect either.
We're not going to... I mean, there are actual wires. I just don't know if they're going to be to that extent. But I just wanted to see that to get an idea.
Sure.
I'm going to record real quick. Do me a favor and just kind of give me some pass-throughs of just looking at the floor a bit.
Okay.
Because you've been looking a lot more eye level.
All right, I'll do that.
Just that way, because I saw like there were some cables and stuff on the ground.
I mean, they're still slow. Here, let me get a new bubblegum so that it's not all distorted. It's $1,500. Never mind. We're gonna deal with the distortion.
You're fine.
I'll go slow.
because underneath that flickering light, I saw that there were some cables, and we can definitely do that.
I'll
And
stick in
it's not
this
going to
room.
be a perfect one-to-one.
Oh gosh,
but
no. But like these sandbags, we can put sandbags around the pillar, you know?
Yes.
Or these
Yeah,
shelves,
just
we can put
getting-
shelves.
Yeah, the cabinets and stuff.
Yeah, the
like,
debris.
just getting the vibes.
Yeah, we could put debris. I mean, that's you wouldn't have to have like these stairs crazy if we just have like a ramp that has debris on it, you know? Filing cabinets. Glass.
There are actual stairs, and then
Yeah, I know.
putting debris face through it will be very easy.
Especially if it's just sticking outside. More shelves, another window. Okay, so yeah, we can put like a window back there. And this is just an archway. It's not even like it's connected at the bottom. This one's hard. I mean, we can make it either way. Sandbags. So yeah, just doorways that we block off. Barrels, crates, utility doors. That could be fun. Ouch. Okay. I'll go to the next room.
Cool.
Spools. Filing cabinets. Crates. Lots of crates, shelving, just to kind of fill the void under the stairs. Crates, pipes. I mean, we have to have them run across the ceiling, but if we have them, like, on the pillar, that could be cool. Shelving, pallets, debris.
Yeah, the one downside with the pipes is we just don't have the prop for it.
Sure. Wait a second. Can I make this run out on purpose? Almost like a chair, trunk, electrical panels for days. Yeah, so the windows aren't windows; they're doorways, and then it's got sandbags in them. That's gonna be a game changer. I mean, there's these windows that are blocked off, but if I remember the original Call of Duty, they weren't even there. Okay, let me go upstairs. Electrical panels, pipes, door frame. I do like the idea of these open walls, because then you can like shoot at zombies that are coming up the stairs from up here. Holes in the ceiling. Flames. Holes in the wall. Yeah, just a blown out door, blown out ceiling. Dust.
Well,
there's a good wall thickness, perfect. That's gonna
food for thought.
Go on.
When you pop back into Infinite, before you actually load up the map, go into the settings for your map. You should be able to add me as a collaborator, and in theory, I can also edit it even when you're not in it.
Okay, I'll see if I can do that. More electrical stuffs. Chests. Lights, boxes. This is like where that floor dips in underneath us with the M. There's a dead body. That's a fun decoration. There's.
I don't have any.
That's another one.
Slumped over dead bodies, but
you could. We could still, put the implication of one there. Another door. Another dead body. Yeah, these guys actually look like paratroopers because they got those harnesses on. Like they parachuted in here. Okay. Yeah, these ceilings are unique. I kind of want to look at these for a second. Obviously, I'd have to put blockers in, or encase the entire map in Oh, that wouldn't help the zombies. Never mind. Yeah, one-way blockers, whatever. Lights. Okay.
Yeah, the blockers are gonna have to be a necessary thing because
people just get out and run.
People are gonna be able to. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that's everything. I'm gonna end the game.
Cool. All right. I got my clips.
Sweet.
This is gonna be dope.
Yes. No, I'm hyped. Like, when you were asked, like, what do you want to do? I'm like, let me think. What hasn't been done? And I was trying to shoot all the barrels, because if you get the barrels in this level, my theme song plays.
Yeah, because Kinder der Toten,
That's a staple, man.
Is a lot of people have made that one over the years. I've not seen Nacht der Toten.
In Infinite?
Or in general, in Halo, I've not seen people do that one. It's always been Kinder.
Oh, the theater one?
Yeah.
So
People have always done the theater.
I did see someone made Nacht der Toten in Halo 5, but again, it was Halo 5.
Yeah, the number of people... Halo 5's Forge was pretty big.
Yes.
As far as, like, leveling up, as far as, like, the abilities, but no one played it.
Yeah.
As far as at least our group goes. I played it with Mac quite a bit, and Apple and I like went through the campaign. No, I can share it via Discord since I have Nitro.
We gotta make small, mediums, and larges. And
that was 36, 23, and 13.
I was just saying, now that we have like the prefabs, we can literally just take one of the walls, make it into each of the different sizes, and then go from there. And we'll make a doorway too.
Doorway and
a window.
Wall.
Yeah.
Or yeah, window. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, this is good.
Yes, I mean, if I want to get crazy too, I could even like draw it out. It's like what's a medium, what's a small, what's a large. Okay, play. Forge. Okay. Map. My files. Nacht der Untoten.
There should be a thing for adding contributors, I think.
Type. Property. No. View details. Port save owner. Overview take. Oh, you're already on there for credits for having worked on it.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
I
thought that it was a thing where it was much more advanced that it would let you do that.
Descriptions,
Okay.
manage collaborators, that'd
be it.
Add collaborator, coax17. Confirm players. Okay, cool. You are a collaborator now.
Yeah, so I'll have to test that out later on.
Okay.
Like see what happens.
So I guess
because I'm curious
Go ahead.
if it's going to be like you have it in the cloud, and when you save it, if I were to pull it up later, it would pull that up. I don't know how that'd work. Like if we're both working on it separately at the same time.
Yeah, let's not have that happen. Let's not do that.
Let's make sure we don't do that.
Yes. Okay. So
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that you're only going to forge this on stream.
Oh yeah. I mean, I lied. If I'm not streaming, I'll probably be editing. So I'll probably typically just edit this on stream, which is going to be potentially boring, but it's okay. I'm having fun.
And if I, by chance, decide I'm going to pop into yours for it instead of my map, I'll ask.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, I'm definitely going to want to check this out. That'd be very interesting. It's like, hey, I'm going to go do a detail pass on accent crap.
Sure. And like I said, now that we have the prefabs, this is going to go so fast.
Yeah.
We're going to use one prefab to make the two others, and then we're going to make edits on those. Okay, I'm in.
I'm in. So, first things first. Would you say that this wall where I have the shelf is shorter? It's supposed to be shorter.
Good question.
I think it is.
Let me kind of watch the footage I got. So the one... It's a... So between... Yeah, it's a short. It's a small. So the wall that you have selected right there, that is a small. So I'm gonna select all these pillars and scoot them. It's probably the same for everything. So I'm gonna scoot this entire row of pillars closer to the wall.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay, and if I had to guess on the vibe between that wall spacing.
I just adjusted it.
Oh, okay, I'll say,
So-
I need to scoot them more. Oops, shoot.
Damn, no undo. Not quite.
There we go. Okay, so select. 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 Okay. Does that feel about right? Wow. Wow. Okay. Shoot. I kind of want to make the pillars thinner.
How much thinner?
Maybe like 25, 10%.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go and delete the walls I know that are working. Okay.
It was at 4 before I moved it to 3.
Okay.
How's this go?
You can get the very itty bitty base thinner, I think that'd be better.
I made it thinner. You want it thinner than
Sorry.
that?
Shoot. Yes, please, because it's almost like rectangular shaped.
Oh. It shouldn't have been.
It's okay.
Wait, what?
It's
Oh,
I didn't put it back. Perfect. Did you make it any thinner?
Yeah.
The pillar right now is perfect.
3.75?
I mean, how about a 3.5?
Okay.
Dude, this
I just wasn't
this
sure
is
if that was going to be too much.
No, this is looking perfect. Wow, okay. So then we have to... Okay, I'm going to go and delete these other pillars.
Alright.
They're just prefabs anyway.
Gonna fix the... arches.
No, this will be easy to recreate. Yeah, dude, this is looking, not to be punny, infinitely better.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo this man.
Boo this man. And having them all that same concrete's awesome. Thank you.
All right, there you go.
Brilliant. Okay, so and it's a prefab now. Great. I'm going to start moving this around like crazy. Could you?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Could you change the textures on these walls to be all this same concrete that this pillar is? Because that's what it kind of looks like to me, which makes sense. The dark and light contrast thing almost makes it look like it's the UNSC like steel, because a lot of their stuff has really hard framing on it. If that makes any sense.
Okay. You want me to change the wall itself, not the pillar, correct?
Correct. I think the pillar is like the perfect texture, like, because it's just concrete.
Yeah. I mean, this is concrete too. It's just it's a different kind.
Yeah, I think if we should make it uniform, it makes sense because it's all just rebarb, you know, or there's rebarb inside of all of them.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start deleting these pillars.
This should be cracked texture. Do you want the color difference, I guess is the question.
No, I think uniform is nice. Like, the idea of them being different from the floor works out, but them being different from themselves makes them look like steel beams. That's
fair.
looking perfect.
I guess.
Do you mind if I delete this
for
light?
some reason? I'm using it so we can see.
Oh, because like
if you want to, you
I was
can.
gonna say because let me just move it. Okay.
Because it's now much darker. It's mainly there so I make sure that like when I was texturing things.
That makes sense because I'm just trying to like, since we're here in this prefab stage, I figure if we can get things to like look right now, we'll be better off. Yeah, I think it looks like concrete, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna bring the light back. Sweet. Neat. The snap to floor feature so nice, or the fact that you can just phase things through other things.
Yeah.
There's so many small things that they did that are gonna add up big. Okay, so we will have to tweak the walls to meet the pillar changes. I'm gonna.
Oh shoot.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. I already know what I need to do. We're good.
Okay.
Three. This is not an issue. This is very easy to edit. Yeah, when we're working, no, this compounds a little bit, because the actual wall segment itself is 3, so we need to just make it a little bit smaller.
So rewind a little bit. Are you saying the thickness of the wall is 3?
Yeah, the thickness of the wall was 3, and since I made the pillars 3,
So-
I made the wall 2.75.
Try 2.5.
So-
Because when we were walking between like a room, I could see like that cross section, like the rebarb. Here, let me see.
All right, that's 2.5.
Let me see if I can get to a part in the video where like I'm going through the different rooms. Okay, I can see a pretty good idea of how much the wall, what do you call it? The pillars stick out of the wall.
If you
okay.
look at the wall, the median wall right next to the
Dude, this is
pillar that you're holding.
perfect. It's perfect.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll make sure to do that for everything. Small adjustments to everything, but
Well, let me get my let me get this pillar like in that hard seam. There we go. So it's right where it needs to be now.
yeah, we're good.
Cool. And let me go in person mode. It could be a little bit more prominent. Oh yeah, these walls are still pretty thick. You said they're at 2.5 now?
Yeah.
Let's try 2.2 or 2.25. I'm trying to get to a spot where I'm like going through a doorway and looking at the thickness. I can.
That's 2.25.
Give me just a second. I'm trying to skip to where I actually like unlock the door. Here we go. Door's open. Just a second. Okay, I'm opening the door. Okay, give me just a second. Door's open. Okay, so I'm through the door. I'm trying to find a spot where you can see like the wall thickness. No. I mean, if we can get these down, like that's the foundation. And then it's just copying and pasting for a lot of it. Come on. Still exploring. Okay. Wait for it. Okay, I'm at the perfect spot. I'm just trying to get where I can screenshot it. Okay. Got it. So you can see hard bottoms, thicknesses. I even highlighted it a little bit for us. Where is the Facebook chat with Coax? There it is. I found it. There. Sent. Okay, let me take a look here. That is looking pretty good. Let me try to see it in comparison to the player. So this is 2.25?
I scaled it down to 2.25, yeah.
Let's put it just at 2 flat, and I think we'll be perfect. Because the pillars were good size, and this wall seems a little thick still, so we should be good.
That's 2.
Oh my gosh, you just freaked the crap out of me. I wasn't used to seeing the radar. I'm like, why is there an enemy? Alex, this is perfect. This is perfect. Because I could see like a pocket door being in this and a rebar being in the center. Wow, perfect. Okay.
Do you want me to
reduce that lip?
Yeah.
That way it lines up. Let me see if I can see a good example of the flooring. Oh yeah. Yep. Perfect, Alex. Okay.
No, I'm saying like the
height.
floor
Yeah.
molding.
Yeah, the floor molding would be perfect if you could.
If I could what?
Reduce it. Sorry. Match the
width.
The height to match the pillar.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I was talking about the width.
No, the width is good.
The width is flush with the pillar.
Oh, it is. Shoot, you're right.
So if I do 2.5, it's right in the middle.
Let me scrub through a little bit. There's just so much debris.
I adjusted the height so it matches the lip of the pillar, and I made it the same width as the lip on the pillar around the wall. So it is like a flush seam. It looks pretty good right now.
I like it. And again, we don't have to be 100% accurate, but this is perfect.
No. Things must be perfect.
We're gonna shoot the fake moon landing. We're gonna do it on the moon. Oh my gosh, did you place individual sandbags?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize there were individual sandbags. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Because this one looks stretched out. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing, but
it does.
We could always tweak that later. Okay. So we have ourselves a medium wall, which we can use to make a long and a small.
Yeah, I'm just adjusting the small wall right now.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to unprefab this so I get the measurements right. It's 2.59. Once I have the prefabs all set, measurement-wise, I can
So
make them consistent.
We'll go more by the sizing of the walls than like of the floor, because again, the floor is just pretty arbitrary. If we can get these in like units that make sense, that could be cool. And again, it's gonna feel so close to the original, like people are gonna get it.
Wait, did we want the walls to be 2 or 2.25? Because
I think we want them to be 2.
that's 2. Good with that?
Yeah, that looks good.
Flush. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, we'll have to adjust this M curve, but we can get to that later. That's some more fine tuning. Okay, so we have a small.
Small, a medium, and I need to update the long.
The small might be too small.
Okay.
Let me sort of duplicate this and scoot it over here. Seam. Yeah. Okay. That looks about right. Let me get. Okay, it was right there. I'm scrubbing through this video. This is looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so then if we could just make. Hold on. Perfect. Okay. If we can get the small wall to fit between those.
What about the medium wall? It's not flush right now.
Oh, well, we'll tweak that too. So let me see here. What's the coordinates of this guy? This guy's at X. It's at X30. This is at X46. So what's that difference? 16? That sounds fair. Okay.
It's 16 right now for the small one.
Okay.
Oh, that's the height. That's the height. Sorry. The width is 12 right now. So if I do 14, it gets that little bit of overlap we've been doing.
Okay.
Which is good. Okay, so 14 for the small.
That's all. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Uh-oh.
What's up?
I put something away in my drawer, and it landed funny, and I can't get my drawer open now. What was it? I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So then
the width of the small is 14.
Okay.
Currently, the width of the medium is 24.
So let's just pretend. You said 14?
14 for small, 24 for medium.
Okay, and
then the
24?
long is 36 right now.
That sounds actually kind of perfect.
Except for the fact that the medium is not touching the pillar.
Well, we just have to scoot to the left.
It won't be on a even number. I'll point that out.
Well, shoot. Okay, so I don't know if you can.
Did this as 20, if we did this as 25.
So do you see this hard seam here between the floor? I think if we can make a small and a medium together add up to a large, that would make sense to me. But I think we might have to have the edges of these like fill a whole floor block without the pillars. Does that make sense? Like right now it's come to the edges of the pillars. Like I'll show you what I mean.
Now what we would do? No, I hear what you're saying. It would just be that the walls are fully going into and meeting at the center of the
That's
pillar.
exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. So what is the width of these floor pieces? 40. Okay. So 30 and 10, or is that too small?
That sounds like an even way to split it, and then the larges will be 40 themselves.
So just so you can see what it looks like for the small, this is what 10 looks like.
Okay.
And then for
So
the
maybe
medium, this is 30. And that goes into the pillar right now.
Yeah. Okay, so then maybe 30 and 10 isn't as... We would probably want 15 and 25.
I mean, that's essentially what I was going for, yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
The medium is good to go. Prefab that up. Let me update some stuff for the small real quick. There's going to be the tiniest amount of Z fighting, but I don't think I'm going to notice it.
And it should be within the walls, right?
Pretty much.
So the pillars will conceal the edges and conceal the Z fighting. I mean, now if we really want to, now that we know like that they need to add up to 40.
That makes a lot of this.
Yes. Yeah, we're going on the seams now. Mr. At Mango Tango, what's up, friend?
And I'm updating.
How goes the
long
Xavier mat making? Good, man. We're we actually had a lot more of this done, but we realized like it wasn't quite right. I was under the impression that all the walls were the same dimensions. I'm like, well, what if there are 2 different sizes? And then sure enough, there are 3. So I literally loaded up Black Ops 3.
Okay, long's updated.
And
get rid of this
went through and played through the game to like trying to get a view. Like, look, like these are small walls.
Is this one up to date? This one is out of date.
This one's a medium wall, you know. So like we went hard.
All right. All current prefabs are up to date. I'll let you start doing some placement.
Okay.
Because once you get like your distances, I think I'll be able to go from there. I think because I think this set that this.
I'm trying to scrub through this video here. Okay, so we've got, I think that's a long. That's definitely a short. 2 shorts. Progress is progress. Okay. But you're already selecting that. I'm like, why can't I grab this?
Interesting.
What's up? I was just gonna say I'm about to move that out so you can see the edge of the wall.
Why is that?
Perfect.
Apparently I have to go on half increments, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna grab these. Oops.
Actually, this is like that. Yeah, now it's flush.
Brilliant, okay.
Alright, everything for this entire wall segment right here is even.
Brilliant. So we're gonna use this as the gauge then. Can I not snap all this to ground? Guess not, okay. Do it live.
Should be able to, but maybe it's because it's not a prefab.
Oh, it's 3 different prefabs. That's fair. Okay, so there's the door to this side.
And that's a medium?
No, this is a small. This is a small.
No, I'm saying that the door isn't medium.
Oh, I don't believe so. I think these are two smalls. Yeah, it's too big. So if I grab this and just duplicate it.
Where the F did that go?
Maybe it was a medium. Okay.
It's like an in-between.
Well, so I'm looking at the video right now, and these two things are supposed to be small, so maybe this guy is like a large. Give me just a second here.
Well, it's because two smalls are not going to add up to 40. So it would be a medium. Because you got to remember, the way that the small and medium line up is that the intersecting pieces are a little interesting.
I just had a thought about the pillars, and this is gonna help us out. So let me delete this wall. Can you take that center post in the pillars and then reduce its height to like halfway down the arches so that when we put the walls together, we can see that they're perfectly flush in the center?
My only concern was because...
I mean, if you bring it down like a foot, but go on.
My concern is because if you go into first person, you can kind of see right there, unless we're going to cover that up with the ceiling.
Oh, I understand. So if this is an end cap, I mean, the ceiling should come flush with it. Maybe not. You're right. Shoot.
I think that we have to have. It's either that or we have to have something similar to what we have on the bottom on the top.
Like a cap.
Yeah.
Well, all these are connected. Well, not all of them, because some of them are destroyed. We might be overthinking things. Never. All right, well, tell you what, I'm gonna save. It is also lunchtime.
You gonna take a break?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna be a quick break, but I'm just gonna make a smoothie.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. I'll be back then. I'm gonna go warm up my food.
All right, man. I'll catch you later. All right, gang. It is lunchtime. We are gonna run a quick miracle story to talk to you more about Extra Life. I'm gonna have like a quick lunch, and when we come back, we're gonna pick up right where we left off. How long have we been streaming for? 6 hours. We're halfway there, you guys. We're halfway there. Oh, Pumpkin Jack wants to exercise the wrist. Hold on. Fist open, palm open, tabletop claw, half his fist. Fist open, palm open, tabletop claw, half his fist. Here we go. I'm gonna change the wind direction on this too. Either way, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to that outro, or not the outro, that Miracle Story I was talking about, and I am gonna run a longer one. You guys have already seen it today, but I only have so many of them, so you're gonna see some duplicates. Don't go anywhere. We have a great rest of the stream for you. We'll be right back. Stick around.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk on. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down.
we had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. We even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that with that money, it goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
This is not.
Hey gang, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a really good example of how what we're doing here helps kids in need in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. That was kind of the origin story for a longer break here for lunch. We have been streaming for 6 hours on our way towards our 12-hour charity stream here for raising over $6,000 for the kids. What's up, friend? Thank you. That's the pot calling the kettle black right there. Let me get my giant head out of the way. We'll get right back to the gameplay. We're rebuilding Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Black Ops Nazi Zombies here in Halo Infinite. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay. So I do know that these... We got two smalls back to back in this direction, so I'm gonna copy or duplicate these two things.
It's not a small. I'm telling you.
I mean, let me rewatch the video.
If it's two smalls, then that means that it's not two floor segments. If that's the case, because two smalls do not equal a medium.
I don't think that two smalls do equal a medium, so maybe we did something wrong. I think a medium.
No.
I think a medium and a small equals a large.
Yeah, that's what we said.
So then maybe we just don't have to go all the way to the end here. Let me show you. So
That's what I was getting to.
yeah. So right from, if you stand where I am and face this away, that's that picture I just sent you, and that's what it looks like as two small doors here.
Yeah, so we're not going to the edge of the second platform.
Okay, so then let me delete this guy. Duplicate this one. Drop it to the flow.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Yeah, I figured there's a chance that the floor wasn't going to be perfect, but that's perfect because we're not going to even see the floor on the other side. And if I adjust my positioning, I can see when... Oh, we flush. Actually, hold on. I need to go to the center with this one. Yeah, I'm really glad we did that with these pillars. Okay, cool. So now this is flush. So we have a small, a medium, and a small. Where are you? I lost you. Where did you go? Oh, okay, you're at the bookshelf. Okay. And that's perfect because this pillar right here lines up exactly with that seam of the two floors. Okay. This is good. This is very good. All right, well then let me look at that video some more. So then, I imagine have we made a? Are you working the large prefab?
The large
40?
prefab's done.
So let me.
I think it is. Let me double check it.
Oh.
Dawn.
That's not the duplicate button. Well,
I'll make a new one. It's fine.
Thank you. I mean, we're What's your vanity?
I had to disable voice mod, and
you had to disable voice mod.
Yeah, because I don't feel like wearing headphones right now.
Oh, that's fair.
And I went to switch my devices, and
that's when everything broke and you were hearing the echo.
Yeah, it reset, so voice mod allows you to hear yourself if you want to.
Okay.
And it just decided to like not recognize my device properly anymore.
Okay.
So I was just like, okay, I guess I'll just die. That's fine.
Rip you.
And everything's fine now, so I just don't have the bleeping.
Okay, well that's fair.
Anyway, yeah, give me a second. I'm fixing things. Everything is now exploded, thank you.
Sorry. Good news, I made a door.
Congratulations, would you like a cookie?
No, thank you. Yeah, so this one wall that we kind of used as our anchor point just happened to be the length of it just happened to be the length of a large wall. Which is kind of ironic. Beautiful. I do hope that we can get... I mean, any type of zombie-isms to work here, because this is gonna be so much fun, like protecting the windows.
Okay. Your large wall is back.
Okay. Selected it, and I'm hitting duplicate. Array. Now we have 2. Thanks.
Fine. Remember the first time I forged.
I mean, that is literally me today. Literally me. Oh my gosh, yeah, Alex, this is, what we did with the pillars is perfect, because now that I'm coming in from 90 degrees, I can see, like, I'm dead center. I am running true, as they say.
I'm going to work on the doorway. That's what I'm doing now.
Okay, deal. And then, yeah, the doorway just goes, you know, from the floor up to the ceiling, and then the door itself is open. Sweet. So let me scrub back a little bit. Okay, so after that, is it a medium? Is it another small? I think that's a medium. Give that a shot at least. See how it looks. Good news, we officially have multiple mediums and multiple smalls. So if, or multiple larges. So if I break anything,
so,
we'll be okay.
Yeah, so if you decide to mess it up again.
Me? Make mistake? That's impossible. Shoot. Just accidentally minimized the window. I was using as the video. Yeah, those are definitely mediums. No, this is I'm glad we switched things into the small, mediums, and larges. Like, it's gonna work out really well for us. You went back to bed. Welcome back, Brayden. I'm debating making another Minecraft world, by the way. Did you see those pictures I sent you? I didn't, man. I've been running stream. little special event here today. I'll check it out whenever I am, like, going through my messages again, though. That's a long wall. Medium. Maybe another medium? I think 2 mediums? Don't apologize, man. Don't apologize. It's all good. Darn it. I was hoping it opened.
No, you have to actually script it.
That's fair. I think a lot of these walls going out towards the other side of the room are all mediums. Coax is here. He's zipping around in Forge. Yeah, I think a lot of these are mediums. We've already got a large in place, so I'm gonna delete this one here. He's been quiet. That's fair. Okay. There's definitely 2 more sets of smalls over here. I got whatever. Thank you, baby. Time is ahead of mine, so when you end your stream, it'll be 5 for me. That checks out. That checks out. Yeah, 'cause I should be ending at 6 p.m. Or, yeah, 6 p.m. That's okay, Brayden. If you're not able to stream, I will reject your Phantom points, and then hopefully it shouldn't like take the credit from you, if that makes any sense. Perfect, 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 perfect. This is coming out really nice, man. Up. Make him want to play Nacht der Untoten. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. We actually booted it up just so I could get like reference. I'll show you my screen here. Where's my video? There we go. So like I literally ran around in Black Ops 3, so I could get video reference. Isn't that awesome? So, yeah, I'm like checking it out as I go. Coax, Brayden says hi. I'm here, but I'm always busy, so I lurk. Have fun. Gossock, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope all is well, friend. Happy Spooky Saturday. Okay, did I lose my snaps? Am I getting half-foot movements? Hold on. Nikolai, too perfect. Okay, I was trying to align one of the walls with another wall, and it was like a hair off. The wall I was trying to align it with was the one that was wrong.
I'll do it.
Every time. Like this if you cry every time. And now us putting that marker in the middle of these towers is a game changer.
Glad I could help.
ETH. Do you have any pets? I don't actually. I'm pet free, Brayden. No pets for me at the moment. I've had pets before, but not right now. There might not be medium. There might not be medium walls, man. There might only be larges and smalls. Shoot. I'm looking at something here. Have you seen those hold on. Have you seen those your videos where you send a pic of your setup somewhere and a streamer views it? YouTube? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna try something real quick here, Coax. This looked too large. Because in the video I'm watching, Coax, if like you face a door and then you turn around and do a 180, there's two smalls, which is kind of what we. Yeah, we gotta.
Trying to look.
We gotta scoot
looking
over.
at what you're talking about.
Yeah, we gotta scoot over. I was mistaken. So we might actually need more of the floor.
You think it's a large there? I don't think that's a large.
Hold on.
That, or we're wrong about what the size of the large is, and we need to change the medium from a 25 to a 30.
That's very possible. So all I'm saying is,
and then that's the new large, and then we get rid of the 40.
I think you might be right, because
the problem with that is it's not going to line up with the floor that you have right now.
we can tweak
the size of the floor.
We can tweak the floor, and that's an easy dupe process too. Just because right off the rip, when you turn around facing the door, there's like an area of like 6 of these. Yeah, there's like 6 of these little guys. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Man.
So the medium is. So you want to make the medium 30 then?
Am I the best streamer? I don't know about that.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know. I'm gonna start moving some stuff here.
I'm gonna dupe medium and change it to 30, and I'm gonna put it where that segment is, and you tell me.
Okay, so if the door.
The door's on a small. I know that much.
Absolutely. The door is on a small, and there's a small to the right of the door.
Yep. Okay, all right. 30's made. Moving the 25 out of the way.
I'll try to watch the reference some more. I mean, there's like the smalls, which is like almost shoulder width. Those are easy. And yeah, there's like 6 of them, right behind like where we spawn. Hmm.
I'm working on it.
Shoot, this is tough.
No. We got this. We got this. Hold on.
Oh, I have an idea. I mean, in theory, we might have to get rid of the mediums. I think.
It's essentially where you have a small and a large, and it's 15 and 30. That's all.
Brilliant, brilliant. Okay, so there aren't 3. There's 2.
Yep. And I'm working on setting up this wall. It should be done pretty soon.
Okay. Now that makes a lot more sense then, and that puts everything in even spacing, because you can get on a weird thing where the medium. Yeah. No, this is good. If the small is half of the large, then we'll be able to build anything out of anything. I'm not going to delete anything because I'm not sure what we're needing. I know we're good with the pillars. These have been a godsend. I suppose if we would have built this room out of a floor that was 50 by 50, then it would have been probably even easier to do just the simple math of like halves. Not that a 40 isn't easy, but 50 sounds like halfway closer to the decimal system.
How's that look to you?
Okay. That's looking perfect, because that one wall that you put that shelf at, it's like the shelf is pretty wide and there's room to it off on the center.
Yep.
Like it comes to about here.
Cool. All right.
Awesome.
So
Okay.
I have good news and bad news.
Go on.
I have to undo all of the wall prefabs.
Okay, but if we have to delete them, yeah, but if we can replace them with the smalls and larges real quick though.
No. It's the textures aren't consistent on every side.
Oh, okay. Well, so we
that's all.
make 3 fixes and then. Oh, I see it now. Yep. At least you caught it. Can I watch your stream on Steam without getting in trouble? I'm confused. Can I watch your stream on stream?
It won't be an issue.
I don't understand.
In reality.
Oh, I understand. You're saying you want to broadcast yourself watching another streamer. I don't know the rules on that. I've never done it. There's people that watch like live TV and like the news. People were watching the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trials. Coax, you have to get on the top of these panels and jump between them. They're like this 40-foot distance that is like perfect for crouch jump. Like you can make it, but you really gotta camber on some of these jumps. We would have stumbled across the gold here.
Okay, yeah, that's like a.
It's perfect, and like if you're a little short, you camber.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What walls are good to go, bud?
I will tell you in a second. I have a new small one done. Okay. I'm doing the large right now.
Is the small next to the fence, or is the small next to the door?
Next to the fence.
Okay, I will grab that one and start stealing it. Spots that I think it could go. Okay. Making sure not to delete it.
Urge to kill rising.
Anger rising.
Oh, fuck.
Good save. What happened?
I used the wrong color value.
Okay. That's an easy
need
fix.
to open that one up and just go up 1 brightness on the grayscale for it.
Okay. And inside this prefab?
Yeah, for the ceiling part.
Okay. Object properties.
That's why I was
prefab.
That's why I was going into the lights.
I understand.
I could see.
I don't have options like that.
You have to break the prefab to do it.
Okay. Object properties. Add to prefab?
No. Here, just allow me.
I want to know how to do this too in case I,
Okay.
get to
Okay.
it.
So you, for me, it's you have to open the actions menu, like how you create the prefab. You just click on it.
Right.
And then you would hit break or ungroup. But you had multiple things selected when you were moving, so that's why you saw add to prefab.
Let me see.
So try it now.
Object properties, projects. Okay, maybe it's the wrong one. Object forge menu, open game menu. Nope.
Nope.
Open forge menu. Oh, action menu. Okay, so there's a difference between object properties and object browser. Those are the only 2 options I have. I don't have the option to break.
Are you selected on a prefab?
Aha, ungroup. Got it. So if you ungroup, then you can modify it.
Yep.
Okay, I thought if I was just looking at it, I didn't realize I had it selected.
Yeah, so this one up here just needs to have the top one moved up on the gradient slider.
Okay, so let me give that a shot here. So it's selected. Ungroup. Okay, 3 objects. Grab the top. Forge menu, object property. And then...
The first material just needs to be brightened up by 1 square.
So the color intensity?
Yeah. No, not color intensity. It's just the swatch.
Oh, got it. Okay. Easy. And then I grab all 3 again. And then I go to create prefab. Got it.
Did you set the base as the prefab? Or the wall?
I think I did the ceiling. I'll ungroup it and do it again.
You fool!
I got it. Well, because it just ungrouped in a random order. All right, so then create prefab. Got it. So now the wall is the base. Sweet. Got it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Weird. Can't seem to get things to move in like half-foot increments. I gotta adjust my snap.
I'd say you're probably not on the right snap.
Movement, snap, half. Much better, much better. Okay. Oh boy. That looks so clean. Love it. Okay. I need a long wall. The long wall's fixed?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm gonna save right now. We just did a lot of work. Brilliant, thank you, buddy. I'm gonna duplicate this.
Get rid of this
long wall.
guy.
the song I just put on, or like it's on shuffle, is one of the most like techie, like how it's made on the Discovery Channel songs I think I've ever heard. Like, this is how a computer chip is processed. First, at the factory floor. Like, I can see it in my mind. Huh. Huh. The wall we have for the gate.
The wall we have for the gate is not 30.
Correct.
We set that up very arbitrarily. I'll say that.
Right. So, it needs. Does it need?
It's at 40. Do we want to just update the floors now?
I mean, the floor isn't quite the issue. I'm just trying to like sort of.
Yes, it is,
Okay.
because you're trying to snap to a floor that's 40, when in reality you're trying to snap to a floor that's 30. And now once we update that and update the broken wall, everything else will fall into place.
All right, I trust you. I'll tell you what. I'll go and delete a couple floors.
No.
You're just gonna scale them up.
Fine. Oh, we have to move them too.
Okay. So what would you like me to do?
That's a good question. How about this? I need you to tell me where we're placing this exactly. Like, am I placing this like here? Like, place this floor where you want it.
Okay.
Snap it to where you want.
Yeah, we'll make this corner right where this pillar is, like the sort of origin.
Technically, do you care?
Go on.
For my sanity,
if we don't have it,
if I adjust the scale of the height of these so that the pivot's not all the way freaking below the ground.
I don't care at all. The only reason I did that was because like I saw the texture was super squashed, and I know like I plan to cover it later, and I also thought like maybe it'd be easier to grab them. No, so that when I first started building this, they were like just a giant tile basically, as opposed to a cube. The mega cube. All right, I'm gonna go and delete the other ones. Delete. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure we had to do this. So stop real quick. You see all these three that I'm jumping on right now?
What about them?
So, are these ones accurate to like how we had wanted them? Because I didn't see this one that you're selecting right now.
Those are not accurate.
Okay, because when I had this up, I'm like, boy, this doesn't match this wall right here that I have selected.
The one you have right there matches. That's what we want.
Okay.
The other one's a 40, and the other one's a 25. Those are old.
No, but what I'm saying is I don't think the 30 is the one we actually want though. I think we want a wall that's 40.
What are you talking
about?
about?
Okay, look. That's what I'm trying to say. So see this wall that I have selected right now. See this?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this one? Is this the length of 40?
That's 40.
Okay. I didn't see this one like 5 minutes ago. I didn't know it existed. I thought this one that I'm selecting was the what you had for a large, and then when I compared it to this wall over here, I was like, hey man, I don't think our larges are right. So if we get rid of this wall here and just bring this back, I think we're back on scale. You understand?
For that wall, yeah. But if that's the case, then the 30 needs to be made a 40, and then the small needs to be made into a 20.
I'm not sure we need a 30 though.
For something that's twice the length of the small.
So how big is the small right now?
Small is 15. This is 15.
Okay, so we do have we've got a 15, a 30, and a 40. Is that correct?
Why? Yeah.
Okay.
Why not try and stick to 2?
Oh, that works.
I'm confused.
No, I didn't realize that we had a third large wall. I thought we just reduced to smalls
because
and
we
larges.
kept rescaling. I'm gonna say that this is your map.
Right.
You decide on what you want, but I'm just telling you, as far as consistency and modularity, keeping it consistent is important.
No, keeping it consistent is important. That's why if we need to change the floor, we need to change the floor. My only question was with the walls. So we're good with the walls. I didn't see the, what do you call it? The large, like 5 minutes ago. Have you?
Because we changed.
Go ahead.
So the problem is, we were doing small, medium, large.
Uh-huh.
And then we discovered that those measurements weren't quite working because there was no consistency on how they were scaled.
Right.
So then we changed it to a small and a large, and we changed the small and large from like 12 to 15, and then the large from
like 20 something, 30 something to just
25 or whatever it was,
30
to 30. We had 40 at one point way back, but that's because we didn't know what we were doing at that time.
Right. Okay.
So if you want to keep the 40, that's fine, so it works for this segment. But let me watch the video real quick.
Okay. This is rankling my brain a little bit because I think we got it, but I had a little bit of hiccup.
I think the issue is that the guys who built this map didn't do it the logical way. They had random increments like this as well.
That's possible.
Yeah, the wall segment that we're looking at right now is different than the following wall segment.
Okay.
We can keep that at 40, and then the rest we just keep consistent.
Okay.
But I will still say that the walls won't line up with the floors.
That's totally fine.
I want you to be aware of.
No, because like the other side of this wall is just debris anyway.
Right, but if we continue with 15s and 30s, it'll eventually not line up with the floor.
That's
of
fine.
course you can just have another floor piece that gets cut off behind the wall, and no big deal.
Right, because like literally the other side of this wall is just debris.
Yeah.
So if it needs to jet out, it's
fine. At
fine.
the end of the day, it's not the end of the world.
Right. And even if we had to fill in a gap, we'll be okay.
I'm getting rid of the 30 floor, and I'm just gonna I'm not gonna even mess with the pivots anymore.
Okay. It's break time.
If you want to do that, you can, but you have a system in place, and I'm not messing with it.
And what system is that?
That's an excellent question.
No, like I'm just kind of going by the walls to gauge where the pillars land. Because if you put your back to the door, there was 2 of these short wall gaps to make
Wow.
To make this sort of 6-piece structure.
No, yeah, you're totally fine. It's just the map is. It's not you. It's the way that they built the map. It's a little funky.
Sure. Well, it's break time. I'm gonna run an ad here. Let me clean up the mess I just made. Okay, cool. We'll be back. We're gonna run a quick miracle story to talk to you guys more about Extra Life. Let me pick a new one. Because we just ran a really long one. We don't need a long one. We just did Dominic's story. We'll do Eric's story. Eric's story is pretty cool. Don't worry, you guys. We've got how many hours left? Uptime. We've been streaming for 7 hours. We got 4 hours left? 3 hours left. No. 5 hours left. Yeah, 5 hours left. Don't get worried, guys. We've got a great rest of the stream for you. We'll be right back.
Eric's disability is very visual. It's you know, with prosthetic legs, and when he gets into a sled, it's even more visual because he takes his legs off and then hops in his sled. The sled hockey helps Eric in a couple ways. This is a competitive sport, and you keep score, you win, you lose. It's true hockey.
Our family was on vacation in the summer of 2000. We'd been away for the whole week up at the lake, swimming and playing. And one time when I was changing his diaper, found 2 little tiny purple dots on his bottom, which really raised my alarm. Within minutes after that, he had a little tiny pinprick rash all over his chest. The nurse who was there to intake us instantly recognized this rash, and they sent someone right away to call the medevac helicopter.
Eric's condition was changing right in front of our eyes as we were traveling, and so we understood the importance of getting him back here to Rainbow Babies and Children's as quickly as possible.
His blood pressure was low, his heart wasn't working well, his capillaries or his blood vessels were leaking, so he became very edematous.
He had lesions all over him. He had lesions on his face, his hands, his legs.
4 hours later, this terrible rash, no blood pressure, and your organs literally completely shutting down.
We were able to stabilize him in terms of maintaining heart rate, keeping blood flow, but we could not stop the progression of the blood clotting.
The next week or so is just a blur of him being in the intensive care and being sedated and being on a respirator, and them telling us all these medical terms of everything that was wrong, and all the fears that there were, and the low blood pressure, and not knowing hour to hour or day to day if he would even survive.
The hardest part was the amputation.
And the surgeon came back and sat down next to me and held my hand and said, "Then we're gonna have to amputate both of Eric's legs."
And I actually, had to sign the form for them to take his legs. The good thing is that's what made him better. That once they amputated, then everything turned around.
And the next day, when Eric woke up, to see our little boy back, to see him smile and laugh and play, there was never any looking back from that point on.
Eric taking his first steps in his prosthetic legs are probably, that's the reason we work here. He went upstairs when he called them his bendy knees, and he could go up a step and bend. And, his mom called me and said, he went up a stair.
When I see Eric now, I think he's a miracle. He really surpassed any expectations from when he first came into the hospital.
And for him to come back and to be the vibrant kid who can actually play golf a lot better than I can is really a true miracle.
And I think his determination and strength is why he's here.
Eric doesn't let anything slow him down. He wants to do everything that he can, and even the things that he can't. I don't give up because it will never make it better.
People ask me, how can you go back to that hospital where all those terrible things happened to you? And they don't understand what a wonderful relationship that we established with all those caregivers at Rainbow Babies and Children's. And those people really legitimately cared about our son and about us. You never know when you're gonna need a specialty hospital, and you just think you're never gonna need it. They make a real difference in lives of children and families every day.
We can't thank the Children's Miracle Network enough for their support of Rainbow Babies and Children's Hospital and all the children's hospitals across America.
Children's Miracle Network provide funds to hospitals that regular hospitals would never have access to.
What's more important than the care of children? What's more important than the care of children when they're their sickest or at their lowest point? Children's Hospital are a safety net for for so many families across this
Okay,
country.
I'm back.
But the Children's
The
Miracle
ads are
Network
running.
is a part of the support that, quite frankly, we need
Thank you.
day in and day out to take care of these
Okay, so
important kids and their wonderful families.
Since I got up and stepped away and
I
thought
like
about it a
to
little
help
bit,
the
I think
hospital
what we're doing is
because
right.
They saved my life, and I
Like the floor is just the
want to
floor.
help
Like
to
like you
save
said, it could
others.
extend beyond the walls, and we could cover it with poop. Yeah. I don't know, having a small and a large makes sense. Did we decide if we need mediums or no? Okay, so you think so? Tell you what, since we've rearranged a whole bunch, this area underneath the piping is a little askew. Maybe it's not. I don't remember. You'll have to look at the reference. Yeah, let me see what I can knock out here, and if we can get these pedestals set up in the right spot, then we can start filling them in with walls, I think. It's all going to kind of grow from that origin spot. It's going to be... Because that's, I think, the only way you're going to get, like, the measurements and stuff, right? Do these two walls out here have value? Like, this is a medium, correct? Oops. Okay. So we have a medium and a large right here then, correct? That's what I'm saying. Like, let's give ourselves like a palette, sort of say. Actually, this medium, the center is broken on. You see it? Okay, well maybe that's what you could do. You'll have to replace that medium. I'm gonna go back live here. Well, then we'll duplicate that one into the palette. Hi friends, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story. We're doing some Forge here, trying to recreate Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty here in Halo Infinite. Let me get my head out of the way, we'll get right back into it. We have this long, and it's matching. Good. And
Alright, you got the palette.
perfect, as long as I don't delete these. Nice.
Nice.
At 90? That's 90. I mean, yeah, like I can tell when things that are intersecting at a 90-degree angle are in the middle because it literally creates like a little T inside of the pillars, which is perfect. And even though I won't be needing these walls in a minute, I'm using them just as literal gauges. If that makes any sense.
Sure.
Didn't mean to do that one. So.
What happened here?
Happened where?
This didn't save.
What didn't save?
This pillar.
Oh, is it not one of our prefabs?
Yeah, I guess this one over here just wasn't set up or updated. So technically,
okay. Something's not lining up here. It's a short wall here? Okay, yeah, this is gonna affect a few things. I'm like, why is my new wall not lining up with your door?
that's what I was trying to tell you with these 15s to 40.
No, but this part that I'm working on right now is supposed to be symmetrical. Oops.
I mean, it boils down to if you want things to always be touching.
I could care less about the floor. It's just a floor.
Actually, hold on. What's the X75? Technically, right there.
Are you using math?
Yep.
You did it.
That's how
Perfect.
I get my measurements.
Perfect. Okay.
90. Yep, that's good.
Okay, so cool. So now I don't actually need these walls here, so I'm going to delete them. But that tells us exactly where those pillars should be, and that's. Let me put my reference again. Go to the door, turn around. Yep, perfect. Okay, so yeah, there's two on this side, and then there's only like one over here. Like there's one little gap, and there's two little gaps. Cool. And that means. Now, the $1 million question is this gap about the same as the long? Let me see. We're gonna do an experiment. Okay. Okay. Would it make sense to scoot all of this back a little bit? Would this be way too freaking much? Because right now, the pillar, oops, what did I just do?
You duplicated the floor.
Whoa, well.
John.
I'm fixing. There we go, got it. Perfect, okay. Because what I'm saying is I think this gap here it was just a little too small. I'm trying to gauge it off of the reference. Because, I mean, these small gaps are itty-bitty.
It looks... I mean, yeah, the small gaps are pretty small. But this looks like the right size gap compared to what I'm seeing in the video.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, get a good spot. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. So I'm going to delete this now. All right, well, sweet. We can keep on keeping on. I'm going to...
So my question is that the next segment between these two sets of pillars next to the broken wall, is that a 30 or a 40?
I think it's small. I'm trying to gauge here. Ooh, I think it's a 30.
Yeah, I think that's a 30.
Okay.
Very interesting as far as distances go.
I mean, the fact that it's not like super clear. I mean, even like the ceiling, like, is it 7 feet? Is it 10 feet? How big is our doorway? It's all kind of just a visual gauge. So if we get it close enough, it'll be good enough for government work, as they say.
As long as it has the feel, like if things are not exactly
it doesn't.
the right
It doesn't need to be one-to-one.
foot measurements.
Yeah.
It does help what it is, of course.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And I think it's actually good that we had the 3 different kinds, because I think the next one after that 30 is 40.
You might be right. What? Okay, position. At 44. Both at 75? Nope. Coordinate 75. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's definitely a long one. And then the ones that have next to that one you just placed, I think are mediums with windows.
I need to forward into the video to check that. Yeah, that's a medium with window, so I'll go ahead and make that next.
That sounds like a plan.
Do we have a window?
So this is one of the few instances where it's an actual window instead of a doorway with sandbags in it. So
right.
So just boolean this one.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you want to get really angry?
No.
They have like corner wall stands and stuff that we could have used.
Show me.
Instead of the I mean,
a corner wall stand? Oh, for like the pillars. I mean, it's the same thing as a primitive.
It is.
Yeah, and it's literally the same poly count and everything.
Oh my god, you want to get really angry?
I'm not sure what I'm looking at. It's just an obelisk.
These are wall pieces.
Yeah, but they're like thick.
Half wall standard.
Yeah. I think that's actually what we started with, right? I know the floor I started as a primitive, but I think the walls are actually walls.
16 and 8. Just for reference.
What are we talking about? 16 budget?
for the length.
Oh. Oh, are you saying that like it was they're already the dimensions that we naturally reach the conclusion for ourselves?
No, it's just that's what they have as their standard.
Oh, that's fair. I thought you were saying like we did all this work. Like, oh yeah, that's default, buddy.
So I want your opinion on this. This is their wall piece, but it has an angle to it.
That might be beneficial for zombies to walk up. Can you clip it into the ground and see like how hard it is to walk through? Because if we have either AI or just humans walking through it, that could save us from potentially adding debris. Not that I'm against adding the debris.
So
Like, it's easy enough to jump through, and you don't even have to crouch. So, like, if we did have, like, a literal ramp or whatever going up to it, it wouldn't, you know, hurt if the zombies don't even have to jump, you know? So I'm not against it. If it didn't have that little lip, that wouldn't be a bad thing either, because that's not how the walls look typically, you know? As long as it keeps humans in. Alright, so let's take a look here.
How?
How what?
343.
There's stuff just being silly?
So, the wall heights... Oh, I'm stupid. I just can't read.
Were you changing the thicknesses?
No, I was doing the heights.
Oh, disregard.
Wait. Oh, no, okay. Ah!
Alright, man.
I'm on the struggle bus today.
It's okay. If I was... Map options, there we go. I'm like, I want to change the direction of the wind. Wind direction. Pitch. Let's do 180. Yes.
Oh, that's why. You duplicated that pillar over it, and I was like, why am I not at the right height? Because you had it half a tick up.
I was trying to fix that when, yes. And you were, you're like, what am I doing?
Gotcha.
Sweet. Did I push this back too far? No. Cool. And that's a medium with a window offset.
Yeah, I'm doing the offset.
Brilliant. So you just break a, what do you call it? Break a medium prefab and then just scale the inner, like, the middle part?
Yeah, basically.
Cool. Okay. So there's the stairs. Okay, I just paused the video at like a moment where I'm looking dead center down that one main hallway. I'm going first person. Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Ooh. The stairs get a half wall. And so does your window area. That's gonna create like a little room. I think we need to switch that. I think where you're building your window is actually where that little like electrical room was.
No, the electrical room is after this.
You're right, there is a big blank wall.
So I'm at that video part right now.
Oh, wait a second, I missed. Okay, there's two, a small and a medium. Hold on. There's a medium and a large. It's hard to gauge.
Oh. Okay, there are two wall segments, and then they both. I think that they're both mediums.
I think you're right.
Not a large, so I think let's get rid of the large. That's up to you, though.
No, I think they might both be mediums.
Cowabunga it is.
You'd be able to like just click a bunch of this stuff and then move it all at once. Same.
Yeah. Mine's updated.
Cool. Okay, yeah, because
Oh, this is the...
yes, so the stairs are right where I'm standing, and if you go
in this segment,
yes, and if you go to where you are and you turn around, there's this little window right here, and then there's a.
Oh yeah.
So this is a window. Wow, it's weird looking like end parts of this
between,
and then looking over at my monitor and seeing like the similarities. This is creepy. Okay, so tell you what, I'm gonna move another corner piece or a pillar over here. You need to learn to take that mirror, that window, and flip it.
Yeah. Oh,
To
is that the same size though?
It should be.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. Do me a favor though.
Go on.
Why don't you save?
Serious, sir. Hey, game. Game save. So I'm gonna delete this wall. And then you can. You prefabbed already? You rascally son of a gun.
Yeah, I just have to move the two wall segments in here,
right,
the opposite sides of each other, and I'll be good.
Okay, so if we decide later we want to not have that little lip on this window, that's easy enough. We just gotta break the.
I think it's fine. Yeah, it's not what's in Call of Duty, but
again, if it's functional for and it's that, or we make our own wall out of 4 different walls. You know. That's what I'm saying. Let's not get crazy.
No.
What?
You all of your pieces are like at 505.05, so they're slightly floating off of the ground, and it is driving me insane.
I've been trying to do snap to ground.
I guess it's
Muscusi.
You're fine. It's just
all right. So then the electrical room goes next to you.
I don't know why it's doing that for you though.
Maybe it likes the actual ground versus other.
Unless it's because there's like, because 343 messed up their pivot points, and there's like a 0.5 like dip below where the actual pivot point is, and it's snapping to the bottom surface.
Maybe.
I could see that happening, 100%.
Okay, I definitely just hit snap to ground and nothing happened.
If there's stuff like in the way,
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm nowhere. Whoa. Okay. There's nothing over here. Snap to ground. Yep, it's not doing it. All right. Well, I'll just do a live. There we go.
There we go. Check that out.
Brilliant. So this is that little electrical room. Yeah, we're going to extend the...
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Did I muck up?
I don't believe so.
Oh, wait.
Because there are...
aren't exactly... I did. I made a new prefab for no reason.
I don't understand.
They are not across from each other. It is literally a rotate.
Oh. Okay. That's an easy fix, though. You just spin it.
Yeah. I had it right the first time. There we go. Perfect.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the ground worked. Cool.
Then next to this is a
like utility
window.
room.
No, I'm looking at my side. A window that's boarded up. How do you want to handle that?
For now,
I could put glass windows if you want. I could actually make wooden planks.
I mean, do we have like a pallet that is like unbreakable?
That's a good question. I'll take a look.
It's like if I don't want people like be getting out or zombies be getting in if that's not the initial design.
Sure.
Ready to tick. Okay.
There's also these. It's a window facade, so it's basically a fake window.
That sounds good for now. We can always get crazy with like actually adding wood planks if that's even an option. Because I don't want this to look like a, you know, scientific UNSC base. I want it to look like broken down concrete structure.
Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and build out that so we have a prefab.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to see if we have the wooden pallets. We have metal pallet. Scissor lids.
Yeah, this is looking good, man. Okay. We have a medium wall with a medium door. Do this. Ooh, does changing the scale of this wall with the door on it, does it affect the size of the door? Like the door frame?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could just slap a door in front of it. We can tweak stuff as we go. Is there a way to just like reset transform on something?
I
guess just spawn it from
Yeah. So under, if you go to the object properties, at the very end of rotation, there's a thing for reset. And that does rotations. Scale probably too, but I'd have to pull up an object that has scale on it.
Oh, you say you go to select it. Forge menu. Wrong button. Sorry. Select it. Object properties. Visuals, no.
It's under the transform area.
Transform, rotation.
Yeah, I don't think that there's a reset for scale.
I'm not seeing one
there's
either.
Just one for rotation. Do you mind if I go into simulation mode real quick? I want to test something.
Not at all.
So they have the wooden pallets, and you can change them from dynamic to static. So I'm curious if I can break this or no. Cool. So we can use the wooden pallets.
Awesome, and that's
and they won't break.
Great. And then what do you call it? It's one less thing for the game to think about too if they're static, because it only has to think about the dynamic stuff.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Bueno. I'm gonna copy this light and put it over here,
so you can see.
Unless you want me to just.
You can copy it.
Move it.
Whatever you need, buddy. Okay, so we've got our little power room.
We need to make the hole in the wall and stuff eventually.
Yeah. Window, okay.
Yeah, this is coming along.
And I can literally copy this distant wall.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
This actually might be a different size, actually. Hold on.
30, 15. Why is there two 30s?
God, like, he's saving because it just stops everything.
Everyone brace for impact!
Exactly. Oh, he's doing the thing.
Four hours left.
4 hours left. Shoot.
Which is wild, because we haven't finished the first, like, room.
No, but look where we are, though. And, like, we're doing some pretty cool stuff. We're doing the Lord's work. These prefabs are game changers.
Yes, they are. I have a question for you.
Shoot.
When the day finally comes and Ubisoft releases the Prince of Persia and Splinter Cell remakes, are you gonna pick them up? Because I know that you were big fans of them.
I'm trying to see why I wouldn't.
Yeah. Assuming that they do a good job with them, because, you know, we saw the initial stuff for Prince of Persia and it was not
It was
good.
less than stellar, yeah.
But I'm hoping, like, it's really funny, because I gave other companies so much crap for making remakes of games. But, alright, actually, I should rephrase that. They were just doing definitive editions.
Okay.
You know, where it was like, hey, we didn't really change the graphics. It's at 60 frames per second on next gen. That's all it really was.
Sure.
These are, for me, full remakes. Because what they're talking about for Splinter Cell, I don't know if you watched that video I sent you at all.
I haven't gotten a chance to, no.
They're going to rework a lot of stuff. Like, there's going to be aspects, because they're using the Unreal 5, spatial sound for how you move.
I did hear about that, which I feel like they did that a long time ago, though. Like, they had, like, the sound sensors, and it would change if you're, like a hotel lobby or, like, a carpeted elevator.
Yeah, but Unreal is going to allow them now to really be a lot more dynamic with it.
Okay, so I need you to do me a favor.
What's that?
Go through and double check these walls for their height, because I can't adjust their heights with, like, a joystick. I can only use my bumpers, and there's no, like, sensitivity on the bumpers. So it's like, I'm either moving 100 feet or I'm moving 10 feet.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, thank you. Because, like, the corner piece I'm hovering over right now, I cannot get to a clear 505.
Oh, let go of it.
Sorry. Okay, and then this back area has a little window area, which I think is an all schmall.
Are there any other middle of the room pillars? Do you know?
That's a good question. There is a pillar at the base of this stairwell, which I have.
It looks like everything else got destroyed.
Yes, and like there isn't even a second floor that would need that support in this area that we just built the second light. So I don't believe we have any middle of the room pillars.
Yeah, so I think we're clear from here on that. I just need to see where I might toss in a couple.
Yeah, I'm trying. I definitely did a little walk around in that area.
God, your Pack-a-Punch screen effect is off.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I'm going right towards that thing. It's definitely a small, and it's not offset. Okay. Oh, I needed to turn this around. Oopsies. My mistake. Easy fix.
It looks like what you have selected right now. Yeah, I was gonna say those should line up like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's make sure that looks good. Yeah, you got it.
Sweet. Snap to ground. Snap to ground is not working. That is okay. I will live.
I definitely know that, like, if there's stuff, like, in the way, it just won't. Like, if
I don't think
it's
that's because
hovering
they
over-
were. I was selecting multiple prefabs at once, and they were technically intersecting.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know for a fact, if, like, you were to have an object hovering over the lights and you were to hit snap to ground, it would struggle.
Okay. I am confused now. Does this back part go flush with that electrical room?
Here, I'm kind of in that area right now. I'm looking. So there's a window there.
Yes.
Or rather a door with sandbags.
Yes. But that wall is a window, a medium, and then a small.
So next to the window on the far side wall is a small.
Is there a double
right
small?
Here. There's a small right where I am.
Hold on.
Right here.
Don't see you. Give me just a second. Don't see you. Oh, there you are. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It goes small, medium, small, but this wall should line up with itself. So we're missing something.
Yeah, there's a door there you have to make.
Right, but you're saying there's two smalls and one of the smalls is a door? Hold on.
Yeah.
So it's small, small, medium, small. From left to right. No, because the door is a small. Like, here. Like, I'm going to turn this into a door at one point. Sure, close enough. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are 3 components of this back wall.
Maybe turn that medium into a large.
I don't think it's a large, though.
Hold on. No, Sean, I'm comparing it to where the other door is. This 100% lines up.
I understand that it does. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted these walls to be over here. Right where you have it, right? But...
So use 2 mediums, then.
It's not right, though. We're missing something here. Something's not right. Yeah. It's hard because this is literally the opposite side of the room. It's like,
all right, I'm watching your slower pass through right now. I'm taking small.
maybe I think what happened is I made that little electrical room too small. Because I think it all needs to come back closer towards where that pallet you placed is. If that makes any sense.
It looks small to me, dude.
No, I what the electrical room or that one doorway?
The electrical room. It looks like it's the 15. And then that's a pretty wide open area. I mean, if you really want to argue this,
I mean, since there is no roof above this, it's not super important because like this won't affect the second floor.
I have an idea.
Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I'm whizzing around so fast. I'm trying to wait until I get to like the opposite end where we spawn. All right, do 180. What's your idea, though?
This. So that the spot where the stairs is, we just bring it in. And then we duplicate these two.
Okay, you're right, the electrical room is small. Electrical room is small, so you're right. Oh, I understand. You're saying that the stairs might not go all the way to this back wall. That's a possibility. It's definitely small, medium, small in this back area.
Yeah, so I think that solves your problem. And even if that's not 100% accurate, it solves that problem and breaks some lines of sight a bit more.
I agree. I mean, there was like a half wall right around there, and it was like falling apart, full of debris.
Yeah.
So that might be more accurate. I'm trying to get like a better look. Yeah, there is a. Hold on. Yeah, so the stairs do come out. I'm just trying to see where that back wall comes out from the stairs. I think you're right. I think, yeah, walk behind that second set of pillars. Yep, okay, you're right. So, it's the distance was this little tiny set right here. Brilliant. That was the distance. Awesome. I was like, I know we got the count right, but I'm like, the alignment's just not quite right. Heck yeah. Dude, this is looking so good. Part of me, like, once this is done, if we want to, we can go and change all the materials to, like, really fancy, make it look like a library before, like, the apocalypse happened. Like a billiard, like one of those classic, like, hunting lodges. Carpets, rugs. Like that one house in Inception where the guy had the shag rugs.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Let's not do that, though. That's a lot of work. Okay.
I'll allow you to tackle that.
Yeah, right. All right, well, it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to save.
You did screw up a few small bits. Hold on.
Was it the elevation?
No, it was just the depth for the electrical room, just by a little bit.
I did see that after you started adding those ceiling rafters that they weren't lining up. So yeah. That's great, because now we got vertical, or we got literal gauges on the floors and ceilings. Wow, dude, this looks so, like, I almost just swore again. This looks so bad, but with these cross beams on the ceiling. So awesome.
Yeah. It's like looking like an actual structure now.
Yes, and yeah, we still got a good way to go just on this first floor, but we're doing it. All right, well, I just saved. I'm gonna go ahead and run a break.
Save again since I fixed that one bit.
Deal. I'm gonna go run a break, but I'll be back, man.
Okay.
All right, gang, we're gonna run a miracle story, talk to you a little bit more about Extra Life, and go refill up the water and all that jazz. Don't go anywhere. We have a great rest of the stream for you. We will be right back. Stick around.
His face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory.
I was thinking he was kind of stuck. Head's 14 and a half.
When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery. And a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal. We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9 cases. Jordan's the 9th case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for CMN hospitals.
Well, hey friends, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a very good example of how the funds raised here. Playing games with Extra Life make the world a difference. For kids in need in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, we are 4 hours. We have 4 hours left. We have 4 hours left, and we are 8 hours into our 12-hour charity gaming marathon here. with Extra Life. We're raising funds for those kids like you just saw in that story. We're currently playing some Halo Infinite. We're building stuff in Forge mode. We're recreating Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty Black Ops Nazi Zombies. So let me get my giant head out of the way. We'll get right back into the gameplay. Hello.
Hello.
He's back. What is that? It's huge.
It's a ramp for the stairs.
Oh, it looked like a shoe from the.
To see if there's actual.
I have seen actual stairs, but I don't know if they're curved.
Yeah, I know there's actual ones. I'm looking to see if there's curved actual stairs.
If not, that's what
I've seen.
We can do those by hand. Oh, I mean, please.
Well, we'll use this.
Yeah.
We'll use this as a base reference then.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let me take a look. So let me connect these walls. What's between the stairs and that one shoot 'em up thing? There is the one window that you've already built, the one window with a pallet over it, and then I think it's just walls and debris.
Yeah, and we might have to use an actual like terrain piece
for that debris in the center.
Hill. Yeah.
Yes.
Just to get the collision, and then we just put the rubble pieces on top of it.
Yes.
Not seeing actual sloped stairs. So I'm gonna this center. Oh, and I discovered that every now and then Forge decides, oh, you're not gonna have uniform movements anymore, and it just
breaks things.
Instead of having like my increments of of halves, I started getting like 0.02s out of the blue.
Okay.
So it's definitely a thing.
Well, I still know that my vertical movement is not nearly as precise as my X and Y movement, because I can move stuff with the joystick easy, but when I'm moving stuff with my bumpers, it's just 0 to 100 real quick.
Are you in regular mode or precision mode?
I'm in precision.
Yeah, that's how I've been playing too.
Yeah, it's just the bumpers, because like there's no pressure sensitivity. Like when you press on your joystick, it can tell how hard or what degree you're pressing it. With a bumper, it's just yes or no. Then it's an on or off.
Yeah, I'm at 505.2 right now for some dumb reason, and I don't know why.
Okay, I just made a duplicate. I don't see them. They go underground.
Probably.
Actually, other than like one single block, nothing underground. Huh. And we didn't even need that block, I don't think. Nope, cool. I found a wasted thing in the memory. In the budget. Yep, I got another one that's at 05. Hold on. If I drag it away, and then snap to ground. Wow. Snapping to ground puts it at 0.05. It's this guy just with the palette I just deselected. Yeah, if we don't love the aesthetic of the palette, we can always tweak something later. Because right now it's like, why are these boards for just a wall?
Wait.
Well,
Excuse me. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I just haven't got to it yet.
sure, I mean, yeah, we're still blocking out here. Well, let me go first person, see how this looks. Dude. So good.
How good?
So good. Is the bookshelf all one? Oh, you can go inside of it.
Yeah, because you're not,
Oh, I'm not in test mode.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay, and then this is another medium wall, I think. Oop. Here we go. That lines up. Sweet, dude. We just finished the walls. Wait a second.
First floor.
Wait a second. What's happening here? We have a duplicate pillar. And we just have a wall that's too long. A short help. Oh, duh. Yeah, we just had a duplicate wall. That's where the duplicate went. It went inside another wall.
Nice.
Cool. Hooray. I'm definitely saving. Okay. Oh, I lied. We're not done with the first floor. We have the other room. Well. Can we get F in chat? Got him. Yeah, I'm going to the part in the video where I open up the door. Okay, well, all right. On to number 2, I suppose. So I believe this first little bit is already a medium. That's already looking what it is, because that's it'll like almost fill out this space that we blocked out. I thought that was you like being in shock that you fell.
I'm just watching.
I'm at 507, 503, 506, 502, 506.
Put some Benny Hill music on.
505.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I got it. 505. Okay, so let me copy this. Una más. So note to self, don't make vertical adjustments if I don't have to. Well, I don't really choose where the duplicates go if they get put up in the ceiling.
I know. I wish you could control it better.
Okay, so, yep, there's a pillar. Interesting. So this room actually might extend past. This room might actually might extend beyond the cage area a little bit. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There are just more pillars I didn't see. This is at -26y. Oh, I lied. We want -46. Easy. Cool. Cool. And then I think that's a short.
Yeah, I think that's short for the stairs.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up.
Or is it yeah, it's a short for the stairs and then a short on the other corner and then medium.
You look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place.
Okay, hold on a second. Snap the. Oh, are you kidding? Snap the floor doesn't put this at Yep. The snap to 4 puts me at a half decimal point.
Yeah, I think 4 is just kind of being broken right now. I think if you want to fix that, you'd have to quit, save and quit.
Tell you what, I'll let you do that.
Where? Where?
Where what?
I duplicated it and it decided to just disappear.
You think Halo, you fight the Fallen? No, you fight the Progenitor. Halo Infinite, the real enemy is 343.
True.
Too real.
Yo, why is this like this?
Why is what like what?
The broken coordinate system.
I don't know, man. It's still in beta, remember? Okay, well, I want to say, yeah, we got another. Yeah. Wow. It's duplicating is like putting stuff inside of other stuff. You know what? It duplicated it on the right plane of existence. Also, I'll take it. Honestly, thank God for what we did to the pillars, because we're building on a perimeter. Like I can't go on until like I know that everything is lined up, and we could do that easily with the half indicators on them. You know. And obviously the coordinates are a thing too. This needs to be at -46, I think. Means this guy's too far back. Father, I am confused. What's that -46?
Why is this one Kansas and this one is not Arkansas? America, explain. Why Arkansas?
What is happening? Did it defab?
No, that's the duplicate I lost.
Oh. This needs to be...
Maybe we should save and restart.
Yes. Constable Reggie, I agree. We're giving it a swift boot in the bottom.
Kicking the nards.
Yes.
Oh, me nards.
Oh, me nards. This is good, man. Making progress. And honestly,
that was only version 24?
Like we've only hit save 24 times? Yeah. That's an average of like 3 times an hour. Latest version.
I don't know, I'm at like 140 on mine.
Yeah, but you also forged for 2 12-hour sessions. We're not even through the first one.
I was also saving after like sometimes each move because I was afraid of it crashing nonstop.
I do that with work, yeah. That's hilarious. Terrifying. At least you've learned your lesson, man. Some people still don't get it.
Actually hilarious.
That's actually hilarious. Oh. Nice.
I'm in that sleep-deprived state where...
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters.
Well, good news is you should sleep great tonight.
Oh, I'm sleeping after we're done with this.
Oh, nice. Nap time?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably take a like 1 hour nap.
That's good. Yeah, like after my 25-hour stream, I slept until like 1 or I think maybe even noon. Either way, it's like 4 hours. And then that way, like, I wasn't just all out of wax. Okay. Good. Why? These are lined up perfectly. Oh.
What's up?
Whoa, we made a mistake.
How?
Come to this location right here. Okay.
What about it?
Now, look at this little short, the short wall right next to it.
What about it?
It doesn't meet up in the center of the pillar.
Yeah, it does.
It's in the center of the pillar against the outside wall, but it doesn't extend to the center of the pillar to the back wall.
Yeah, that happens.
What do you mean, yeah, that happens?
Oh.
But we've been using the walls as a gauge of how thick we make things.
Yeah, it's Get all the way to the end.
Cannot place object. What? Not a physical space?
Do we have a physical object somewhere?
I think I might have had the bookshelf selected.
Bookshelf? Oh yeah, let me change that real quick. There we go. That won't be a problem now. Watch around to see what's after that. Door that's offset? I don't know how much you care about offset door.
We've got offset windows. Let me see. Oh yeah, yeah. This, yeah, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, man. Just break the group and add an archway. GG, easy. I can actually duplicate some floorage here.
Oh, it's a medium. That's why.
It's a schmedium.
Is it?
I think
no.
It looked like a medium because it's offset. The smalls don't really have rooms for offsets.
Well, all right. This is gonna be.
Oh my gosh, the floor actually duplicated correctly. Once.
Did it?
I did it a second time, and it's like, go F yourself.
Oh.
What? The actual F. Okay. Here, let me get the spacing for the medium, and then you can just replace the wall with something good. Nope. Nope. And let's seize a pillar. Go, and that's halfway. Oops, wrong one. Cool. I actually didn't even have to delete that. I could have just moved it over to the next bit of wall. Okay, we are zooming. Medium with an offset doorway, and then just a flat medium. Okay. Yeah, like that's cool that your broken door or whatever, your deconstructed door isn't in the center of the pillar, but me having this guy is, and it's perfect because I just lined up with the other edge of the flooring. So, sweet.
Schwaggity, schwaggity, schwag.
Yep. Stupid. I wonder if it's based on like where you're standing. Nope. It's like all about your cursor. It doesn't. What if I put it on the floor? No, even the floor is at a 500.9. Like the ground, like the earth. Yep. Cool. Alright, well, I'll let you fix the elevation here. I'll even leave it really low so it's obvious. And then we have...
What are you doing?
This pillar that I'm selecting, I can't get high enough.
Oh.
Or not high enough, just accurate enough. Turn back around, Gorey. Nope, head back to this room. Okay, good. Shelves. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just, there's one window. Yeah, so they're that large, the only large room or wall that really exists is the one that's created by those pipes. I take the walls that coax fixed. I'm going to steal them. Please don't do it in a dumb area. Okay, did it in a dumb area. Oh, I got it. Oh. Okay. Sweet. So one of these has a window in it. I think it's the one in the center. I just can't tell which side of the medium wall it's on. It's on the right side of the middle. Okay. If I take this and then I ungroup and select the middle and delete it, sweet. Okay, Cox, I have a window for you to build.
Or just delete the other 2 pieces.
Oh, yeah, we do have those, don't we? Here, give me just a second. Delete. Okay.
If I could on the right axis, that'd be great. There you go.
Awesome. So there's 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 of these pillars.
I think I might sit out for an hour and just do a power nap.
He said as he yawned again.
I'm struggling right now.
That's okay, man. Struggle away.
But seems like you got a pretty solid base going.
Yeah, and I can use what I got here, and if I have to adjust things manually, I can, or get to things later.
Trying to think. Once you're done with the pillars, what are you doing?
Good question. I could probably work on the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, the stairs in this room are easy. They are under. Where did I see them? They are under structures under slopes.
Structures under slopes. That makes sense because you're walking up them.
Yeah, and then I did not see any careful ones. You're welcome to look for some, but I put something for you to at least follow for a gradual slope.
Right, so that way we're not just eyeballing it. No, that makes perfect sense. Thank you, man.
Ceiling goes above the supports I place. Obviously. Just keep an eye out on the broken wall.
Broken wall?
Yeah, with pipes.
Mm-hmm.
We might just need to put some extra building blocks or something to
fill that space.
Deal with that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, Yeah. And we'll be able to replace some stuff. And the idea of like you can't walk through it, like if it's a big ugly block, then great.
Alright, well, I'm gonna crash for a little bit.
Your thing, man. Thank you for your help.
Back in. Yeah, I'll pop back in later probably.
Okay.
Need to replenish myself.
I get it. I totally get it.
But keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Kicking butt.
I'll catch you later, man. Thank you for the help.
Before I forget,
you lose the game. You lost the game. You're bully. You're bully.
Don't do that.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I smell phantom points. I can smell them. I can smell them. Okay, so looking at the door, I can see there's more pillars I need to duplicate. Yeah, they don't care where things go. They just put it out there, man. What's that? What, 75? Nope. 75. 56. Cool. Are there really that many pillars in this room? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yep, I'm missing a pillar. Okay.
There we go.
What did we do? I am confused. What did we do? Where are you? Uh-oh. Did I do that or did you do that? I think I did that. I don't know where you are. It's making me nervous. Alex!
No, I quit the game.
Oh. Bring me 115. Thank you so much, buddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate that donation. Let me give you a shout out here.
I will catch you later, my good sir.
Thank you much.
Bye.
Bye. Let me give him a shout out. Boom. There it is. Thank you very much, buddy. Okay. Duplicate. What if I just set my snap so there is no half movement? Snap. Whole feet. Brilliant. Now I don't have to type this in manually. Okay, awesome. So stairs are gonna go here. I come down and wrap around here. There's the pillars. Is this on the right side? Yep. It is on the right side. I think. I gotta turn around. Yeah? It's on the right side, okay. This room's just a little bit bigger than I was expecting. That is okay. Unless I made this a medium too. Is this a medium? No, that's a small. It's okay. Alright. It's all good. Well, I do want to get these cross beams up. Let me save. All right, saving is done. These guys, you. How long are these? This height is at 520. And duplicate. Oh, thank goodness. Am I missing a pillar? I don't want a ton of Z fighting. I might have to scale these down. Then again, I grabbed them from the longest room available. Let me grab a medium-sized one. Like you. You're a medium. 520. Well, I missed this guy. Nope, duplicate. Oh, and it's fitting perfect. Awesome. Good, good, good. Eight. Duplicate. Eight. I'll have to fight with this once I get the stairs in. I can do these two more times. Miss this guy up. Fixed. $520. $520. Not $521. Not $519. $520. There we go. Sweet. Duplicate. Rotate. 90. Cool. Duplicate. Duplicate. Cool. Duplicate. My favorite Halo map. What's up, Goshawk? Welcome back. Goshawk, did you ever play Nacht der Untoten on Call of Duty? And this one gets a short. Oh, I had two of them selected. Oops. You have not? Okay. It was fun. You ever played the Nazi Zombies mode of Call of Duty at all? It's like, it's one of my favorite modes. Like, I'm not even a big fan of Call of Duty, like, multiplayer. I almost exclusively played for Nazi Zombies. Okay. So I can't finish the ceiling rafters. Once? Okay, so you're at least familiar. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm gonna watch some gameplay footage real quick to see if there's any rafter or a rafter above the door by chance. Huh. I am so confused. Yeah, this guy's too close. Oh, did we move stuff in halves? Just a pillar by the door instead? I don't... That's an option, Coax. That's an option. So you know what it is. That's good, Goshawk. What's the measurement on this? 26 flat. Position -7. Hold on. -90. -90. Oh, it's stuck at a half measurement. And if there's isn't a raft on the other side and just edit the prefab to remove the arch on the other side, we could do it too. Actually, what's funny is now that we mention it, I want to say this is how the game designers built the original map 2 Coax, because there's this little tiny lip right here in the game you could jump and dive into, and the zombies couldn't get to you. So there's a chance in the game like this little lip exists, but we could go through and clean it up. That is an option. Okay, let me adjust my settings. Where I can move things by ½ inch. Actually, no, that should be able to snap. You need to go to 90. There we go. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Sweet. Sweet. Didn't mean to do that. Undo. Oh, thank God the undo feature's back. Hydrate. Cheers, Coax. From the special Extra Life water bottle. I'm going to mark that one as complete. And then you also use your Phantom points to make me donate $1 to Extra Life, so I'm going to do that real quick too. Donate. Phantom points. There it goes. Awesome. Thank you, Coax. Thank you for making me spend my money with your Phantom points. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, yeah. Let me watch that little video to see if I can get... if there's anything above the ceiling once you open the door. Actually, hold on, Coax, so check this out. Ready? I gotta see if I can get this again on camera. Hold on. Because this video is 12 minutes long, it's hard to scrub through specific spots. Okay, so hold on. Let me open up my gaming monitor. So if you look, like this debris stops like how our prefab stops. There's a donation. So if I go, and if we were like to delete parts of it, you can see that it would kind of end where we wanted it to. I bet I can make a dumb decision. Gosshog, what do you mean by you bet you can make a dumb decision? Opens the door. Anything above the door? Yes, there is. Oh, there was supposed to be a pillar there, but it's Kaborkin. Oh no, oh no. Goshawk just used their waste 10k Phantom points. Oh no. Stupid. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad. Well done, well done. Yep, hold on. There's my charm floating. Where'd it go? Just saw it. There it is. Wait. Now it's back. I grabbed it. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, let's add the cross beams on the ceiling. And we could add like the beginning supports for. I'm gonna move a light over here just so we can see easier. There we go. That's not so dark. And so there should have been a support right there. So yeah, we'll add one if we want to break it, we can. Where are you at? You're at 90. You need to be 90. Cool. Why did I throw a grenade at it? If we want to put debris there, we can. Those are a four bunch of arches. Neat. Yeah, once we get like the blocking in, we can get crazy with the customization. Like we could break this guy down and shrink him to wherever he ends, and like block the end and put debris on the ground. There's my charm again. Why you do this? Okay. Well, Shreep time. Lurk away, Coax. Let me make or give you the lurk emote. There you go. Lurk away, buddy. Okay. I want to focus on these stairs. So they're just a straight set of stairs. That should be easy enough. Let me see here. Props, not primitives. Structures. Units, bridges, columns, doors, slopes. Metal staircase. That would be cool if we could destroy the siding. You want to see ramp? Stair connector. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Well, let me apparently turn the other way. It's hard for me to see what the heck is going on here. Let's start with the stair L and see what this looks like. Okay, so that's too many. I'm pretty sure. I mean, can I count the stairs on this video? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 stairs. Okay, how many we got in this guy? I know the count doesn't matter, but like, if it only calls for like 18 and there's like 40 here, then it's too many. Doesn't need to be an exact amount as long as we can walk up them, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. Okay. We'll take it. Actually, can I snap it to the floor? Oh, I snap it to the ground. And it's at 0.5. It's fine. Okay, so I imagine it needs to be the full width of this kind of area here. Okay, how does it go into the wall? There is a little bit of a lip, okay? Hold on, let me adjust the scale snap. Rotation snaps, scale snaps to 1 foot. 1 foot. Doing 0.01. Why you do this? Scale, snap 1. Oh, that's not 1 inch? No, that's 1 foot. Why? Well, just for fun, make sure things are centered. This is positioned at 105. I lied, it's positioned at 93. You're also 93. Okay, so it's exactly center. Good. I imagine when I get to the top of the stairs that there's a little bit of a platform, like a landing platform. So yes, there are. Okay. And it does need to kind of level off at a certain point too. So it needs to level off about right here. And it needs to, okay, so it's too tall and it's too long. So let me do a little bit of scaling. I can't adjust the custom scaling. Okay, so this isn't the one we're looking for then. Shoot. Delete you. Let's try medium. Medium might be of better use to us. Wow, it's literally at 504.99. Cool. 93, good. Okay, so this is already the correct distance we want, because it needs to come up and meet right here, and it needs to start right here, but we need it to be taller, and we need it to be wider. Please tell me we can scale both of them. No. Yep, it only lets us scale one axis. We might have to build our own stairs, which is fine. It's a series of squares. When you come down to it, it's a series of squares. I'll keep playing. I'm gonna save. We have been streaming for 9 hours and 3 minutes on our 12-hour charity broadcast here. I'm gonna run a quick miracle story to talk to you guys more about Extra Life. Give me just a second. I'm gonna find a new miracle story for us. We just listened to Jordan's story, or watched Jordan's story. Let's check out Cadence's story. But yeah, we got a great rest of the stream for you. We got a couple hours to go. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. Terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. the FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello? Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers or sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Alright, gang, what you just saw was a miracle story, or just a really good example of how Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network hospitals literally save lives. And we're doing that by raising funds, raising awareness for sick and injured kids in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Cadence's story is pretty crazy. I can't imagine how scary that'd be, having a baby that little needs something so dramatic done and so drastic taken care of. Pretty crazy. So this doesn't just benefit the kids, it also benefits the families and the parents especially, because it's hard to buy peace of mind, you know? We are fundraising here on our 12-hour charity stream. We have 3 hours to go, a little bit less than that now. We have been streaming uptime for 9 hours and 11 minutes. We're doing some Halo Infinite custom forge maps, trying to recreate a map from Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. Yeah, let me get my head out of the way, we'll get right back to it. Cool. So this stairwell isn't quite what we're looking for. I mean, even if I actually, I could rotate the other set of stairs and like shove them into the ground. Let me just try shoving them into the ground. Let me delete you. We'll get the large ones. There's large. Yeah, we'll just shove them into the ground. So, since I can't scale them. $180. Okay, we could skip this song. There we go, much better. So if I watch that video, where do the base of the stairs start? Like in the middle of, they start pretty much in the middle of that support beam, and they go pretty much to the middle of the other support beam. Okay. So let's hide that. Let me just, first things first, let's set this to its position to 93, because that's the middle. And then we will increase its scale, make it wide enough to where it kind of hits the wall. Done. Okay, then I need to take this. We're gonna bring it down. We're gonna scoot it over. Oh, this guy's too low. Oh no, he's not. It's just an optical illusion. Okay. What is this? Okay. It's not perfect. Scale. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. I definitely want to change materials of this here, so let's do that. Nope. Object properties. Transform, it's fine. Rotation, it's fine. Visuals, region 1. We want, you're going to see concrete cracked. Region 2. I'm going to see concrete. I want trim. Trim concrete. That wasn't bad. Region 3. Concrete. You're gonna see concrete. Correct. I could definitely change how shiny it is. I mean, they're working stairs, and if I really hate them, I could always build them myself, but that's a lot. Oh, I forgot that we got a palette of stuff to choose from there. What is this? Hold on. We're gonna change a different thing for tunes here real quick. Mood. Calm. Apply. Okay. Give this a shot. And we've heard this one 100 times, so we're gonna click skip like 5 times. Cool. Much better. Much better. Okay. Concrete cracked. Aluminum. Concrete. No. Color. I mean, it being lighter helps. What color were they in the video? Turn around and go back a little bit for me. They're the same like concrete kind of look as everything else. Everything's so kind of gray, which is fine with me. Yeah. Okay, so we want like a concrete color. Can you see through these? Negative. That's fine. We're gonna have to. Cool. Cool. Okay. So we definitely need like a floor. Let's take this. Duplicate it. And then let's make it, I'm gonna rotate it just so we can see about the approximate thickness of our walls. And I'm gonna change its scale. To be about the same. Because that would make sense for a floor. Yeah, we got Z fighting. Good, they're the same size-ish then. Cool. Get this side Z fighting too. Okay. The $1,000,000 question is, do we set the floor like on top of these rafters or not? Let's go to a section. This, and we'll scale down the dimensions. Will the tile scale too? No, the tile still stays the same. Awesome. So we have a base measure. Awesome. I just totally lost the thickness of this now. It's as small as it can get. How about vertically? It can't get smaller vertically. Okay, so this is the smallest the floor can be, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Well, if we're following the same principle of having things split in... This is the smallest it can get horizontally, too. This is the smallest it can get in any direction. Okay. This works out. Heaven forbid there's stuff that sticks out. I think we can make it work. I could try looking at their floor assets. Let's do that. Let's look at floor assets. Structures, doors, cover, floors. UNSC floor. Ugh. So it has no dimension. It's invisible. It's invisible. Can one go through the floor? Okay, so I'm gonna go back into... I think it's because I'm still in monitor mode, or like not the test mode. Let's go to like full on test mode. There we go. I have no idea where this thing is. So, how do we undo? Oh, wait. I'm just gonna undo. Yep, I'm gonna I'm gonna undo until that floor gets bigger. There we go. Why is my rotation thing all stupid? Rotational snap, where are you? Rotation, pivot, 5 degrees. We'll stick with like 45s for now. Alright, fine, be difficult. Ready? Visuals, regions, object, size, transform, rotation. That's what I thought. Okay, I am going to save before things get stupid again. Let's look and see how thin or small we can get those other UNSC floors. Okay, so we can get them pretty thin. Where were those? Structures, beams, bridges, columns, doors, floors. Floors. UNSC floor. Got it. Placed. So that's as thin as it can get. Yeah, that's huge. I mean, that's like the hull of a ship. I don't like that. So, delete. What about blockers? Do blockers have any appearance? I could try doing a wall. What's as thick as a wall? A wall. I'm dumb. It's a UNSC wall. Don't love it. It's got like all this extra geometry to it. Wall corner, wall generic, wall straight, wall window. All generic, straight, narrow. All generic, straight, large. Okay. How thin can we get you, friend? Pretty thin. Are you thinner? You are about as thick. You are almost exactly as thick. Actually, there are some slight variations in the geometry here. Just for fun, can we change your appearance easily? Visual, paint, UNSC concrete. UNSC concrete, correct. Color. UNSC concrete wall smooth. UNSC aluminum. Yeah, I don't like that it's got like different trims and stuff. It's like it wants to be metal. I don't want metal. Concrete wall smooth B. Color. Yeah, and then like there's a seam. Yeah, I'm not doing this. We're gonna go with the tile. It's worked well for us in the past. Coach still here? Negative, Braden. He took a little nappy poo. Welcome back though. How are you? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so let me take a look here. Yeah, I wish I could get it smaller. Shoot. You did something big. What was that? Was this in Minecraft or was this something else? No one would notice potentially the bulge or it expanding out or the Z fighting if I tuck it within... Hold on. So I can have... I could put all the Z fighting inside the walls anytime they overlay. So I'll put as much as I can out and then we'll go from there. I sent you in chat. You just didn't read it. Okay, I'll have to check it out when I'm available. Oof. Big oof. That's as small as we can get it, huh? Alright, we might have to be... It won't be super pretty from the outside, but that's okay. It's a ruined building. Come on, buddy. One or the other. Twitch chat want me to say it again? I don't know what you're asking. Okay. That's not so bad. I was playing Black Ops 2 Zombies and I was hitting 500 frames per second. That's insane. I didn't know you could get that high. That's insane. Very cool, Braden. Yeah, that's some high quality PC performance right there. Good thing your brother hooked you up, because that's pretty sweet. That's crazy high. Okay, this is ironic that the smallest this goes is in the middle of that. Okay, this doesn't look terrible actually, and it could look like a balcony from the next floor up. All right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I could even. Now we'll leave it right there. How's your progress going so far? It's going well. I'll show you. So we got the entire first floor mapped out. Pay no attention to those walls outside. They're just sort of like pallets. At this point, we don't even need them because we have so many throughout the map. But we have them there if we need them. So we got the entire first floor built. Including all the pillars and this one that's been broken out. I started working on the stairs because I'm going to start pushing onto the second floor now. So if you remember, you would spawn here and say round 1. That door is locked. Shoot Zambonis. Your points. The stairs here have the couch on them. Use your points to unlock that. There's more guys in a window here. There's like a power room with like lights flickering and a hole in the wall. Another window here. There should be a whole bunch of debris down here. Another window there. Another window here. They don't want to get enough points. You can open up this door, and then sure enough, Pack-a-Punch would be right there. That's underneath the stairs is blocked with just debris. They come in through the hole in the wall there. There is the window here you can see. There's the window here you can see. And then obviously the stairs. So we got the foundation laid, which is pretty cool. So I'm working on slowly kind of getting a foundation going for the second floor too. Pack-a-Punch? Pack-a-Punch, I don't remember. Could you do Pack-a-Punch in this? In Black Ops 3, I think the only way to get Pack-a-Punch stuff was if you use bubblegums to buy wall power. Don't quote me on that though. Did I say Pack-a-Punch? I meant mystery box. Yes. Right here. That was the mystery box. Yes. You were right. Okay. Well, I suppose I should duplicate this floor out a couple times and try capping this ceiling. I did say Pack-a-Punch. I believe you. Actually, what else could I do with the stairs? I could try work on that railing real quick. Look pretty thirsty, Gorey? Go on. I could try working on the ceiling. Ooh, do I have the pillar under the stairs? I do not. Let's fix that. Oh, it's on 8-minute cooldown. Whee! That's funny. This lined up? Yeah, it's lined up. Cool. Well, we've only used 10% of our... What do you call it? Our budget. So there's that. So this guy's at location 105. 105. You need to be... Nope, that's not right. 86. You need to be at 86. There, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna break this guy real quick. Ooh, here's a question. Do we have cross beams on the ceiling underneath it? We do. Okay. Well, then that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Timmy's emotes are so good, man. He's just an awesome guy. Love him. Ooh, there's a thought, so hold on. Duplicate. Sweet. Actually, that's not right. Yeah, we had a duplicate sitting there. Oops. Undo, undo. We'll just delete this one. There we go. I'm saying stream, but I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'll be back. Enjoy your lunch, Braden. Enjoy your lunch. Some ramen noodles. I love ramen and hot sauce go like hand in hand. That's the way to go. That is a great way to go. Little Frank's hot. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, awesome. Good. We're going to copy over this short boy. Oops. Duplicate. Okay, does it also go under? I think it goes under. Yep. Okay. Duplicate. Rotate. 90 degrees. Let's go. And it's too far back. That's better. You. There. Okay, we're going to deconstruct this real quick so that pillar's not sticking out. So let me select you. Ungroup. You. Break. Oh, that looks so clean. Wow. Wow. Okay. Cool. I'm so happy that we're getting this to work. Just insane. Okay. So we made a couple different customizations. We gotta start copying the floor over. Oh, I was looking at a railing. Let's see if there is such a thing. Structures, beams? Oh, those are like scaffolding beams, like hardcore construction beams. Take a look here. What do we got? Yeah, those are metal beams. Bridges, no. Columns? Yeah. Covered doors, floors, slopes. Nope. Props? No. Primitives, lights. Halo design set, columns, cover. Crates, doorways, floors. Railings! Those are perfectly flat for like platforms and stuff. Okay, so not what I'm looking for. Okay. Gameplay, audio equipment, modes, launchers, match flow, nav mesh, player spawning, sandbox, scripting, teleporters, vehicles, volumes, weapons, spawners, weapons. Okay, so that's what I expected in gameplay. FX, ambient fire, atmospherics, energy, explosions, fire, general holograms, liquids, smoke, sparks. Oh, we do sparks coming out of the electric room? Oh. Decals, building signage, letters, number symbols. No. Blockers. It's all good. Biomes, bushes, floras, rocks. Oh man, yeah, we can really decorate this place. Full on trees in the distance. Accents, antennas, barrels. Bodies. Oh, city props. Benches. Billboard. Chair. Double seat. Concrete bench. No. Dollies, a locker, metal pallet, a mop. The shelves are perfect. Pool cart. Traffic cone. Chemical Edition, what's up, friendo? Hey, Gorey, I hope you haven't been sitting down this whole time. I think I know a way to remedy that, though. I haven't been sitting down this whole time. You rat. You rat. Wow. All right, well, that's 25 push-ups and 30 squats right there. 40 bicep curls on top of it. You're just going right for the throat, man. Oh my gosh, the whole shebang. I thought for sure someone would have redeemed those at this point. Nope. Just kidding. All right, let me save. You rat, you rat, you rat. All right. Well, we're going to do them in order here. Let's start with 25 push-ups. And while we're down there, we'll go for the 50 sit-ups. So let me get my giant head camera into focus here. Brilliant. What's up, Kim? How's your Saturday treating you? I think you were saying that you work Saturdays now? I don't know if that was always the thing, but you're definitely doing them. All right, 25 push-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. One more for the kids. Wow. All right, I'm gonna mark those as complete. And while we're down here, we're gonna do the 50 sit-ups. Yeah, I work Saturdays. Today was mostly okay except for the traffic. Man, well, hey, at least you're getting that cheddar. Traffic being bad. I mean, traffic is never fun. I don't know what it is lately, man. I feel like people don't know how to drive anymore. Like, I'm constantly in the car being like, you guys, head on the right. Like, doing 25 and a 35. Come on, you know? Ugh. At least do the speed limit. Like, I'm trying to do 40 and a 35. These people are doing 25. I'm like, you guys, you not have places to be? All right, 50 sit-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, choking my spit, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. One more for the kids. Wow. All right, Kim. I'm gonna gladly mark those as complete. Whew. Today is the Tour de Tuscan. Thousands of bicycles riding around today. I sat at one light for 25 minutes. That's really poor design on the city's part, man. Because they should have had cops directing traffic and creating detours. Like, they could have gotten to where they got to go for this thing without you guys just being absolutely stuck. That's ludicrous. Half an hour? Dude, that could have cost you your job. Like, hey, sorry, I'm half an hour late for my shift at the ER. Like, no way. It's like, sorry, people died. No way. Okay. 30 squats. Let me put this up a little bit here so it's not just a straight crotch cam. No, more. Mas. Okay, it hasn't fallen. Good. I'm afraid anytime I touch my camera, it's just gonna eat itself off of my monitor. Okay, 30 squats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. One more for the kids. Okay. Cam, I'm gladly mark those as complete too. I put my hat on because I'm also whipping my hair back and forth like a maniac. Okay. 40 bicep curls. We can do this. We can do this. I should have worn a belt today. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's hard to count. 19, 20, 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 10 to go. It's not so much that my arms hurt, it's hard to breathe. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. One more for the kids. All right, Cam. Thank you so much for those phantom points, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and mark those as complete. Appreciate you. You know, if the stream goes down, you have to restart, I can redeem those again. I hope for my sake, that's not true. Thank you very much, buddy. Let me adjust the camera here real quick. Boop. Okay, that looks about normal. I'll go ahead and hide those phantom points again, and we'll get back to I need some water after that. 2 more hours to go, man. 2 more hours to go. You're absolutely right, man. Feels good. Let me put some tunes back on here. Okay, where were we? There we go. So we were starting on the 2nd floor of Nacht der Untoten. Yeah. We can make this work. So I'm gonna copy the floor over. Well, we were looking for railings. I didn't see any. Bodies. No. Antennas? I mean, depending on how this antenna looks, it could be a great railing. No. I think so. No. I mean, I'd have to have some ugly stuff just hanging out of the sides. Ooh, I think there were wires. I think there's wires. So those are definitely accents. Wires. So there's wires. Ducks, fences. Okay, hold on. Chain link fence. I could go for a fence. I don't want a corner. Fence single. Let's go for a fence. So if we squish it down, it might work. We'll see here. Okay, so let me try rotating you. Is 45 degrees too much? Yes, it is. That's more of like a 30% slope. So let me adjust my rotational snap. Let's do 15-degree increments. Fifteen's still too much, I think. Yep, not quite. Okay. So then let's change our rotational snap to something closer to like. Didn't mean to do that. Let's change our rotational snap closer to something like 5 degrees. It's 5 degrees, still not right. We're at 35 degrees. Okay. So now we're at 30. Yeah, that's all right. Okay. Stupid. Let's change our rotational snap to a single degree now, so we can get it perfect. And again, I'm not sure how this will work, so we'll have to see how it goes. So we're at 30. Okay. Do 32. Let's see how 32 looks. I think that's it. Okay, so let's try scaling it down. Okay. Let me check the video and kind of see how that railing looks. Okay, so obviously it kind of comes out vertical, which means those things are at an angle. So it won't be perfect, but if I ensure that it doesn't stick out beyond the beginning of the railing, your collision with your body is going to be the same. So something like that. Oh, you can clamber over it. Or camber. Why did I throw a grenade? I don't love the railing. Shoot. Let me Let me deconstruct this guy. It's gonna drive me crazy. Ungroup. Delete. Sweet. Okay. No one will know, and we just saved ourselves a little bit of our budget. Actually, can I adjust? Oh, I can only adjust the width of this guy. That's fine. Okay. So it's a skosh back now. How are we with the width of it though? It's not bad. We can make it better. We just have to fudge it a little bit. $420? Bro, it's perfect. Nah, it's not perfect. How high does that railing look? Not very. Okay, so I can reduce the size of this. Okay. Yeah. If I can make the stairwell just a skosh wider. That it's looking pretty good. Okay. I need to take you, duplicate you. And no way, no way, no way. Let's do this again. Duplicate. The vertical adjustment for me is really difficult because it's using the bumpers and it's just it's a trigger, right? So it's like all or nothing. So either you go up all the way or don't. Okay. For fun, how far up does that railing look like it goes? I'm sure it goes all the way up to like... Okay, so it goes all the way up at least to like the top. Okay. Can I increase this thing's width? Or just increase the spacing between them? I'm going to try increasing the spacing first. That way I don't have to do anything crazy with the width. Okay, those look equidistant. I don't think you can fit through them. You might be able to get zapped through them by a zombie. But if I was to compare that to video, okay, let's try this again. Welcome back, Brayden. How was lunch? Okay, so I can see that there's a small gap in the railings. And it's not very big. It's like the size of one stairwell top to the other. One stair step to the other. Ours is about the same distance. You look pretty thirsty, Gorey, especially after all the exercise. You saw that? There it is, Braden with the hydrate. Cheers, Braden. It's an extra special, extra life water bottle too. Thank you for that, buddy. Thank you. Well, that makes me pretty happy. I'll mark those as complete. We got a railing and stairs to the next floor, which is pretty dope. And it looks seamless. And it doesn't cause goofy collision. Oh no, the rotation's off. They don't lead into each other. Okay, I gotta rotate them a little more. I thought for sure. I did see the phantom points in the chat, which is good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, if I look, the gap here is way bigger than the gap there. I mean, it's gotta be 1 degree off. We'll fix that in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and save. We have been streaming for officially. Did I miss anything? Other than us working out and fixing the stairs, that was it. We've been going for 10 hours, you guys. We have 2 hours left on our 12-hour charity broadcast here. I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna use this time to talk to you a little more about Extra Life. Don't go anywhere, friends. We have a great rest of the stream for you. I'm gonna run a miracle story, and then we will be right back. Stick around. We'll see you then.
Since the day when I took her from the hospital, she never stopped crying. I had to sleep her on my arms every single night. Then when I put her in the crib, she started crying, so I had to hold it. I do the same thing every day, every night, for 40 days. So the pediatric came and she said, you know what? I asked her, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, because she speaks Spanish, so I can ask her. And she says, something wrong with your baby, but don't worry. So she sent me to the children's hospital. They had to do x-rays on the bone. So when they do the x-rays, that's when the big mess stopped. The whole left side is broken. All the ribs broken. All the arm broken. When she showed me the x-rays and I saw the bone like that, she said, when you change the diapers and you pull in, they broke him. I feel so bad. I completely broke her leg every single day. Every single day.
The bone has something in it called collagen. Collagen is the rebar, which is what goes into cement to make it strong. The bone produces calcium, but it's just brittle. It just doesn't have a normal strength to it. A careful mom unbuckling them, taking them out of their car seat, getting them in and out of the bathtub. Routine daily activity will sometimes break their bones.
She always has to wear those braces.
The nature of her legs are not strong enough to support full-time activity. Kids with mild osteogenesis imperfecta who get, say, 15 fractures, we fix them all and they're pretty normal as adults. She's had so many broken bones and she has so much deformity accumulated over the years that no, she's never going to be a normal walker.
I was about 6 years old and we were going to church. Called my dad. I remember telling him, hey, Daddy, I can stand up now. And I was walking, and I slipped in the water. I broke my leg, and I was crying so bad that I wish that I had died when I was born.
When you're taking care of kids, what is critically important is that you remember and focus on their heart, because that requires just as much healing as any other part of their body.
Our services here with our specialists, our pediatric surgeons, orthopedic surgeons, they have made her life as successful as it is because they've been able to provide specialty operations and surgeries and such that have given her the ability to grow as normal as she can, to make her bones a little stronger on the inside.
Taking care of special kids like her that's our thing. The whole team here, from our therapists to our nurses to the people who check Milka in when she comes in the morning, that's why we're here.
If she didn't have Children's Hospital here, she would really, her family would probably have to move to Los Angeles or, Sacramento or the Bay Area just to get care.
When I saw in the water, it's the safety place she got.
I feel like I can walk because I stand on the water and I can stand and not fall.
I not worry about in the water. When she was in the water, Mommy, I'm here. Everybody says, it looks like a mermaid. I'm a mermaid.
It's an unfortunate disease that she has. However, I think that certainly has defined Milka in that it's made her a very, very strong girl.
She's just battled through everything and done everything anybody could ever ask of her.
For her and the things that Children's Miracle Network funds have been able to do to help her in her care, it's critical. It's made a huge difference in her life.
Alright, gang, we're back. What you just saw was a miracle story, or just a really good example of how the funds we're raising here with this 12-hour charity gaming marathon goes to raise awareness and raise life-saving funds for kids in need in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We are 10 hours into our 12-hour marathon here for Extra Life, playing some Halo Infinite Forge, trying to recreate Nacht der Untoten from Call of Duty. Let me get my head back out of the way. We'll get back to the gameplay. And that music track is unavailable. There we go. We got music here now. Okay, so I had a thought about the rotation on this guy after I realized that these weren't lining up. I'm gonna just level them out. Hold on. Why is it in the decimals? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna delete you. We're going to place a new single fence. We're going to scale it down to about there. Does that look like the one we have in our video? Yeah, I mean, obviously the one in the video is at an angle, but I'm gonna duplicate this. Nope. I'm gonna duplicate it again. There, now we have 3. I'm gonna get a gap between them. Sweet. How is that gap in terms of our video? Pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. There, I like that. Okay, now I'm gonna grab all 3. And we're gonna slap them up, and that way I know they'll be in line. We're gonna do it from the tippy top, and we're gonna rotate it down. I don't even have to make these a prefab. Okay, I want to go down just a skosh. Can I adjust that? Transform. Vertical. That breaks it. That breaks it. Okay. Can I group these? Create new prefab. Okay. Now it doesn't break. Okay. So we do have to like rotate this like a degree. Okay, there's a gap underneath at the top. There's not a gap underneath at the bottom. Can we scale prefabs? I feel like that's gonna break things. Nope. Okay, well, what degree is this? I mean, it's right at that slant. Yeah, it goes into the ground too much. Okay, then I'll tell you what. Let me... Rotation. 31.5. So it's 31.5 degrees. And it's technically floating, and I don't love that. So we're going to change its position by a really tiny little bit. Shoot. It's not... Doesn't extend down as much as I would have liked. I want it down, like, where the corner is over here. More. You know, the solution could have been to just, I could put one, like, vertical, Okay, let me scooch it up just one little bit. It's driving me crazy. There are actual railing objects. You're right, Coax, but they, Good morning, Sunshine. They are more for, like, just flat platforms, and I didn't love them as much. I was looking more for something that had, like, the 45-degree tilt into it, like, where the poles are vertical, and then, like, the railings are 45. They didn't have anything quite for stairs. And I can see how the railings look instead. These weren't the railings I found. I found other railings when I was... Okay. The fence doesn't look bad. Still on Call of Duty? Yeah, yes? Oh, sorry. You're saying the display. You're talking about, like, what I'm building. I'm like, yes? So I found a different thing of railings, and it looked like just something you put up, like, as, just like a safety precaution to not fall off. And the fence doesn't look bad. It's a little short now. I wish we had small cylinders because I'd just make a prefab myself. That's fair. Okay, so let me put this. How would this look? I'd have to make more than one of them, but those don't look bad, and they definitely don't look squished. Tell you what. We'll delete. We would delete the fence. We would go with the railing. I'll fight with the elevation in a minute. Let's get the rotation. There we go. Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. Need anything else I missed beyond the stairs? We'll show you, Coax. So I added all these cross beams to this room that I'm walking on now. And I also added, the cross beams and platform or pillar under here, including this guy. And I broke the prefab so that I can do that. Same thing here. Broke this prefab so it didn't just break out here. Broke this prefab so it didn't have like that crazy jut out. And then I did officially start on the floor. I went through a couple different floors and it doesn't look like the UNSC floor. Not only does it not get smaller than this floor that I've made, which is just a duplicate of this floor, but all the materials you can apply to the UNSC floor just look like it belongs on like the hull of a ship, which isn't the aesthetic we're going for here. And I was like, ooh, what if I grab a wall? Like what would have the same thickness of a wall? Like, I'll just lay it on the side. I didn't like the walls as much, so this is, just a perfect duplicate of that, just made smaller. But my idea is I'm gonna stretch the scale out to fill in this square. Boop, boop, boop. With another one, and then I'll kind of do the same just going that way. So in theory, we could have just a really long... The perimeter is the way to go. I agree, thank you. We need one small piece, and then we could potentially do this, depending on how large we can scale that floor, just super, super long. Actually, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that in here? Just make this whole floor one big primitive. Yeah, why do we have all of these little ones? Or, yeah, right? The only thing with stretching is the dirt mask is stretched. Okay, don't do it? Okay. So it would almost be better to take this guy and tile it like bop, 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 bop. Bad idea? Okay. Fair enough. We will keep it as square as we can. I mean, yeah, square is fine. He's good. Okay. Well, then let me take a look at this friend. Object mode. Nope. Rotation visuals. Thick paint. If I was the Call of Duty video, this one's at least metallic. There's a clear distinction between the concrete here that's like chipped and frayed to metal. So I'll at least do metal. Tiles is probably the safest if you want dirt. If you were making a clean map and remove the dirt, be fine. Yeah, that's a solid advice, Coax. Thank you. Metal dark. Let's start with the top of the list and see what's available. Wow, that's a lot. Algae. That looks like algae. Asphalt banished. No. Brick. Ah, yes, a brick railing. Metal brushed or metal iron rough. Let me take a look. Oil insulation. Oh yeah, that looks puffy. That looks like insulation. That's amazing. Forerunner stuff is all typically metal. I don't love the carving on stuff on it though. Gingerbread? Okay. No grass, no icing. You can make cakes apparently. Rubber, rust, stonework. You can also play with disabling the metal and adjusting color roughness. That's true, that's true. That is true. Okay, you're gonna see aluminum heavy. It's too light for me. Dark gray? Not bad. So for metal brushed or metal iron rough. Did I skip the metal? It's alphabetical. HJKLMNOP. Metal iron rough. Not bad. It's a little dull. Metal scratched. Don't want it to be copper. Metal scratched. That's not bad. That is not bad. Metal siding. Ooh. Okay. We can always change it later, but this is a good start. You can change the color of the copper one. I'm already liking this one. This one feels good. So let me adjust the rotation again. It's floating here. Is it floating up there? Technically, do we need to rotate like 1/2 degrees? Okay, 24 degrees. And I don't think it's floating. Watching you do this on console is so different from PC. Really? I'm sure it's the same stuff, probably just arranged differently. Okay, so let me... Duplicate. PC's like working Mac/Blender. I believe that. I believe that. I mean, I haven't even gotten to like the nodes yet. But that's more for like the scripting of stuff. Okay, so if I just adjust the elevation, this should be good. We might be overshooting this one. We'll see. I suppose if we want to, we could always scale the width later. Actually, hold on. I could put them in a prefab. No, you can't scale. You can't scale prefabs. Never mind. I gotta do this by manually because the jumping is just terrible. Position. Okay. Camera doesn't follow object when moving it for me. I'm confused. So like if I grab an object and I move it, the camera doesn't follow it? So like you have to like scroll your mouse? Kind of don't love that this stair has like a platform coming out of it. I'm gonna give it a little little skosh. Yeah, like Max, just move Gizmo and it moves the object. I understand. That makes perfect sense. There, that is a little bit cleaner. Wrong button. Okay. I'll be back in a bit. Want me to pop in and help get a second floor built out? Sure, man. Sure, we got another hour and a half to go. This might get a little hairy once I get a third railing in, but that's okay. Let's give this a shot. Duplicate. So pooping. Let me show you my surprised face. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Okay. It's coming out in front of the stairs a little tiny bit. I don't hate it. But I could, in theory, select them and scoot them up, and I could even put them into the ground a little bit. I kind of like that they're literally sitting right there. But if it helps conceal a seam, I could also just kind of scoot them up into themselves too, if that makes any sense. Let me try doing that. See how bad the Z fighting is. I feel like I'm misaligned a little bit. Close. Okay, it's a little bit cleaner. It's down too low though. Keep pressing the wrong button. There. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so it's not like totally overhanging it anymore. Obviously, it'd be better if they were at that 45, but that is fine. Awesome. We have railing. Okay. So you, let me save first off. Saving's good. Okay. You duplicate. Duplicate. Hold on. Yeah. I mean, how big were the floors down here? We had, this room consists of two grids. Okay, then let's do the same. Looks about the same. Might get really complicated. I'm just gonna... Well, you said it will stretch if I make one really long one, but if I keep it a square, it's fine. Well, let me do that. Let me put it in an area I know is relatively square. Here, we'll go over here. What's your position? 56? You need to go to 56. 6, cool. What is your position? 170. 170. I don't think that checks out the same. Okay. There, and it matches in the exact center of the room. Or the center of the walls, I mean. That way, there's not like crazy overlap. It's pretty much the same concept of what we did with these pillars. Oh, shoot. I just realized that some of this... I mean, this floor up here is runnable. Yeah, this is fine. The ceiling will have some holes in it, but this floor needs to be completely full. Okay. So let's... This is good. So I'm going to duplicate you. I'm going to put you over here. And what is your... You're at 98. You're at 56. So let's put you at 56. Nope, wrong one. I meant 120. 120. And we'll get you about as close as we can to the center, what it feels like. Good. That's actually perfect. Duplicate. Actually make this a little bit bigger. Shoot. Wait a second, I'm overthinking this. There has to be a floor right here. Delete. You. Duplicate. Okay, this has to be one walkable floor. Alright, we're gonna do this manually. There we go. Okay, and I could put like 2 right there to cap that off. I mean, just out of curiosity, where's this pillar located? 70, negative 75, negative 56. Nope, what am I doing? I'm toggling something. I'm duplicating it like crazy. Negative 75, negative 56. Negative 75, negative 56. Cool, so it is dead center on top of itself. How's the Z fighting now? Not bad, but the tiles are a little goofy. We'll shrink it down just a bit, and it could definitely get off of this railing here. Well, hello there.
Hello.
Hello. General Kanome. Let me save and leave. Doesn't hurt to give Forge a little kick in the butt.
So I apparently stuck out my mom from the basement.
Is there a bathroom down there?
No.
You're just tuning?
Fell asleep and farted. Just fell asleep and farted a lot.
Are you saying that, like, she'd open the door and she'd be like, oh my god, I can't go down there, or she like downstairs like trying to do like laundry or something?
She came down and apparently asked me something and then walked over and was like, oh my god.
That's hilarious. Impressive.
Most impressive. I probably got like 15 minutes and I'm going to do dinner, but I figure at least I can pop in and start some stuff.
Oh,
and then come back and wrap up.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
This way you can focus on the creative stuff while, you know, I do the repetitive stuff kind of thing.
Sure. Man, I haven't even thought about like the placement of stuff on the second floor, like in terms of the walls and like the windows and stuff. I just started on the floor, and once I can get the floor down, then we can build up from there.
Okay. You want me to finish the floor while you look at the walls?
Sure, I could do that. Yeah, that could be cool. I mean, you're obviously welcome to help too. And what's nice is because we do have the first floor walls or like pillars
have
up.
a base.
Right, we could literally select all the pillars on the first floor and then just bring them up, or at least like look like, okay, what are the coordinates of this previous pillar?
Here. God, your pack-a-punch is so annoying.
Sorry. Yeah, this is coming along nicely, man. I can't remember. There was like a great reason I decided on the height I went with the floor. Ignore that waypoint.
Oh, for that really tall thing that went underground?
No, I meant like, why did I decide on this height for the floor? On the second floor, like where it starts? Because I know if it goes much lower, the cross beams pop through it.
I think you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna take this, copy it over twice to fill those little holes, and kind of do the same here. Man, would it be dumb for me to literally just go and grab all of the pillars and all of the walls and then duplicate?
I mean, it's a good starting point, and then we just have to delete stuff.
But that's what I'm saying. Okay, well, I'm gonna try something risky. Forge might be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything while you do that. Just
because it can't think of it all at once.
Yeah. Oh, you're just selecting right now, so I guess I can finish these.
Oh my god. What's funny is after we do get this blocked out and we get to the point we start decorating, if we want to, we could break all the prefabs of the pillars and delete any of like the little nipples hanging out.
If we're I mean, it all depends on like if people will ever be outside.
That's very true too. I mean, I guess it depends on how crazy we want to get, because like,
yeah,
it might be fun to build both versions of the game mode where you are the infected or where you are the survivors.
Yeah. So it definitely could be a thing of, hey, this will save a little bit of build space.
I mean, we're only at 10%, and let's say we double this, we'll be at 20. Actually, it'll be less than that because this one whole floor, or this one whole wing, isn't duplicated on the second floor.
Yeah.
You can't make prefabs with prefabs, right?
You can add prefabs, but then it's not like you're gonna have separate prefabs inside of it.
Okay, so if I was like group the first floor and duplicate it, when I break it apart, it's not gonna be like, oh well, here are your pillars and here are your walls. It's just like everything's in a million pieces.
Yep.
Okay.
That's weird.
What's that?
Oh, I know why. Because you have all that stuff highlighted. For some reason, my highlights are not showing up. I will also say,
yes,
when you do this, replaying it down is going to be a pain in the butt.
It depends on where it duplicates it to.
What did you grab first?
I don't.
Like, where's the?
I don't.
Where's the pivot point?
I don't know.
Where's the pivot point?
No, I don't know.
So when you do duplicate this, if you want to, you can prefab it. That way, it's just going to be easier to just
move
adjust around the movement of it, then lock it into being on top of the first floor part of it.
I'll have to give that a shot.
And then if you want, I can help go through and prefab everything up because I'm very quick at it.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try duplicating. Should I save first?
Sure.
I pressed the duplicate button, and all I see in the upper left-hand corner of my screen, and it's actually cut off, is just reached. It actually says eached.
Okay.
So
we found
there is a limit. I failed at round 15 on town because my game closed for a second, and I'm big upset. Oh no, Brayden, I'm sorry. Well, I suppose we could just do that thing where we pull up like a short wall, a medium wall, and a beam, you know?
Something like that.
Or I could just focus on the beams first and then focus on the walls later. Yeah, Brayden, I've had stuff like that happen when I was going for like Easter egg runs, and that's never fun because like 5 hours in for your game to crash, that's big sad. What is this old-timey stuff?
Trying to figure out the width of this, and I'm really struggling.
Well, because it's like a half of a half. It's like floating in the middle of the wall, you know?
Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do.
Ooleen.
I wish.
Fish. What's funny is, like, I know we said this earlier, but thinking about how the game designers probably made the original Call of Duty map, I'm sure they literally just took the first floor and duplicated it up because it's the same foundation. I know they'll never see this. That'd be pretty cool if they did. Okay, I think this is at least like the minimum what we need, and it's a good start. I'm gonna save again. And duplicate. Didn't say the reached thing in the corner.
But I haven't seen like your selection change?
I'm pressing the duplicate button. Nothing's happening. All right. Tried it twice. There you go, coax. That's looking fresh. Sweet.
Schwiggity schwig.
What's going on?
I duplicated stuff in.
Or you cut out. You duplicated stuff. Oh, what?
I duplicated stuff and it went underground.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that. No, Mr. Jabba, no here.
That's weird. There's water underneath the ground.
I mean, how far underground are we talking?
Like, if you just go just under, just barely, you can see it.
Oh, I see it.
I guess that's to make
And
the
it inverts.
Swamp.
Yeah, and it inverts the silhouettes or what the mountains and stuff are. Pretty neat. Okay. Well, what if I do one room at a time? So this whole area, just one itty bitty room. So this old-timey shit.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going for like segments right now.
Okay. Oh. Did I do that?
Did I do that?
I did.
Okay.
Dinner time?
Yeah.
Alright, man.
Just do this thing over quick.
Yeah.
I'll stay in here, and then, unless you want me to bounce.
Yeah, I mean, having undo would be nice. Did I copy this light over here too? I sure did. Yeah, I mean, I can play it back in. It takes no time, but... Because if I make a huge mistake, undo would be pretty nice.
I hear ya. Yeah. Well, I got one wall segment done.
Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna start.
So this is
I'm gonna go one pillar at a time.
I did like a section kind of, and you'll be fine to do that. So if like you do like one wall segment,
right?
Like how I did this, you'll be fine.
Wow, dude, this is already looking so good. Like that wall just totally changed the silhouette, you know?
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be a huge deal because I have to double check to see if there's a wall here. But where I'm standing, the floors don't line up based on how you did the squares.
Sure.
I think there's a wall here. I'd have to double check.
I mean, if we needed to, we could delete those 3 squares and then just stretch that closest tile a little bit more. Because there's like a mini tile in the middle, right?
I think that these...
Yeah, so we would scoot the big ones on the ends and we'd just make this one in the center more like the big ones. Does that make sense?
Something Something like that, yeah. A little bit of stretching isn't too noticeable. If you notice between your two big ones, I have one that I stretched.
I do see it, the main one.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, and again, if we delete those 3 and then make this more like the originals, it'll be fine.
Yeah, because the thing I'm talking about is when you do this.
Oh yeah, I can see it stretching. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then
I don't think
eventually.
Yeah.
It just gets really bad, and you'll start to see like the seams.
Yeah.
So.
Well, good thing we didn't do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will back out.
Okay.
One thing I'm gonna do before I go, just for shift vehicle.
What's your profanity?
You can rotate out these repeating tiles so that the dirt isn't in the same spot on each one.
It's so funny you say that because, like, a mental note I wanted whenever I got to, like, clean things up is actually to rotate out the textures on the pillars because they have the exact same cracks and they're viewed at the exact same angle.
Oh yeah, so literally just doing this.
Exactly. And like I do that with like screws for work because like when they're all like in the perfect plus shape, I'm like, okay. So I'll grab them, I'll just spin it randomly in 360 degrees. Like wherever it lands, it lands.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, backing out.
Cool. Enjoy
I'm
supper.
just gonna. Yeah. I'm just gonna stick in the party. I'll just put myself on mute, and that way we don't have to like redo party shit.
Brilliant. Watch your profanity.
Sorry.
Enjoy your meal.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I can undo officially. I want to save. Okay, so what if I just... Did I try just grabbing the pillars? Yeah, sort of. Now, classical music is fine, but some of the stuff that was playing earlier made me sound like I'm a prospector going out west to herd some cattle. The only real frontier that's left. Okay, so I click duplicate, and they just went outside. I mean, as long as the spacing on them is all the same, that's cool with me. $23, perfect, 23. Okay. We can delete this guy. He broke a little bit. Yeah, they're all a little off, I think. Aren't we all? Yeah, that one broke. This one's fine. Delete. This one is broken. Delete. This one worked. Undo. Cool. So what are the coordinates of these guys? 135, 86. Undo. Shoot. Undo. 135, 86. 135. 56. Let me give that a shot. You're broken. You're horribly broken. Delete. Duplicate. You are at 135.26. But you at 135.26. I think that means this guy's misaligned. 135. There we go. Good. We're making progress. Cool. Nope. Needs to be 86. There we go. Okay. This is good. We're making progress. Save. Duplicate. Move. $165, 135, 56. Cool. That's exactly where it needs to be. $165.26. Awesome. Now, like, these are super important because they are in the little coordinates to where to fill things in, right? Like a axis coordinate point system. I'm gonna grab, nope. These three. Duplicate them. Nope. Okay. And I guess I gotta reselect them now. $106? $106 sound right? Negative 105? 105 it is. I'm gonna delete this guy, delete this guy, delete this guy, you. Follow me. And I'm going to delete this guy. Alright, oops, undo. There we go. Duplicate. Actually, that work out? It did. Oh, oh. So we have a little overlap here. Isn't the end of the world. But what I will do, I'm trying to figure out the center of these two. Then I'll drop the scale. To very close to right there. So there is going to be a little bit of a seam. How bad is it? There's Z fighting. Poop. I'll just scoot everything out just a little bit. Right there, and then these guys will go right there. There, now it's seamless. Brilliant. Time to save. And we have officially been broadcasting for a full 11 hours, which means we have one more hour to go, less than that. So I'm gonna do it real quick, because I'm gonna run the miracle story one last time. We're going to talk to you a little bit about Extra Life, and then we'll come back. We're gonna wrap up our broadcast. So we just took a look at one story. We're gonna look at Nate's story next. Actually, we haven't done Tobin's story. He keeps getting skipped because his name is at the end of the alphabet. I'm gonna go do Tobin's story. Tobin's a good guy. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We have a great rest of the stream for you. Don't miss anything. Stick around. We'll be right back.
My name is Tobin Hawes, and I am a survivor.
It all started out when Tobin wasn't himself. Something wasn't right. I took him to the doctor, and she said he had fluid on his ear. She said, come back in 2 weeks if he's not right. But 2 days later, he threw up 3 times in a row. He wasn't eating.
Tobin has an ependymoma, so always when you mention that, it sort of comes like an explosion. It's a shock.
I took him to be seen by a pediatrician, and she took about 5 minutes and ordered a CT scan.
That's an especially tricky tumor because it grows beside the brainstem, and that's one of the toughest areas to do surgery.
And I remember getting a phone call from my wife at lunchtime saying, oh, we are just here at the hospital. Tobin is getting a CT scan. I'm like, well, you just got a cold, an ear infection. That's a little bit odd.
Tobin's tumor was nestled between cranial nerves, so when we removed it, if we went too high, his face would get numb. If we went too far in front, his face wouldn't move. And if we went too far below, he wouldn't be able to swallow.
It took Dr. Dirks a good, I guess, 8 hours or so to remove the tumor that was really embedded in the center of his brain. He basically saved his life.
Three years later, an MRI showed it had grown back significantly. Miraculously, surgery was possible, so he had the surgery, and then he was on chemo for 1.5 years, and then it came back. It showed that the cancer spread. It was scarier to know this cancer, it's growing, it's active.
During chemo, you lose your hair. You take 2 different temozolomide capsules, and then you have to take a topicide, which is another type of medicine, and it tastes like the worst thing ever. It just tastes really bad.
We always have to give people in such terrible circumstances some hope. Today, in 2010, we can do a lot more with these brain tumors than we could do over the last couple of decades. We have better surgery, we have better tools at our disposal, we have better imaging. The best starting place after surgery is to have no tumor there. So if we can get to that spot and have the patient doing well, that's a huge hurdle to cover, and then we can start saying, look, we've gotten them through this first hurdle, there's hope here. Everything's checking out really well. I thought it was time for Tobin to get back to playing hockey, but I told the parents to buy the most expensive helmet they could afford. Every kid is special, and what we want for them is to have a normal life. Even if they have a disease as bad as a brain tumor,
We want to encourage them to do the best they can, to have fun, to enjoy life.
He's in the best hands at Sick Kids. Anything that the kids need help with, assistance with, it's taken care of there.
Fundraising is absolutely critical to the everyday workings of the hospital. It makes us able to have the best tools at our hands when we do surgery.
One of the things that I like about Children's Miracle Network is that when the money is given to Children's Miracle Network here in one community, it stays in that community.
In a way, it'd be nice to become out of a job as a neurosurgeon for brain tumors. That would really be the big wish, is if these kids could just come in, we give them the right medicine, and it disappears, and they don't have to go through surgery.
When I go to Sick Kids, I try to encourage kids that have cancer not to give up.
Back when Tobin first started treatment, we were introduced to the Bravery Bead program. What they do is each of these beads represents a treatment or a procedure. On Tobin's Bravery Bead necklace, there's 31 MRI beads. There's 63 radiation beads. There's countless finger pokes and blood transfusions and emergency visits. It's a lot. There's well over 500 beads for Tobin here. I'm so proud of the way that he's overcome his challenges.
All right, gang, we are back on the 11th hour, working our way towards hour number 12 for our charity Extra Life streaming marathon here, raising funds and awareness for sick and injured kids in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. What you just saw was a miracle story about Tobin, whose story, it's hard for me, I think it's hard for most of us, or any of us really, to kind of wrap our heads around, especially with that bracelet that represents every treatment he's ever had. I think most of us can say that maybe we've had a broken bone or two, maybe had our wisdom teeth out, our tonsils out, our appendix out, whatever. I don't think anyone can say that they have gone through a couple hundred procedures like this little guy has, and that just breaks my heart. How much longer do you have? That's a great question. 45 minutes, Braden. We got 45 minutes. So yeah, it's pretty incredible what we do here, and those people like the champions we saw, like Tobin that we just saw, are absolutely incredible too. So yeah, we are raising funds here, playing Halo Infinite, doing some Forge, trying to recreate a map from Call of Duty. We got 45 minutes before we wrap it up. Let me get my head out of the way and we'll get right back into it. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna put this kind of in the center of this room and just stretch it to fit. What's the coordinates of this guy? 14. 14. So we want this to be at 14. 14. Perfect. And I don't know if we have a center here. Not quite. You can stream later? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Well, if you're on when I conclude my broadcast, I'll have to drop you a raid. I'm gonna play some Black Ops 1 campaign. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a center point here. I got an idea of where it might be. Actually, we're darn close, actually. 70. Nine. Okay, let's go for scale here. I'm not loving these jams. Let's close these out. Let's go for mood. Go for inspirational. There we go. All right, let me give this another shot here. That didn't quite work out how I wanted. Okay, so that's not quite... I missed the middle of the wall here. Okay. Okay, so they're flush. There might be some goofy Z fighting. So it's not quite flush. That's fine. Undo. Undo. I still have to shrink it more. That's fine. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. Okay, now it's flush totally. There. Awesome. How does that line up here? Not perfect. There is a seam, but kind of unavoidable. Unless I scaled this guy up sideways. That gets in another... And I could do it. I can't scale multiple objects. It's fine. Okay, that got rid of that seam. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do about it. There are different scales. Yeah, it's fine. These guys are the same. It's fine. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. So I'm gonna have to watch that video here. See about placement of stuff on the second floor. Where's the part where I unlock the couch on the stairs? About here? Have I gone upstairs yet? Not yet. There we go, right there. Okay, that is us upstairs. Okay, and there's that wall in the middle. Okay, so I've already brought the pillars up, which is good.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, buddy.
Oh, hi.
Let me exit out and pull you back in. What was for supper?
Serbian toast.
I'm not familiar.
It's basically like French toast, but more salty, and you dip it in sour cream.
So it is a savory dish. It's not like a sweet dish.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you had me at savory and sour cream.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically you're just frying bread with eggs.
Sold. All right, you're already in the party. This version. You didn't miss much. I cleaned up the floor. I pulled up some tiles, and that was basically it.
Huh?
Oh, an error
Error
occurred.
occurred.
Please try again. Okay. We're on... Captain Jim, you rat. We're on version number 43. Captain Jim just used their phantom points to make me donate to Extra Life.
Do you want me to leave and rejoin?
No, we're connecting now. Captain Jim, here comes your dollar. I'm gonna give you the drum roll. There it goes. The notification will be coming any second. There it is. There it is. Thank you much, Captain Jim. Wow. No, like once we added like the pillars and stuff, or even like the floor and the walls on this corner, it took on like another level.
A whole nother level.
No pun intended.
Whole nother level.
Yes. Okay, we're in.
I'm in. One day. I got in.
Womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Okay. So, I want to say up on the second floor, there are these pillars.
Loading in right now.
Oh.
Okay, so.
But there's like, it's almost like there's walls without pillars too. It's almost as if they're on the small dividers in between, as opposed to the mediums.
And I know right at the end of the stairs, it's like there's a large doorway. I'll work on that. It's just like an awning opening.
Well, I'm gonna grab these boys.
Yeah, boy.
Locate some out. Guess I didn't have to delete those things I just did, but mistakes were made.
So you earlier said that Rachel made it back.
She did actually.
Yeah, they have a good time.
They did. Okay, so the guys in the center must be offset by something other than a small. Maybe a medium on the sides?
Where are you looking?
So, I don't know if you can see what I've got selected. Because on the top floor there is two sets of pillars, like that run down this main kind of little drag area, as opposed to just the one pillar that are underneath.
I'm like right by that spot. Yeah. Okay, I see what it is.
Okay.
So
where I'm standing right here, there's like a half wall.
There's a medium. So that's the offset. Well, then that.
And then open, and then open. So this is a medium, small, small.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if that's. So you're saying that the pillars are closer to the one wall than the other, huh? They're not like in the center. That seems right, actually.
This is right, and then you would just have the bar go across the top.
Okay.
And then
So
this one.
So then a medium would go there.
Yeah, and then this one would look like this.
Okay, I duplicated. Oh. Did that come with me? Okay, cool. It's all good. Wow, that fit perfectly from another floor. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's an opening though, Sean.
I know, but I was just like using it as a gauge for placement, and I'm also gonna copy this as like an array throughout the rest of the floor, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Okay.
0 position. Stupid 0.5. Hold on. Aha! Got it.
Got him. Rude. Ah! I think that's a good height for the wall, like right at waist.
Agree.
Cool. You do this prefab.
Oops.
You broke some stuff.
I did. Did you say I could have made this a prefab?
No, I was saying I was reforming the prefab for the half wall.
Oh.
I'm loving where this is going.
This is turning out pretty sick.
And what we have basically around all of... Wah 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 wah.
Wah wah wee woo.
You a weeb? Are you a weeb?
Duplicate. Can't duplicate object. Object limit reached? No.
Is that a thing?
It says cannot duplicate object. Object limit reached.
For what?
It just says it on my screen.
I'm gonna try duplicating something. I was able to. What are you trying to duplicate?
I was just trying to duplicate this wall.
Which one?
Like this row. It's fine. I was more using it for spacing than anything. Huh. That pillar on the first floor poking through?
I was testing the duplications.
Oh, okay.
Seeing if we were running low or not. Doesn't seem like it. I think that was just a weird glitch.
I think so too. Let's find out. Yep, I duplicated again. Yeah. More.
Do it again.
Up. Yep, and then the oil spills just happened.
Gotta love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay. All right, well, good news is I got the stuff generally placed as it should be. That's good.
So,
Okay. Gotta keep doing that. Well, we might even need to extend this little itty floor over to this beam. What did I just do?
I think we hit the limit for the arches.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, because every pillar has 4.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through and start cleaning up.
Wait, so like you're saying it won't let you duplicate arches anymore?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that one particular asset would have.
They did in the other games.
That's true, but I would have never thought that for this. Okay.
Yeah, you would think so, but.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, we could.
Going through right now.
Are you gonna go and break the? Well, here, let's break a few. I feel like
no,
we could...
because each one's gonna be different, Sean.
I was gonna say,
like,
yeah.
Some are gonna only need 1, some are gonna need 2.
No, I was just saying, like, let's copy one over to our little pallet over in the grass before we start breaking them all.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I wasn't saying let's make a. What do you call it? Let's make a prefab just for these. Okay. No, this is good. Oh, I'm still watching that video stream.
Yeah, you're duplicating them now, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it fixed the problem. Just gotta keep going. Just don't go too quick, too crazy.
No.
I really hope that we don't hit a limit for box primitives. So I will be really upset.
I mean, we've got. Oh, because of the pillars?
No, every object is that. Also, what the F?
I think I just saw like a respawn point, like I'll say yellow. Like it was like a miniature explosion. Did you die?
I don't. Maybe. I unprefabbed an object, and it went to BFE.
Okay.
It's under the ground by a lot.
Okay. I mean, I saved not long ago.
Alright, I'm slowly bringing it back. That was weird. Eventually at some point what we should do, this would be something I would say we do before we start doing set decoration and stuff.
Okay.
Is start making the folders for like all these different elements.
I don't know what that means.
Just like folder hierarchy cleanup, so that way like we're able to tell if we have like a random object floating off in the abyss kind of thing.
Okay. So like, I think I understand. So you can like go around and name every wall, and if it.
No, you don't have to name them.
Okay.
You just if you go to the folder thing, and if you look, you just have everything under layout.
Right.
That would be like first floor, second floor, if you want it, and then if you want to go crazy, you could go like walls, blah blah blah. You don't need to.
Okay.
I'm just saying, organizing it into like this is the map, and then there's like set dressing and stuff like that. So you can hide and lock stuff that way.
Okay. So like you can't accidentally move it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if you just want to get rid of like each floor, that could be cool. Like the Sims,
If you ever
the
want
Sims
what?
view. Like you can like get rid of each floor, like just to hide it.
Yeah. Yeah. So like when we're done with this, it's gonna be very easy to go and like hide stuff that way, and you're not gonna have to like worry about your angle of your camera and stuff.
Sure. Alright, well.
Whoa, what? There was a duplicate there.
Where's that?
Wild. There was just a duplicate pillar on top of itself.
That might have been from we were trying to like copy the entire floor.
I think that more would have, I mean, possible, but I think it also could have just been one of us duplicated something and it just
we didn't see it go anywhere.
Didn't move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then we duped again.
You know, we'll get a lot of geometry back whenever we clean up anything that's sticking outside on these pillars.
Yeah. Another thing we could do if we wanted to is the ceiling support could be turned into probably like
or really long ones.
Yeah.
I mean, if we hid the floor in the fuller thing you were just talking about, it'd be super easy how to like figure that out actually. Because you're right.
Yeah.
Because instead of one ceiling being made of like 8 of those, each thing with 6 sides, it could be up to like 4. They're just really long. But again, I guess it depends on how accurate we're trying to get with like where it's broken. We'll find places to cut corners if we need to. But seeing how many of these support pillars there are, and then seeing that each one of them has 4 sides, that's... Yeah, I can see why the archers were like, nope.
Yeah, right now I'm just going through and ungrouping them, then I'm gonna go back and delete and then regroup.
Okay, so I'm upstairs now. There is one pillar, and that's relatively open right at the top of the stairs. Okay. You regrouping the ones that you broke is a really good idea. I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, well, you know, it's not prefab anymore. Could be, though.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I didn't even think about that. I guess suppose if you see any, feel free to refab them.
Yeah,
20 more
just
minutes.
for sanity's sake, you know, if something has to get moved for some reason.
Yeah, it's not
And
it's
also
not
gonna
in
just
8
be
pieces
easier.
anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier to just, you know, group stuff in the folders after too.
Sure.
Like if I really wanted to, I could have started. We could have named them pillar, and that way it was just really easy. But it doesn't. It doesn't impact us,
right?
Really. Like I named the folders. I'm not naming the prefabs and objects. That's just not necessary.
There is such a thing as a law of diminishing returns, that kind of thing. Like, I hate to continuously bring SpongeBob up, but it's the whole like, oh, you have a chocolate bar carrying case? Well, do you have a chocolate bar carrying case carrying case? Oh, well, do you have a chocolate bar carrying case carrying case carrying case? And it goes on for like They're just zipping and unzipping and unzipping and unzipping. It's like putting a bag
Is that
of
an actual
Oh yeah, it's a
thing that happened.
Oh my gosh, it's like the when they do the chocolate episode.
Oh.
Like they come to that guy's house who's like a businessman and he keeps
chocolate.
Well, no, that's the guy who they sell all their chocolate to. But before that, they keep going to this businessman's house and he keeps robbing them blind. He's like, chocolates, you see? You look like a couple of smart young lads. You know, I don't eat chocolate, because he insults Patrick, and then he's like, but you two look like a couple of wise guys. And, then they show like a really terrible oil painting. And he's like, I bet you guys shouldn't be walking around these just out in the open. You need to carry yourselves with professionalism. You need this carrying case. And I'll take your entire stock. Yeah, he takes to the cleaners over and over and over. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Braden. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get a good view of like the room that leads to above the spawn room. It is a mini, or small, as they say, a small.
Small, see?
Yes, Schmitty. Okay, so it's a mini. Well, there is a little bit of a broken wall. We can worry about that later. There's a door and a window. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep it as is. So the one mini up here just needs a door and a window in it, but that's okay. We'll worry about that later.
I will help when I'm done with this.
And then inside what we got? There is a little mini and a little, is there a wall too? Yep, so there's two mini walls. Okay, got it.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Where are you?
I'm pretty close to you. I'm getting closer.
Is there a reason why there's this pillar here?
Good question. Let me go inside.
Is that something that you saw in the game, or is that an accident?
That must be an accident.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I think this is right. So there's definitely a mini. Is that a large? I think that's a mini. Medium and a... Maybe a mini, two mediums? I don't know. This guy definitely...
Need help?
I think I got it. I think this... I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Just for fun, let's see if a medium wall could fit there. Pretty close. And there'll be like a little room up here, kind of block some stuff off, just like with that electrical power room.
budget limit reached?
What limit reached?
I think you can only have so many prefabs.
Oh. So like, would it?
Let me Google.
I was like, is it worth prefabbing them?
Max prefab size is 150 objects. That's just how many objects can be in the prefab.
It doesn't say how many prefabs, what the prefab limit is. Let me call. Yep, I cannot duplicate object. Object limit reached. Wow, dude, I'm glad we didn't pick a bigger map. Why is that funny? I'm being serious.
Pillar of Autumn.
Oh, yep.
Okay, I ungrouped 2 prefabs, try duplicating one.
Okay, hold on. E. I could duplicate it.
Okay, so I'm gonna unprefab all of our crap.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
So
go.
then I'm gonna put one of these on the ground just so we have one. Not that I'm sure we couldn't find one, but it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go and put all of the first floor into a folder.
Okay. No, I think you'll be able to do that lickety split on PC. And I think you have a better grasp of what the heck you're actually talking about, love.
Yep. I wonder. If I do this. Should I? I'm gonna ungroup the walls too.
Okay.
So that's adding up quick.
Okay. I mean, and the walls are basically just combinations of floors and ceilings. And again, we've got the originals in the grass.
And we can always prefab it for something we need.
Yeah.
So if I do this, ungroup, boom, I can bulk do this super fast. Cool.
Object properties, vertical. I just realized there's gonna be like a small seam between the first floor and the second floor if we don't extend the flooring itself all the way to like the exact edges of the walls, if that makes any sense. Like it'll look like looking at a sandwich.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you want to go and do that, go for it.
I'm gonna worry about that later, because if you're a zombie, you're gonna be rushing in, you're not really gonna give a darn, and as long as you don't see it from the inside.
I mean, if you really want to clean that up, after you build out the second floor, just, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 primitive blocks, and just put them as lips
all the way across the perimeter.
Yeah.
That's a good idea too. I figured I would just scale the floors like 1%
if
in
you
every
want to
direction.
figure out the sizing for that, go for it. But
I think we could do it. But either way, those are both valid options. I like the floor one because then it's we're not technically adding anything. True that. Okay. Nalthus just subscribed. Nalthus, thank you so much for that, buddy. How was your D&D session last night? I saw all kinds of gifts in the server. Looks like some stuff went down. Let me give you a little bit of a shout out here, buddy. We are... What are you building? I'll show you. We are... You might recognize this if you played Call of Duty Nazi Zombies and like Black Ops or even like World at War. So you would spawn here. The zombies are rushing you through the windows. This door is typically locked as like the door you gotta buy. Windows over here. Staircase with a couch on it that you couldn't go up until you bought it. More windows. And then once you did open up this room, that's where the mystery box was. We could roll and get a better weapon. It would be right around here. There would be zombies coming through a hole in the wall right here. More windows. And then there's a couch here. You can get up on the second floor. And
pretty much all of them.
There's another floor, or oops. I gotta put a door here. But then you can kind of come up here and just survive. And a big strategy people did was they would never open this door. And they just open up this couch and then have all the zombies fall at them through the spiral staircase. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. This is what we've been using as reference.
Cool. Alright. What's with this random permanent block in the second room that's just on the floor? Is that just a leftover from like an old pillar?
Random primitive block? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that you?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do
That's
that.
okay.
I didn't have a gun for a second. That was weird.
So that is left over from the pillar up above it, because the pillar exists in the reference video.
Right.
But
Gotcha.
I wanted to leave it there in case like it was something you're supposed to be like bump into, or if we even thought that was like a cool effect and add some like debris, all that stuff. But yeah,
Sure.
so that I did leave that on purpose.
Okay. Do me a favor and save.
Done. Thank you very nice, Nalthus. We are 6 minutes away from concluding a 12-hour
I'm gonna
broadcast.
put the floor for the floor 1 as foundation.
That makes sense.
And then everything else for like the walls and pillars and the support beams, I'm gonna put that all as floor 1.
Okay.
Or ground floor.
Okay. Considering that is like a slab, that makes perfect sense because it is a foundation.
It's just that way, like, if for any reason you want to hide certain things or lock certain things, it's much easier.
Sure. No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a couple spots if we really wanted to, like, even on the foundation, those 2 blocks that you're selecting.
I have multiple blocks.
Either way, we could, like, stretch those just a little bit so that it only uses 1 instead of like 1.5 that's sticking out, you know? Like, yeah, the dirt would be stretched a tiny bit, but most people wouldn't notice.
That amount, it really doesn't get noticed. In fact, the ones by the second room, I might even do that for.
Right, so we could do some tweaking, I think. But again, yeah, we're not at that point yet where we're so crunched on our limit that deleting 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks will save us.
The only reason why I would see that being beneficial is for the visual aspect outside.
Oh no, I definitely do want to do that, but that can wait. Like, yeah, if we can make it happen on this second floor, we can make it happen on the first, and that way there's not like just these huge overlaps of stuff that people are like, why can I see this from the window? You know?
Well, tell you what.
Are you gonna fix it right now?
Just gotta figure out the scale.
And you'll have to do it on 1 axis. Well, 2 axis for the one in the very back, but easy peasy. Nalthus, thank you again for your Extra Life donation during game day.
I got that
on Saturday, the 5th. Was it the 5th? It was the 5th. You made the biggest donation of the day, so thank you very much, man. That was beyond generous of you.
Really? Okay.
Thank you.
Is that really 46?
Jiggity schmooty coming for that booty. Okay. I think all of the pillars we will need are in. At this point, I think all the pillars that we will need are in. At this point, I think it's gonna be mostly just the walls and stuff we gotta add. Yeah, I just duplicated these walls and I don't know. No way. They went to almost exactly where I wanted them. But that was across the room. That was weird.
Sometimes you get lucky like that.
Did you duplicate this wall above our room?
Which one?
Above the power room where you were working near the foundation?
No, I didn't.
I'll delete it then.
I did not.
Weird.
Dude, don't even know anymore. So I got this one stretched. It looks okay. I don't think it's too bad.
Right, and there's gonna be debris and stuff. Yeah, and like even like there was a little bit of Z fighting I saw from a distance. This will be covered with sandbags.
Where do you see Z fighting?
Right in this door frame.
Oh, that's the door itself.
Oh.
I just need to nudge it.
Well, either way, like it's gonna be covered with like sandbags and wood planks, so no one's gonna see it. And there's gonna be debris and trash. Yeah, rubble. I would not worry about it.
I fixed that. Cool. All right.
Well, buddy.
That's done.
I think it's about that time.
Is it?
Is.
Oh.
I know.
I was gonna do the folders.
I mean, you're a collaborator, right?
Yeah, we can test that real quick after you're done.
Okay. Well,
If you don't mind, like, staying in the party, but like putting the game when you're done. I'll let you do your outro.
Yes, yes. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and save. And then should I leave Forge?
Yeah, leave Forge. Stay in the party. Mute yourself. Do your thing.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Talk to you in a bit.
Guys, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Do a barrel roll.
Well, we came here to do a 12-hour charity stream, and we did. What we're going to do now is we're going to go to the outro screen. We're going to find someone to raid together who I think I know who we're going to raid because our friend Braden used their Phantom points over 10 hours ago to make me raid them. Chemical, thank you for tuning in this whole time, man. You're a G. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure Braden is, in fact, still streaming so we can drop them a raid. They sure are. They're playing a little bit of Call of Duty. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to go to the outro screen. We're going to say goodbye. I want to say thank you, guys. We're going to go ahead and drop a raid on Braden. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
But the lesson I want you to learn is it doesn't matter what you look like. You can be tall or short, or fat or thin, or ugly, or handsome, like your father. You can be black or yellow or white. It doesn't matter. What does matter is the size of your heart and the strength of your character.
Why am I in the ground? Alright, gang, that is going to be it for me. We made it the whole 12 hours. Let me do, where's my uptime? Hold on. There it is. We've been live for over 12 hours. Incredible. Incredible. And 55 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a raid over on Brayden or show them some love. But that's going to be it for me this evening, you guys. Thank you all so much for all the love and support. We will be back on Monster Monday, probably picking up where we left off right here in Halo Infinite, because we finished beating, or finished playing Have a Nice Death, so might as well get into something new, cause some trouble, and maybe push this level to the next level. That's going to be it from you guys. The raid has started. I'm going to make sure that Pumpkin Jack put some info in the chat for us to copy and paste from my channel here over into Brayden's once we get there. There we go. Pumpkin Jack did just that. Raids already started. Thank you guys all so much for the love and support. You guys are incredible. Thank you for supporting Extra Life, the kids in need in the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. As always, there has never been anyone like you. There is no one like you, and there'll never be anyone like you. Love yourselves. Love each other. I love you. We will see you all next time. Stay spooky. If you excuse me, I get back in my coffin. Have yourselves a good evening.